Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, December 23rd, 2025. If you do Christmas shopping, get your trades done, get out of here, go buy some gifts because you're running out of time. But if you're done already, stick with us here on TopstepTV. We got a great show trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Ray. And to the far right, we got JD. Ray, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing well. I'm kind of filling out the last little items on my Christmas list, but otherwise, yeah, I'm ready to go. Take a look what the markets can offer us today.
Let's do it.
For sure.
Let's do it. JD, how we doing today?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Tuesday, Turnaround Tuesday. Will it be a Turnaround Tuesday? I don't know. Everyone's saying the Santa rally's here. And it sure looks like it, doesn't it? It's here for gold. I know that much. As far as Christmas shopping goes, thank God for Amazon, right? I didn't have to go anywhere this year. I just keep getting package after package delivered to my house, and it's perfect.
Yep. Yes, it is. We are going to be taking a trade in gold, like you said, JD. Gold did make a new all-time high last night. 45.30.80 is that price, new all-time high in gold. We're trading right below it right now. We're going to look at a 5-minute opening range trade in gold. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll look at a 5-minute opening range and then a 5-minute candle to close outside of that range. Take a look at the gold charts. Are you guys liking anything for an opening range trade? Is it just buy it when we can?
It's pretty much,
how we seeing it?
It's pretty much the same exact setup as yesterday, right? Overnight inventory strung to the long side. Maybe we'll see a little back and filling. Maybe not. We might get some opportunity on both sides of this market this morning. We did do some sideways price action yesterday before we started ripping up to new highs again. Could be setting up for the same exact scenario. We'll see how it plays out, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Ray, what do you think?
I think we have a market that still looks quite bullish to me. I'm looking at the 4-hour. We have a developing bullish candle. We're up at the top of in the range. It feels like it wants to make another leg higher. I mean, so I'm kind of leaning to the upside on this.
Mm-hmm. Why sell it here?
Right? Right. Can we get to 45.50s? Honestly, what it might be, I think what we saw yesterday was a little bit of a spike down on that opening range, and then maybe buying the low of that, whatever that move was. But we will see how it plays out here. We got another 20 seconds or so before gold opens up. So about another 10 minutes or so before we get into that trade. JD, what we do have is some stuff on the economic calendar. We still got some business to do on a short holiday week. What is on that calendar?
Well, we're going to start off with a couple of numbers this morning. At the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time, we've got durable goods and GDP growth rate. There's a couple more items on a few calendars. PCE numbers possibly coming out. I've got that on one of my calendars, but not on two of my calendars. When that happens, I don't know. It gets a little iffy. I didn't want to put it on there because I wasn't completely sure if it was coming out or not. The Bureau of Labor Statistics wasn't on their website either. I checked that a couple hours ago. I don't think that's updated, though. We've also got consumer confidence, 9 o'clock, new home sales at 9 o'clock Central Time, and a 5-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're also going to get some API crude stock numbers after the bell later on this afternoon. So quite a few things going on. I'll keep you posted on that PCE number. It's on the Financial Juice. It's not on my TradingView calendar. It's not on the Econo Day calendar. I'm going to check out a couple more calendars right now. We'll see what those say. But
would you saying it not being on the BLS? Not on the BLS site doesn't sound convincing that we're going to get it, right? And that's the second. That's now the second time I've seen that number disappear from a calendar. It was on last Friday. It was supposed to be on there, and then it moved to today. I guess we'll get it when we get it. And BLS is saying, "Don't ask. We'll give it to you when we got it." So we'll see what happens there. Let's go through that checklist before we get into any trades. We do have gold open up right now, trading 45.22.80. A little sell-off after that open. Let's go through that checklist, make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here. We're going to dive into the charts, provide some context for where the markets are trading and they have the potential to trade. Do your morning checklist. Are you thinking only about trading while you're at your trading desk? And if not, Do you know where that lockout button is on your platform? Mindset check. Are you in a clear mindset to take your trades? And if so, have a entry and exit checklist, a reason to get in and out of a trade. Coach Ray, we saw you trade a really nice gold trade yesterday during fast markets with a process, right? If it breaks this channel, I'm getting in long. And the way Coach Ray can do that so confidently is because he does this post-market checklist. After the day, you're going to review what happened, what worked, what didn't work, what you can repeat, and take that into the next trading session. So that is our Topstep daily checklist. Make sure you are prepared for each and every trading day. Coach Ray, we ready to go? Checklist checked.
Garbage out.
Garbage out. There you go.
Man,
gold is open for business, guys. A little bit of selling coming in right on that opening bell. Just a little bit, though. What's up, Jay?
No, I'm laughing at Ray's garbage out comment. I laughed out loud at that one yesterday. That was it. I already took all the garbage out. Hey,
it was
happy
good.
life, happy life. Right? 45.20, 45.19 now. Gold selling off here. This is a pretty big opening range we're seeing here. Similar to what we saw yesterday, about an 8-point sell-off from here. Right now, 57% long tilt in gold, 45.19.90. What do you say, JD? Do we just go right into the charts? Take a look at where this market may be going?
Yeah, we could talk about this for just a minute.
Yeah.
We got on the right side of the trade yesterday, but it kind of shook us off the stick before we were able to get in on the move. We got caught in that range. We adjusted our risk. If we hadn't lendied it, we might have stayed in it. It's debatable. But I'd like to get on the right side of this one today. I'm really anticipating the same sort of scenario to play out as yesterday. So I'll keep an eye on this while you guys hit the charts.
A little bit of selling. I mean, do we think the right side of this trade is to the long side?
It'll be interesting. Right, it'll be interesting to see what it does on this. I guess the edges here. Trying to see what price points those are, but let's see. I'm looking at how it behaves around 45.15. Right, 45.15. I think is kind of my initial level. Right, if we get below that, maybe we take a little bit of a deeper look, maybe all the way down to 45.05. Something like that.
Okay.
That's kind of what I'm looking at. This is just kind of an early kind of indicator.
Yeah.
But yeah.
45. I got a view up at 45.14. So we'll see here. That 5-minute candle is closing in just about 10 seconds here. I have a high of the range 45.27.30 and a low right now 45.18.70.
Yeah, I'm kind of going to draw a little trend line here like this and see what it does with that trend line.
Well, our first 5-minute candle has closed. We've got about a 86 tick wide opening range.
Well, if silver is any sign for what's about to happen, I hope this trade triggers a long new all-time highs in silver. That market is just continuing to run away.
Ding, ding, ding.
When are we hitting $100 in silver? I think is the question. All right, let's take a look then at the gold charts. Take a look at a higher time frame to start. JD, do let us know if you get triggered into that trade. If it's a long, you have my check mark. I know we don't do those anymore, but you got my check mark for a long.
Bringing up the old days, huh? The check mark flashbacks. All right, I've got PTSD now. All right, I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Oh, we lost.
Oh, I'm here now. Let's take a look at the daily chart here in gold. We have a daily ATR $72. Yesterday we had a pretty outside range day, right? About $112 range day yesterday, which makes a lot of sense, right? We're breaking out, we're making new all-time highs. Maybe there were some stops going off up here. We sat in a 2-month consolidation before this breakout, and this just feels like it's the first start of that leg, right? The last time we saw a breakout out of that consolidation, it was a 20% rally in gold before we got into a consolidation. The 6-month, it felt like consolidation we were in before. is a lot shorter this time, is about 2 months. So maybe we get a shorter move, but again, 10% breakout from here puts us right near 5,000 in gold, right? And yesterday felt like the first leg of that. This is an extremely bullish market, and we hear Hogue talk about it all the time. Balance to breakout rules. When we see a market breakout, it's probably not the market that you want to fade once it decides to go, right? Gold gave sellers a bunch of time, an opportunity to get into the short side. And for day trades, can you find a short? You can, but when the trend is this strong, it's kind of hard to go against it. It almost feels like, to me at least, if you can't find a place to buy it, you can't find a place to trade it because it's been running shorts over. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily in gold?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a market that's breaking structure to the upside, and it's important structure, right? Because we're talking about structure that's on the daily side, right? So I talk about fences all the time. I talk about 1 minute resistance zones being chicken wire, 30 minutes being wood, and once we're up at a daily, so we kind of cracked through a brick wall here, right? So we're above this level. We closed yesterday at this level. All our indications right now are to the upside, where our 21, our 55, our 200 are all indicating to the upside. We're above value from the the visible range volume profile. So everything is indicating to the upside. So I think the prudent thing, at least on the higher time frame, is telling us is that we need to continue to look for spots to participate in this auction to the upside, because as Coach Jay mentioned, there's still quite there's a fair amount of room to the upside, right? There's nothing really in its path to keep it from doing that. So daily chart looks quite bullish to me.
Yeah, I agree. We'll get to the 30-minute charts, I think, after these numbers come out. Let's take a look at that economic calendar, because we do have some numbers to come out that have the potential to move these markets around. So about a minute or so until we get a ton of data at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. U.S. GDP quarter over quarter advance forecast is 3.3%. Canadian GDP forecast is negative 0.3%. Durable goods forecast is negative 1.5%. Prior was 0.5%. We do have some PCE prices advance. I don't think that's actually the PCE number that we're looking for. 2.9% forecast is 2.6. So let's see. We got some numbers coming out in 30 seconds. Remember, these numbers have the potential to cause some volatility in every market that we trade, the equities, the metals. So if you're in a trade, know where your risk is and understand that there may be some slippage if the order book is thin. If you don't want to be in a trade, make sure you hit that flatten all button a couple times on your platform. Cancel any pending orders that you might have out there. 10 seconds until these numbers. We will get them to you as soon as we have them. Working nothing in the house, right, JD?
Working nothing so far. A minor reaction here.
Should be out.
No trade trigger anyway.
Right. Still in that 5-minute range?
Still inside the 5-minute opening range. All right. Starting
to see
we got some numbers.
You got them, JD?
Okay, so we did get that PCE number. U.S. PCE prices advance. Actual 2.8 forecast. Previous of 2.1. U.S. GDP quarter over quarter advance. Actual 4.3%. Forecasted for 3.3%. Previous 3.8. Gain in GDP. Canadian GDP month over month. Actual minus 0.3%. Durable goods down 2.2%. Forecast for down 1.5%. A little bit of a miss there. Previous 0.5%.
We're still rolling. Thank you for that, JD.
Yep.
Thank you for that, JD. We do have some numbers later in the day as well. We went over that economic calendar, but we have industrial production and consumer confidence still to come out today. So a few more numbers. And am I seeing this right? The Baker Hughes rig count is today?
Yes,
Synthetic
Baker
Friday?
Hughes. Is it today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. Baker Hughes tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Gotcha.
Tomorrow's our synthetic Friday. Yeah.
All right. Let's get into the 30-minute then. In gold, take a look at what we're seeing here. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in after those numbers are out. 45.17 last trade here in gold. What can we say about the 30-minute? It's pretty much confirming what we saw on the daily. Last night, similar to yesterday, we're in a very similar spot where we were yesterday during the opening call. We had some urgency in the overnight session. We established that first 30-minute range, price and volume leave that range to the upside. Right now we're holding VWAP. It's not as urgent as yesterday's price action was, right? Yesterday was, if you look at the angle of this VWAP yesterday, it was a very sharp angle to the upside, right? That led to a trend all day. Can gold continue to run at this pace is my question, right? Or do we see a little bit more consolidation? Right now we're sitting at VWAP and the 20 moving average on the 30-minute, which is right at 45, 16, 20. So I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback to this 4,500 level. Big fat round number. Everyone who's trading gold is aware that we're trading above 4,500. And if you look at the way we traded through 4,500, we really didn't spend a lot of time there, right? The market kind of ran through that level, probably ran some stops and just continued to go until the all-time high. So I think a pullback to that level just to make sure buyers are convinced about trading up here wouldn't be out of the question, right? We're 15 points away from it right now. I could see that being a level, not to say that I want to short it into it, but I could see that being a level where the market goes back and retests, again, just to confirm how strong these buyers really are. Anything you're seeing on the 30-minute, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, we're participants are willing to pay a premium in this market, right? So you can see here during the overnight, we had a very strong swing here to the upside. Our value area high from yesterday is down at 44.74. I mean, certainly a possibility of maybe potentially a repair day, right? I mean, maybe to fill in the right side of this visible range volume profile. I don't know if I can get my charts up, but visible range volume profile here, you can see that we have a pretty empty slot here, right? So it would not surprise me if we came in and kind of filled in this area here a little bit to kind of balance out this volume profile here, right? And kind of that would kind of be I guess a feather in the cap for the folks that we're going to say we're going to remain in range today. Otherwise, we could easily make the same kind of move that we made in the past because everything is indicating that folks are willing to pay a premium to be part of this market, right? So we've already kind of established a level here at the open here up at the highs at 45.28. The news really didn't, spook anyone too much other than to come back down to the 21 EMA down here. And now we've gotten a little bit of a rejection candle away from it. So we're in a descending wedge. I'm going to use this line here to kind of help me guide me as to whether or not I should participate here to the upside. And as long as we can hold above that level, I don't see any reason why not to entertain, further buying on this market.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Ray. Came down, kind of checked into VWAP, that 45.15 area you were looking at, and really no reaction, right? Maybe we were expecting a little bit more from those numbers, but this is a pretty bullish market. I know we're waiting for that opening range trade to trigger, but it almost just feels like, did they just give us a chance to buy this? And we'll see. But 45, 23, 10 last trade here in gold. We are still in the middle of that 5-minute opening range. No candle close outside the range. Let's take a quick look at silver. I know we have a bunch of traders trading silver now. We can take a look at the daily. 3 words, it's going up. That's really what we can say about the daily. It's really not taking out any prior day lows, and if it is, it's not spending a lot of time below those prior day lows, right? We're just, quick look. The last real selling day we had was December 12th. Outside of that, this has been a pretty bullish market and making new all-time highs as we speak. Taking a look at the 30-minute. Last night, it took a little while, right? If you look at the overnight inventory, pretty much flat until silver just opened up, right? Where we're seeing some volume come in, we're seeing a continued push. We're uncharted territories here. For me, it's what is the market's reaction at whole number levels, right? These 70 50s and then $71 above us. The flow is to the upside right now. Not a market that I know that I would want to short, or how we even think about shorting personally. And if you do take a short, just have reasonable expectations, right? We do see some aggressive pullbacks in this market. This is a 1.5% move to the downside, which on silver, that's not a little bit of money, right? Maybe trade the micros if you are going to trade this market, but it is also one that is continuing to make all-time highs, continuing to grind up here. Anything you want to say about silver, Coach Ray, before we move to the
Yeah, I
equities?
mean, it seems almost even stronger than gold at this point, right? Gold is kind of sitting in kind of this consolidation range. Daily looks really strong. 30-minute equally as strong. Everything is showing, giving us signs that it wants to head higher here. Now, with this, just prior to the number here, just prior to the open, we had a pretty strong, participation here to the upside. That probably broke the backs of maybe some hopeful sellers here, right? Wiped out a bunch of hopeful sellers here now and closed way above. Now the question is, can it continue in that direction? Well, I don't see any reason that it can't, right? We took a peek at the upper end of that 30-minute candle, and what do we find? More buyers. Now a little bit of indecision, maybe a little bit. We got wicks on both ends of the candle here, so it'll be interesting to see how this candle closes. But I'm going to be looking at that. Maybe like I'm kind of going to take a page from Coach Jay here. I'm going to take this candle here and split it into two. Split it into two, and maybe look at this 70 level as maybe a possibility for an entry. This seems more of like an urgency trade to me than maybe some of the things that we've seen up till now.
Yeah, for sure. If you look at where that volume started to pick up right around 7 a.m. Central Time in silver, that's definitely an urgency trade from that point. If I'm looking at a 3-minute chart, price and volume left that range pretty quickly here. We do have, and thank you for that on silver, Coach Ray. We do have the equity starting to sell a little bit here. 69.20 last trade in the S&P, 25.638 last trade in the Nasdaq. See some people talking about it in the chat. The Nasdaq is going to attempt to fill that gap that we opened the week with. It looks like we're trading in that gap right now. Before we get to the S&P chart, JD, I know we got some news we want to cover. Let's get to that news and we'll get to the S&P.
For sure. It looks like, by the way, it looks like we're about to trigger a short in gold here. How do you guys feel about that? We could go real small size and just kind of dip our toe in the water. But it's looking more and more likely like we're about to trigger a short trade. We'll see what happens in the next minute. First, let's take a look at what the FDA is up to. People who are severely overweight will soon have a new option to help them shed those unwanted pounds. Listen to this. The Food and Drug Administration has approved a daily pill of the weight loss drug Wegovy. Currently, patients must get weekly injections of the drug. The pill's maker, Novo Nordisk, said the pill version had about the same weight loss and side effects in clinical trials as the Wegovy shot. The company's lead doctor said the FDA's decision is an alternative for patients who don't like getting shots. The initial cost of the Wegovy pill is expected to be about $149 for patients paying out of pocket. That figure is expected to rise as patients increase their dosage. Novo Nordisk said the pill should become available by prescription in January. Is it good news or bad news? I don't know. Oh, no trigger. No trigger in gold. We closed just a couple ticks inside the opening range.
Pretty serious sell-off going on.
Yeah, we are seeing the equities start to sell off here. Let's get into that S&P chart. The Nasdaq, and I am watching it up on the side. Nasdaq is trading through that gap. Here, I have a gap high in the Nasdaq, 25.5, call it 25.600. We're trading 17 points above that right now. We are going to go over the S&P first, but it looks like the equity markets did not like the response to those numbers that we just got. Let's take a look at the S&P here on a daily. And what might we be doing? We've talked about this market being pretty range bound. It's been 38 trading days, 54 calendar days since we've made an all-time high in the S&P. And I'm going to frame out that candle one more time. Are we done trading this price? That October 10th candle high, 68.63.75. We have a 75-point range daily, 75-point daily ATR in the S&P, and so far we've only used up 21 points out of that range. 75 points puts us right at the high of that October 10th candle if we see all the range to the downside, right? We have a wick on the top of the daily candle. Is this the upper extreme of the range? There are some levels that we'd have to look at, before we get there. Obviously, 6,900 is a big one. The market's not just going to sell through 6,900, and if it does, then maybe there is no one trying to defend that price. Kind of seeing upper extreme of range here. We're not far from an all-time high, right? We're less than 1.5% away, but we have not found the buying that we're looking for in this market, right? Everyone's talking about the Santa rally, and it's starting to look like it's not going to happen until after Christmas, if it does at all. Because right now these equity markets look pretty heavy, and with the selling that we're seeing coming in here, the Nasdaq going to fill that gap. I'm kind of leaning more towards range-bound market again. We saw a pretty small range yesterday. That was only 20. Is that right? Okay, 41 point range yesterday, which is extremely consolidated, right? When the daily ATR is 75. So we'll see what the markets bring us today. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing on the daily in the S&P?
Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% aligned with you on the view of consolidation, right? We have kind of this triangle pattern that's forming. I've kind of that I've drawn out for this market is kind of pointing to the upside here a little bit. We of late, obviously, we've been getting kind of higher highs and higher lows, but we're still very much in consolidation. Now, looking at the DMI indicator below, that's also giving me evidence that there's really not any serious momentum in either direction, because all the positive DI, the negative DI, the ADX indicator are all pretty flat and kind of working its way above and below each other. So that's an indication ever since, I guess, November 20th or so, where we've been kind of in this kind of range kind of market in the ES here. So daily chart very much in consolidation. It'll be interesting to see how we react on the upper end of this trend line that I have drawn here of this triangle pattern. Right around was that 69.80, which is right around the highs. Right now we're trading in that 69.18, 69.20 levels, kind of in the middle of the range. So I'm going to be patient and wait for maybe areas, and we'll take a look at this on the 30-minute chart. But I'm going to see if I can get to some edges of these ranges, right, and maybe to potentially participate in this market, right? I don't necessarily want to participate in the middle of range. I'd like to see if I can find an extreme and maybe participate in some extreme.
Awesome stuff. Take a look at the 30. Honestly, it feels like everybody forgot about the equities and is just trading the metals right now. It seems like that's where all the money went, and it's causing some consolidation in the equities. To the upside, looking at 69.50, just because it's a round number, and that would be my upside target if we get up there. But if we look at a 30-minute chart here, we have what was a flat overnight inventory until those numbers came out. We're seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. VWAP is still trading just below now that first 30-minute range from last night, but we're seeing some volume starting to come in here, push to the downside, holding below the 20 moving average on the 30-minute chart. The 200 is way down here, 68.66, but is that actually way down there? Let's go back out to the daily for a second. Just going to mark out that candle's high again. And it's right near that 200 moving average. So again, if some real selling comes in here, these 68.60s are a reasonable target, I think, in the S&P to the downside. We do have that gap that we opened the week with. The Nasdaq is trading in that gap. The Nasdaq is clearly the weaker out of everything that we're seeing right now, but I just marked out that gap with the purple box here. The low of the gap, 68.95, the high, 69.03. These are just loose measurements. They're not perfect. Nothing is in futures trading, right? It's a zone. But watching the market's response to this area when we get here, obviously 6,900 is in that gap, big round number, and seeing the response there is going to tell us a lot. And if there's no one that steps in, if we trade down here and there's no one that steps in and says, hey, we're okay, we're going to save this market, I think we quickly see these 68.60s. Also remembering that it is a holiday week, so it may be lower volume. We may just see a day like yesterday where we consolidated for most of it. Anything you're seeing on the 30-minute, Coach Ray?
Yeah, so looking at the 30-minute, I mean, I got the yesterday's kind of value range drawn here, and you can see that we're in the lower end of the range here, right? So we're at the value area low from yesterday. You can see that we're starting to see that price is getting below some of these moving averages that we care about, right? So we have the VWAP, we have the 9 EMA, we have the 20 prices below that, and it's actually even working its way below the 50 or 55 here. I can't recall which one this is. So again, we're starting to get maybe some indications that maybe we're losing a little bit of momentum here to the upside, right? We are getting a little bit of reaction down at the value area low. So if we are going to bounce, this would be a reasonable area for a bounce, right around the 69.20 level. So it'll be interesting to see what the 15-minute candles do around this area. But I'm with Coach Jay. If we can't hold around the 69.20 level, then I don't see any reason why we don't come back and revisit some of these areas down below. 69.05, 6900 seems like a reasonable target for price to reach, and that would probably be the next logical location. I would say for the buyers to kind of come in with some force, right? So market right now, I would say definitely in range, maybe showing a little bit of weakness here as a result of the news event that we just received. So it'll be interesting to see whether we're able to hold this 69.20 level. And if we do break below, then I might actually even use this level as maybe an area for me to kind of continue it on my path down to the 6900, 6905 level.
Coach Ray, I got a question for you on that
Sure.
value low, because we're sitting right at value low right now. I know you use volume profile in your trading. Are you looking for, how do you look for confirmation below value? Is it just on price, or are you looking for a candle closure outside of value?
I would need to see a candle closure, right? So you can see here we have this wick, right? So the 30-minute wick is indicating that there are some buyers at that area. So for me to maybe confirm that we've broken that range, I would need to see at least a 15-minute candle to break that range below, right? And when I say break, I mean close. And then at that point, maybe I can start looking at a lower time frame chart and seeing if I can maybe time my way into a short down.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We are trading right below that value area low from right at it now. 69.20 is that price. Let's see. The ES looks kind of interesting. Honestly, the ES was more of an interesting trade yesterday than the Nasdaq was. The Nasdaq was very consolidated. We'll take a look at that when we get to the charts. Still no trade in gold, I believe. We are still
no
in that
trade.
range.
We are still trading inside that 5-minute opening range, that first 5-minute candle of the 7:20 Central Time open. Still trading right inside of it. Just inside of it, I should say. 45.19 half last trade.
45.19 half. Chat, let us know in the chat. Are you guys in any trades right now? I saw a bunch of people reacting to the equities selling off. Who caught that short? Who caught the short in the equities? We're going to take a look at crude oil in just a minute here. JD, any other news we want to get to before the crude oil charts?
Yeah, let's take a look at what happened overnight real quick. Markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. Hang Seng Index was down 0.11%. The Nikkei was up 0.02%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.07%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mixed this morning also. We've got the DAX up 0.01%, the FTSE down 0.06%, and the CAC down 0.31%. The US dollar index 97.986, down about 0.25 percentage point right there. The volatility and the VIX, SIBO volatility index, up 2.13% to 1438 last in the VIX, and the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note 4.182, up about 0.01 on the day. All right, to that news, we've got some more traveling do's and don'ts heading into the holidays. So the holiday rush is underway, and AAA is estimating record number of people will travel between now and the end of the year. TSA is warning passengers to expect long lines at airports, but there are some tips and tricks that can make your trip smoother. Jen Sullivan reports.
For many Americans, 'tis the season to travel, and AAA is expecting more than 122 million people to travel 50 miles or more between now and January 1st.
We're projecting another record.
AAA spokesperson Alex Diaz says the busiest days to travel are the days leading up to Christmas. So, when should you head out?
The holiday itself is always the best day to travel.
You can expect busy airports, but there are some tricks to making your trip a bit less bumpy. Travel experts recommend TSA PreCheck. It costs around $85 and it's good for 5 years. Right now, a second person in your family gets $15 off if you enroll together before the end of the year.
Even if the line looks long in PreCheck, it moves so much faster because you don't have to take things out of your bag. You go through a metal detector instead of that scanner.
Travel expert Brian Kelly says digital verification platform Clear will also get you through security lines faster. The cost is $209 a year. Clear also offers a concierge service at airports that will help you check your luggage. That starts at $99. But TSA has a program that offers free assistance to all eligible passengers. Seniors over 75, people with disabilities, even parents traveling with young kids can sign up. It's called TSA Cares. Fill out the form online, or if your flight is within 72 hours, call the number on your screen and they'll help you through security. Here's what Kelly recommends not to do when traveling. Don't buy basic economy seats. You could get hit with hidden fees later.
Cheap can be expensive.
He also recommends not parking at the airport. Instead, use the app Spot Hero to find much cheaper options that are still very close to the airports. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
We have got some movement in gold here, folks.
Yes, we
I'm
do.
not sure what just happened, but gold just rolled over, fell right out of bed.
Oh my!
About a $15 move in the last couple of seconds. We
All
are
right, let's
most likely going to trigger a short here, but I don't know if we're going to get very good trade location on it. We're going to be taking about $300 worth of risk on a single micro contract. Is that
we're seeing it
juice?
across.
Is that juice worth the squeeze, do you think?
On the short side, I don't think so, JD. This 4,500 level in gold is where we were just talking about it, right? There's potential for this market to pull back to 4,500s. I don't know that it's worth taking that risk.
I would agree.
Yeah.
We're seeing it across the board, though. The silver just sold off. Platinum just sold off. I was actually just looking at it and reading an article. Why are all these precious metals moving this way? If you look at the dollar is pretty close to its lows of the year. Platinum right now is up 7.4%. We'll see. I don't know that I like that gold trade, but the short, I know it's going to trigger a short, but
yes, I'm 99% certain we're going to get triggered. The signal will be a short trade in gold, but do we like it all the way down here?
Yeah, I mean, if it can
A lot
get
of
below
risk.
4,500, I mean, it opens the door for 4,475. But
yeah.
that's right. But it needs to get below 4,500. That's kind of, I would say, to be the line in the sand for me to really entertain something like that.
I really just feel like we're going to be selling the low of this. This thing. We
It's
could
quite
definitely get better
quite
trade
possible.
location.
It's quite possible, yeah.
Friend Bobby Axelrod in the chat. I love your show, Bobby. Billions, great show. Great show.
Shorting gold since summer. Hit an all-time high overnight, Bobby.
All right. All right. Let's we'll figure out what we're doing with that crude oil trade. Bikesh says, "Rule is the rule. You follow it." Yeah. But I think at every time you take a trade, you get to ask yourself whether or not you're willing to take the risk of that trade. Right? If a trade is too expensive, I can say I'm not taking the trade. And I think that's the decision we made there. It clearly triggered a short, but the question was more so, what was it worth the risk?
Yes.
And it may be, but if we're not willing to take it.
Quite a bit of risk. Yeah, quite a bit of risk taking the short right now. I'll see if we can get some better trade location. I'll hold off for now.
All right, let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil found lows near $55, and we are just channeling upwards. This is kind of what we were talking about yesterday during the opening call as well. Daily ATR in crude, $1.35. So far, we have a 43-cent range. So there's another dollar of range somewhere if crude is going to see an at-average day, and that puts us right around 59.30s in crude oil on the daily. This is another one where it's very, very big range-bound market. You could zoom out as far as you want, and crude has been trading these prices. So to me, it kind of looks like we're just trading right back up to this $60 level before we see some sellers coming in here. Anything you want to say about crude oil on the daily here, Coach Ray?
Yeah. So again, of late, I mean, we've been getting a little bit of bullish price action, right? We had a nice push off of 55, as you mentioned. We kind of had a little bit of a consolidation and had another candle yesterday that closed pretty bullish again to the upside. So I'm with you. I think the true test for this market is, can it get above 60? Because If it does get above 60, that could open up the door for maybe price to get back to 65 and maybe even higher. Okay. But I mean, this is probably the most bullish action that we've seen in this market in some time. It'll be interesting again as we approach 60, and it seems like it's intent on doing that, how we react. So 60 might be a nice level to potentially fade this market, because if you take that trend line, right, if you take that trend line all the way down, right, this would be a logical place for price to stall, right around 59. I'm looking at 59.31, 59.40, somewhere in that range. That would be a logical place to basically continue the pattern that we've been in for the past month, right? And that would be kind of a logical place for price to kind of do one of these kind of numbers, right? We kind of come up to it and then kind of reverse away from it, something along those lines, right? So that's what I would be looking for. I don't know, on the bullish side, maybe a lower time frame. Maybe I can spot an opportunity on the long side, on the shorter time frame, that would take me up to that level. But I would start to maybe tighten things up here as I got close to this 59.25, 59.30 level.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Let's take a look at the 30-minute in crude oil. We did trade above that 200 moving average a couple of days ago. For whatever reason, I could not sleep last night. I was up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and we've been talking about oil being a better trade during the London session. And I thought about buying it. If it gave me any reason to really buy, if we saw, an urgency trade right around 3 a.m., I was going to buy it, because I do think this is a market that has the potential to trade higher. But we can see, of course, when my alarm clock wakes me up, the market's not doing anything. So I didn't take a trade, but, kind of channeling to the upside. Not a whole lot to gain from this 30-minute chart. I believe, overnight inventory is flat to higher. Just a little bit higher. We got VWAP at $58, trading about 20 ticks above that right now. We do have crude oil opening up in about a minute and 20 seconds. We'll see if that opening range trade presents an opportunity for us to take a trade. But right now, pretty tight, small overnight range. And there's potential here somewhere. And I think that's the first time we can say that in crude oil in a little while. A lot of times what's been happening is all of the range is, we see the range in the London session, and then by the time we get to the New York session, there's nothing to do in this market. Today's a little different, right? If we get to an average range day, we would have to do it during the session that most of us are probably trading right now. So it could present some opportunities today. Anything you're seeing in the 30-minute chart here in crude oil?
So kind of like we mentioned on the daily, right? This is kind of the first time I've seen kind of a series of bullish behavior here. You can see that price is above our above value from yesterday's range, right? We tested it a couple of times here and found some more buyers. Now this is this is not the cleanest of bull moves, right? Because we have wicks on both ends of the candles, but nonetheless, it's still grinding to the upside. Now, if you look at the DMI indicator below, right, you can see that our positive DI is above our negative DI, and our momentum indicator, the ADX, is also kind of indicating that there is a fair amount of momentum to this move with a reading of 28. Anything above 20, anything above 25 is pretty strong. So there is some bullish momentum in this move. Now, certainly, if the market were to offer us maybe an opportunity around 58 seems to be that logical level, maybe to entertain maybe a relatively low risk long opportunity. But if it does fall below, then we have the expectation that the price will kind of rotate through this range all the way down to 50, 57.75. But right now, I would say I'll have to take a look and see what kind of an initial balance range that we establish here in the crude oil. But if I get the right set of circumstances, I might be inclined to take a long in crude today.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We are seeing some news here. U.S. are to take tariff action on semiconductors from China. U.S. doesn't specify tariff rate on semiconductors for China. Doesn't specify the rate, but are to take tariff action on semiconductors from China. So Santa said, the gift has been tariff news all year. Here's one more before the holiday. We will see how that affects the equity markets. We're seeing gold sell a little bit more here, 45.04. But that is what we have in crude oil. One quick look at natural gas. It is back above that $4 level we were talking about yesterday. It is snowing here in Jersey, so maybe now we can get into that seasonality trade. Natural gas back above that $4 level looks pretty bullish to me. All right. We are going to get to the market. Everyone wants to talk about the NASDAQ. Take a look at the NASDAQ. It's selling. Look at it. But before we do that, JD, let's get to some more news if you have it.
Yeah, we got a clip here. There's some tough weather happening in California right now. Severe weather from the Pacific Ocean is causing havoc in California at the moment. At least one person has died after flash flooding overwhelmed Redding earlier this week. And now other parts of the Golden State, including Los Angeles County, are facing major threats. John Loring reports.
California is getting clobbered again.
The weather has just been a little unpredictable. We're getting more rain up in this elevation than I'm kind of used to.
Roughly a month's worth of rain fell in Redding this weekend.
It's pretty bad. We're a little bit nervous about even trying to go over with a big hole.
And now an atmospheric river, which is exactly what it sounds like, is bringing more downpours throughout California this week.
Snow will be measured in feet across the Sierra Nevada mountain ranges, but the rain measured in several inches across Southern California. The flood threat is real. Now is the time to prepare.
Evacuation warnings are in effect Tuesday for areas with burn scars from recent wildfires. Meanwhile, state and local officials are reminding residents to be extra cautious while behind the wheel.
Those flooded posted signs are to warn residents that road is flooded. It's technically not closed, but we definitely don't advise people to go through those roads.
Much of Central California is under a flood watch until Friday, and the National Weather Service expects up to 5 inches of rain across the northern Sierra by midweek.
We know that we're expecting a lot of rain and some wind, but we've weathered these storms in the past, so we're just doing everything we can to be ready.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
Brutal. Ray, how is it by you?
You know, right now I don't. There's really nothing going on. I mean, it's been raining. But nothing heavy. But yeah, I think the forecast is for some heavier rain in the next couple of days. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this plays out.
Yeah. Hope it doesn't affect your holiday. It would be a bummer.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Not.
Let's give the people what they want. Let's talk NASDAQ.
Let's talk the NASDAQ. That's in a range.
It is.
It is in a range. Let's take a look at the daily in the NASDAQ here. What are we seeing? What are we seeing? We have the October 10th candle, the one we just talked about in the S&P. We're trading at that high right now. 25,635 and a quarter is that high. 25,629 half last trade here in the NASDAQ. Do we see price acceptance back inside this candle? And if we do, where might we be targeting to the downside is the question. 25,500's potential level down here, just round number. And we didn't get a full gap fill here, but we are trying it. So my question is, when the volume comes in for the New York session, does it accept price lower here? And then we trade right back through. Again, another one that is looking like a range-bound market here. On the daily, anything you're seeing on the daily here, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot like the ES here, right? Where we have this kind of triangle pattern that I've kind of drawn here. I'm going to use these edges of this triangle pattern to look for opportunities where I kind of on the upper end of this triangle pattern, developing a bearish candle here. So is this going to be an indication that we're going to maybe take a swing at the lows here, or is this just a momentary blip for us to maybe get up to, let's say, 25,930, and then at that point, I'm going to go ahead and maybe kind of arrow this up here, maybe get up to this level again as part of this triangle pattern, and then at that point, maybe we take that little swing down to the lower end of this triangle pattern. So that's kind of, it'll be interesting. We are still above some of these moving averages that we care about on the daily. So again, over the last 3 days, it has been bullish, but very much in some sort of consolidated range.
All right, very consolidated range here in the Nasdaq. Gold just tanked. Gold just sold off about $20 in the last minute or so. We do see that Bikesh. Hopefully you took that trade, Bikesh. 25,625 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Let's take a look right on a 30-minute chart here. Yesterday's range was very consolidated. I think let me go ahead and measure on the daily what we actually had for yesterday's range. High to low, 159 points with a daily ATR is 417. So that was extreme consolidation. Again, a lot of the attention right now seems like it's going to the metals. But on the 30-minute chart here in the Nasdaq, we are seeing a little bit of selling. Overnight inventory is short right now. We are trading into that gap and potentially filling that gap down at 25,700s. But let's see what happens here. Downside targets, right? If we do see this market continue to sell off, I'm looking at 25,500 just because it's a whole number level, and then 25,423, which is that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Seems far away, but it really isn't. About 200 points away from where we are right now, and if we know the Nasdaq, that could happen pretty quick. That news that just came out on the tariffs, the U.S. says tariffs on China semiconductors are 0 until 2027. This is why, you let the news come out and maybe you get the whole picture before you react to the news, because it says, hey, they're going to take action on tariffs. And it sounds like probably increased tariffs, but now we're saying tariffs are going to be 0. So that's why we focus a lot on the charts. The headlines are going to move the markets around, but we have to have an idea of where we think the market has the potential to trade before we just jump at a headline, because the headlines can change. We've seen that happen a lot. 25,616. We are about halfway through that gap that we opened the week with. So my question is, again, when the volume comes in for the New York session, do we see price acceptance below 25,635 with volume as well? The full session view up right now is up at 25,680. So we are going to need to see some new sellers come in here to kind of continue to push this market lower. Right now, it's a very big range bound market. What are you seeing on the 30-minute Coach Ray?
Yeah, so we just with the recent news event, we actually broke below the range, the value range from yesterday. We have the low end of the gap here at 25,000. I'm going to call it 25,600. That would maybe be a potential a kind of bounce spot potentially. And if we are indeed looking to continue in this downside, I've actually created a little bit of an anchored VWAP on the sort of the 2 a.m. or sorry, it's not 2 a.m. 4 a.m. candle Central Time. I started a anchored VWAP, and I can maybe use this anchored VWAP as a location, right, to maybe participate. If we are going to indeed stay lower, that anchored VWAP could offer me a location where I can maybe take on a continuation trade to the downside, right? So I'm taking this candle right here. I don't know if you guys can see this here. I'm just going to go to point to this candle here where I started my anchored VWAP. And then basically this light blue line here is basically that location. And then if price were to come back to that level, that would be kind of a logical place where I could manage my risk and look for a continuation opportunity to the downside. Looking at the DMI, you can see that we got a little bit of a spike here, right? We got a spike of our negative DI. That's consistent with the momentum that we're seeing. We have a little bit of momentum in this move, behind this move, right? So it'll be interesting to see how we react around 25,600. Otherwise, I'm with Coach. I think we can look at this 200-day moving average down below here at 25,540. It's kind of what I have as kind of a downside target for this market.
Yeah, this is looking pretty heavy here, and we are seeing some news about tariffs. So make sure, like JD says all the time, you keep one eye on the ditch, you keep one ear on TopstepTV, because we will bring you any market moving news and any context that we have for the markets here. We do have the Nasdaq looking like it's getting ready to close that gap again. I have that gap high at 25,599 and a quarter. The Nasdaq right now trading 25,610, so about 12 points above that right now. Taking a look at the tilt, 52% short in the Nasdaq, 52% short in gold as well. Let's see. We got the markets opening up in about 20 minutes or so. Overnight inventory a little bit short. Do we get some continuation, or is this just going to be another range day in the markets? All right. That is the context that we have for the 4 major markets that we trade. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade. We are just providing context to these markets. JD, no, we're a little early on this one, but who's trading with us on TopstepTV today?
Let's take a look at that schedule for TopstepTV today. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre and Jack are going to be here with Dakota and Coach Ray. Andre, Jack, Dakota, and Deanna. I was looking at yesterday's schedule. My apologies, Ray. And then
Ray's like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
No, I got to take out
Jack
the
and I will
trash.
be back. Jack and I forgot to take out the trash. Don't ever forget again.
No.
11 o'clock, Jack and I will be back for the morning recap. We're going to take a look at some trades. Well, we didn't take any trades here in the opening call, but we'll go over the price action in this market. And we'll go over some trades that we may potentially take during fast markets. After that, trade with Topstep. Coach Jay is going to be back with Antonio R. and Dolby Time. Jack and Aaron will be here for the shoulder tap at 12 o'clock Central Time. They'll roast and toast a couple live trados. We'll see who the live leaders are for the day also. Group coaching, 12:15 Central Time. It's going to be me, Vince, and Coach Hoop. We're going to pin a form to the chat later on during fast markets. Grab that link, fill out the form if you have a question for one of the 3 of us or for all 3 of us in general. We will answer your questions live here on TopstepTV. It's a great segment. 1 o'clock, trade with Topstep. Jack, Aaron, Ellis, and Hoop will be here. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. We got a whole lot of tradertainment coming your way, bell to bell, right here on TopstepTV all day long. Look at that moving gold, guys. Went right down to yesterday's high and bounced nearly $20 off of yesterday's high, 44.84 half. If you have your Topstep daily levels indicator up on your Topstep X platform, it was a good target area.
Is
so much risk on that trade, though. I don't regret staying
there was a lot
out
of
that trade. But it was a good one. Raise your hand in the chat if you took that opening range breakout trade after that huge initial down move in gold. I'd love to hear more.
Right back at 4,500. Right back at 4,500 here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
John Jones took it.
John Jones took it.
Trade.
Still in the money right now. But that 84 half target looks like it might be the low. Potentially.
I'm looking at his 3 minutes. Looking at a 3 minute here. That last what time was that? 9:03 Eastern time. So a couple candles ago. That huge candle. That was the highest volume we've seen all day so far. If we start to trade above that high, 45.06, if we get some candle closes above there, I may be long gold. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Fair amount of risk on that 15-minute candle. That's taking us all the way down to 44.82.8.
Yeah.
So
a lot of risk. If I trade it, it will be micros. There's a lot of risk in this market right now. Ton of risk in this market. We got some questions in the chat. We have a little bit of time here as well. We could take a look at some alternative markets. Someone says, what is going on with the Russell? The Russell was, to me, actually one of the more interesting equity day trades yesterday. While the S&P and the Nasdaq were trying to figure out what it was going to do for the day, the Russell had a pretty nice move to the upside. But if we look at a higher time frame, looking at the daily, all of the structure kind of looks the same. The markets are just in different places, right? If I frame out that October 10th candle, just for a frame of reference, we have the Nasdaq trading inside this candle, the S&P, the Dow, the Russell trading above it, but it's still a level that all of these markets have tested for a while. Now, the Russell made new all-time highs more recently than the equities, than the S&P and the Nasdaq did. This was 7 trading days ago. That's an all-time high, but another one where it's not a convincing high, right? We make an all-time high and we sell off. This kind of still looks like a range-bound market to me as well, and we're seeing some selling coming in here. I've kind of been looking at the Russell as a leader of the other equity markets, and I know that might, people might, hey, why are you looking at that? When you pay attention to it and you see some patterns, the Russell a lot of times moves first, and then everything else goes after it. Right now, what we're seeing on a 30-minute chart here, we had pretty much flat overnight inventory until those numbers came out. Now it is clear that sellers are stepping into this market. We're using VWAP as a resistance, and I'm looking at the same level I'm looking at in the Nasdaq and the S&P. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, 25.4480 is that price. If the volume continues to sell when it comes in for the New York session, maybe looking for a test of that 200 moving average down there. Coach Ray, you look at the Russell at all?
I did a little bit yesterday for the first time in some time. Looking at this chart. Yeah, looking at this chart. I mean, I'm looking at the anchored VWAP right now. Kind of did started my anchored VWAP here up at the highs, and kind of using that anchored VWAP as kind of maybe a guide. Maybe if I'm looking to participate in this market, that would be have I hugged my VWAP recently? That would be kind of my location that I would look for, maybe for a continuation trade to the downside. So this little baby blue line is going to be kind of my line in the sand. If I'm going to participate in the Russell, that might be a location I might want to entertain. Right around this, let's see, 2565, 2564.9, somewhere in that range.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. What else? Taking a look at actually, we got another news clip. Let's get to that, and then if we have some time, we'll talk about micro Bitcoin. What do we got, JD?
We've got an interesting turn in events here. Barnes & Noble is opening 60 new stores next year. A once thriving bookstore is making a major comeback. Listen to this. Barnes & Noble plans to open 60 new stores across the United States in 2026. The announcement comes after nearly 2 decades of the company closing stores. The bookseller told USA Today that the expansion follows a period of strong sales in existing stores. The new locations are expected to open in D.C., California, Colorado, Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Ohio, Texas, Virginia, and Washington State. The company says the new stores will have a variety of books, toys, games, and more. Interesting. People are going out and buying books again? Is that a thing? Who's doing that?
Sounds like it. I know you're a book guy, JD. When's the last time you've been in a Barnes & Noble? Where do you normally get your books from?
Amazon, like a normal person. I haven't stepped foot in a bookstore in a while. My wife's a librarian too. She'll bring home any book that I want. So it's I got it pretty easy. When
everything's been digital. I mean, I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me.
I think the last time I was at a Barnes & Noble, I went in there to because they have Starbucks in there. I went in there to buy a coffee. I did not. I left with a coffee, no book. Because like a normal person, I buy my books on the Apple Books app on my phone. I don't know the last time I bought a physical book. There are a lot of digital. Make it a little easier to carry with you. You can carry your whole library with you. Like a normal person, I buy my books on Amazon. All right. Any other markets we want to talk about here? We got a couple minutes. I see the team getting ready in the back. We could just sit here and tell some jokes if we want. Let's take a look at micro Bitcoin really quick. Just another market that is, it needs to do something. It's in a pretty tight range here. Jack has been talking about that Bitcoin whale or the crypto whale, who I guess more of an Ethereum whale right now. It's like a $600 million position. I wonder if they're still in that trade. But micro Bitcoin, just balance here. If you look at a 20-day moving average, we're sitting under that 20-day moving average. It's been a resistance. That average is sitting right below 90,000 right now. And anytime it looks like there are going to be buyers stepping in, we reject right at that 90,000 level. And pretty heavy looking market here. To the downside, that 85,000 level is where sellers need to gain some traction if we're going to push this lower. We've been kind of ranging between 85,000 and 90 over the last week or so. But if this pattern breaks, when this pattern breaks, there's going to be a pretty big move here in Bitcoin. I think the market just needs to decide which way it is going to break. Obviously, to the upside, when it breaks, I'm looking at 100,000. To the downside, I'm looking probably close to 69,000. Anything you're seeing in micro Bitcoin here, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, just a market that's really in some sort of downside structure, right? We're below some of our moving averages. We seem to continue to any attempt, like you said, you mentioned heavy. Well, somebody was looking for a definition of heavy. Well, this looks like a heavy market, right? It's really struggling to make any inroads to the bullish side. So a market that still looks very much bearish. We're at an area of support, maybe that we could conceivably, get some sort of bounce. But if this is to break, I'm with you. I mean, 85,000. Here we come, right? So that's kind of what it looks like to me.
Looking pretty heavy here. All right, let's quote some prices. We got gold back above 4,500, 4,501 last trade there in gold. The Nasdaq 25,632. The S&P trading 69.16 and a quarter, and crude oil no trade in the house count in crude. And I don't hate that. 58.02 last trade in crude oil here. So no trades for the opening.
Crude did just trigger a short, but we didn't take it. I wasn't paying attention to the market when that 5-minute bar closed, but we could technically be in a short position right now in crude. Maybe we'll get better trade location. I'll catch up with you guys in fast markets if I put something on here.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Coach Ray, what are you planning? We just went over all the markets. What are you planning to look at for, fast markets? If you're going to trade here, which market has your attention right now?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it has had my attention for some time. I would say the gold and the silver markets still remain interesting markets for me to look at, and that's probably going to be my main focus initially, and then maybe branch off to maybe crude oil, as funny as it may sound. But I would say if I can get past gold and silver, the gold and silver will definitely be my markets I'll be looking at today.
Two good markets to look at. I think we have a lot of traders looking at them. I know some traders are mentioning platinum in the chat right now, up 7.6% on the day. That's going to gain some attention for sure. Talk about the biggest percentage movers right now to the downside. I'll go through the top three. We got the Russell down 0.54%, Micro Bitcoin down 0.81%, and Micro Ethereum, biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 1.24%. To the upside, we got silver making new all-time highs, up 2.54%. Natural gas up 3.53%, and platinum, like I just mentioned, biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 7.63% on the day so far. The S&P, little below settlement right now, down 0.18%. The Nasdaq down 0.22%. Gold up just over 0.5%, 0.6%, and crude oil is flat, up 0.03% on the day. Not a lot of tilt to talk about. We got a 63% long in crude. Everything else pretty much 50-50. And I think we might be ready to go. I see the team in the back. JD, Coach Ray, anything you want to say before we get out of here and into fast markets?
Yeah, I would just say, for those, if we don't see each other between now and Christmas, which is highly likely, wish everyone a happy holidays, safe travels if you are traveling anywhere for the holiday season, and let's see what the markets can put in our stockings today.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Awesome. JD, we're going to see you back on in just a little bit. Anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Nope, I will. Just like you said, I'll be in and out all day long, so I will catch up with you guys in just a little bit. Looking forward to the day.
Awesome stuff. Well, Jay, do the thing. Take us into fast markets. We got Deanna, Coach Dakota, Jack, Andre here for fast markets. Thanks for sticking around for the opening call. Hogue, I don't know how he does it. He usually checks who was first in the list in the chat. I'm just going to say you're all first in my heart. Thank you for being here. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you being here. We got fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, friends. It's Fast Markets. It's Tuesday, it's December 23rd, one day until the holidays get started. GDP's pumping, bond yields are pumping, stocks are down for the second. Let's get it going, Dre.
Wow, well done, Jack. Yes, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. We got the OGs in the house. Lower right-hand corner, the star of Euro Trade on TopstepTV, 3:30 a.m. Central Time. Deanna in the house, lower left-hand corner. We got Star of Slow Market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time on Topstep TV. Dakota in the house. Let's get right to it. D, metals expert. Silver has been a beautiful trade. I saw you type that in there. Thoughts coming into this Tuesday trade. How's it going, D?
Yeah, it's going well. Good to see everybody. Nice to be here. So silver was this morning very slow. So I did have a long, but I didn't keep it. I had to do a dog walk, so I obviously couldn't watch it. And it ran without me. So now I'm kind of thinking maybe copper is a slightly calmer trade here, because this one went a little bit nuts. So I'm wearing my sparkly copper blazer.
Oh, copper.
Yeah. See.
Oh, very good. Very good. I like it.
We'll see if copper maybe can retest the core wall at 555, because they now went over that. Everybody seems to be long, so I don't really want to fight that. At the same time, at this point, copper is reaching ADR high, which is a statistical extreme on the day. So I do need to see what they want to, how they want to play it. So I probably need to just be patient and wait for things to settle, and then see whether I have any setups maybe into the euro close. I'm not itching to give this back, these 400 up on the day. So yeah, it's probably just going to be mostly observing, and then if something pops up, especially if we're at the core wall, maybe even Asia high, maybe I pop along in, but remains to be seen.
Ooh, all right. Okay. Very good. Mr. Dakota, thoughts? Look at the NQ. Gold making new all-time highs overnight and throughout the morning here in the Euro session. 45.30 new all-time highs there. Looking at the NQ here, Dakota, 25,643. Call it. Thoughts coming into this Tuesday. What's up, Dakota?
What's up, man? I'm long, baby. I'm long 623.
Okay.
We filled the gap. I hopped in long at one micro, and seeing if we could find, like, this is that pullback. This is the gap fill I was looking for, that gap from Sunday night that came down to the 600. We got down to like 608, and we held. So I got in, look and see if we could, maybe get back into that range we were yesterday. It is the day before the holidays, basically. Tomorrow is not much of a trading day. We do have data coming out tomorrow morning, but I'm expecting low volatility, maybe some choppy price action. Anything can happen, but here we are.
We are fired up a minute early, Jack. All right, Jack. We got Dakota long, one MNQ from 25,623, about 20 points in the money right now. Jack, very, very hot GDP. We saw bond yields rise. Take a look at Fed funds watch. About an 85% probability of a pause about 5 weeks from now in the January FOMC meeting. A lot to take in with the numbers so far. What are your thoughts coming in?
Yeah, so we have about 30 seconds until open. Once that gets sorted out, we see what happens there. I'll dive into the GDP and the PCE because there's a lot to talk about there. Oh, don't you worry. There's talking to be done.
There's talking to be done.
Let's take a look at this open first. We'll see how that plays out.
All right, sounds good. D, so you got your eye on copper. Any other metals? Gold, no. Silver, but right now you're just locked in on copper?
I mean, for now, yes. If silver starts looking better, then yeah, obviously I'll jump on that as well. But for now, it's still too early. So let's just see what they want to do post GDP.
All right, we are now open.
Patience.
Ready to rock. Get ready to rock. Here we go, pushing higher here. Dakota, you are long from 623, about 40 points in money. What are you looking for an upside
Correct.
here?
I'm going to look for tests this week's highs. Now, as traders were pointing out, this is a combine. I took a loss last night in slow markets, and instead of just turning a bad session into a worse session right before the holidays, I'm just taking a step back. Let's get in. Let's get back into the rhythm. Not wanting to lose more money. But look at this market going now.
We are cooking right now.
That gap, and we're already up to almost 700 here.
Yes, we are. 25,700. Not quite. 2 points, 3 points. There we go. 702s now. Print ES. Buyer stepping in right now. About a 15, I'll call it an 18-point push right here off that opening bell in the New York session. Gold about $40 off those all-time highs, 44.90. Right now, equities just taking off, up, all green there. And you're about 100 points in the money right now.
That was a 100-point move.
Yes, it was.
Everyone buying 0-date calls off the open. Just
I'm trying to
saw that
close
dip.
mine, Jack.
Yeah, it sounds like you're typing in the Matrix right now, Dakota.
No, that's not mine. That one's.
He's just hammering. Writing a term paper. Writing a term paper right now.
It's very strongly worded.
Yes. All caps. That
Letter
sounded like
to the
caps
editor.
lock. Sounded like it was caps lock on. Just light up. Oh, hey, we got copper pulling back a little bit. Look at that. NQ go 25,000, 738. About a 100-point pop here off that opening bell in the New York session. Take a look what's doing in the Dow. Dow's cooking. Yes, Dow also pumping higher here. Off those numbers about an hour ago, we did see equities sell off a little bit, but we've definitely recovered all those losses and then some as we push up to ES. Popped about 20 points off that belt. NQ popped 100 points off that belt. We're looking at 78% long tilt in the NQ right now. 78% long tilt.
All right. Well, now that's settled out. Looking around the stocks really quick. Apple's down a tad. Meta's down a tad. Nvidia scratched. Not too much movement in the mega cap stocks, the 8 that we look at. Big story for me, 10-year yields up to 4.2%.
Yes,
Big.
Jack.
I mean, off that, since this morning, jumped about 6-7 bips there. 30-year 4.86. We shall see. I'll get into more on that when we discuss the GDP because it's interesting.
We do have a number at the top of the hour. U.S. consumer confidence. And like Jack said, we had GDP, durable goods, came out about an hour ago. We'll keep an eye on that NQ tilt, still 78% long. Yeah. As we trade 25,000. Well, it was just 700. It's now back to 690. Look at MBT, micro Bitcoin, trading 87,500. Call it. Gold continue to push lower. Look at $50 off those all-time highs. 44.80.
That Nasdaq. I mean, that was quite the buy up right there, up to the 730s, and we're pulled back to 690. 690. I've moved my stop loss up to 582, seeing if we could just continue this. I mean, I like the longs. I like the longs. Go retest maybe 800. Is there a chance we could go up and test 800s? Maybe.
We're holding 700s right now. Above overnight view up in both the ES and the NQ right now. Let's see where they want to take this.
Once again, not a ton of super interesting levels and options, but just off the bell in the ES, seeing support 69.05 and resistance at 69.50 or thereabouts, just off the open. That's not necessarily, they're not very close right now, but any port in a storm, Andre. That's what they say.
Like that. Is that what they say, Jack?
That is what they say.
We are looking for another push higher here to go. Still long one MNQ from
623.
Do you drag the stop with? Do you trail the stop up at all to lock in profits, and by how much?
I just did. I moved my stop to the gap, and that basically this pivot that we made. From 607, my stop is at 582, so it's tightened up a little bit. This is one that I want to just let go. Just good position, good trade location, and I'll continue to trail it as we make some good pivots on a 5-minute chart. It'd be a longer trade, looking for it on a higher time frame because we filled that gap, and I mean, I could see this thing going up to 25,800 here.
800s, about 90 points to go to the upside to get their new 5-minute has open. You heard Jack talking about levels. Those are option levels. However, you get those futures levels there pinned to the top of the chat. Click on that link. Those levels are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Do you one better? Why don't you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and type in Topstep daily levels. You'll have them right there overlaid on your chart. See a little bit of a sell-off here in the Dow. Gold achieving about $50 off those all-time highs put in about an hour and 15 minutes ago. Incredible move.
I would say this is like a 10 out of 10 day for be careful because there's black magic effery possible. It's going to be a pretty thin market. It's the end of the year. We just had 2 really big numbers that are kind of both interesting. And then on top of that, I mean, on top of that, we're like near all-time highs. There's like a million things going on right now in the liquid market, so be careful.
Here's another push higher here. The NQ and the ES. Oh, shoot. All right.
Yeah, let's go.
Here to go. Let's go. All-time highs in the Nasdaq for this contract, the March contract, 26,646.
Okay.
Quarter, I should say. ES is up like 70.11. Gold
we just might hang out in yesterday's range, to be honest. This is the top of that range throughout most of the overnight. The overnight highs is basically where we traded to, the 738s that we hit. So finding some sellers stepping in at these overnight highs.
Gold continue to see a bit of a sell-off now, 44.80. Take a look at copper here. Pretty muted. Has copper been following the big run in gold and silver and platinum, for that matter?
Not as big. Not as big. So copper is not at the all-time highs. So if I go to the weekly chart, you will see that we're still stuck in this huge sell-off. It took the better part of the summer and then Q4 to even make a dent in it. Now we're sort of going through it, but really if we get to the supply line at 575.45, that will be like the end of this move. So we still have some ways to go, but it's been quieter than normal. So, you know, it's a different.
What got into silver? What was the catalyst for this major run to all-time highs in silver? It started about, 6-7 weeks ago? Was it fundamental?
Yeah.
Well, both.
I think it was a mix of things.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it was a huge breakout of a long-term
range. Was it just stuck forever?
Yeah.
Look at that. Now it's the new shiny toy.
You want to talk about a few of the numbers real quick?
Yeah, let's do it. Which ones? We got GDP, we had durable. Which ones?
No, the two big ones. We got GDP and PC. PC once again just goes, I believe, through September. It came in on the screws at 2.9, but that's still showing it's sticky. GDP is more interesting because I think that there's two, and they're opposite views, but wrong ways to look at it, which are when we had that negative print, that minus 0.6 in Q1, I think that there are two ways to look at that wrong. If you said at the time, oh my God, GDP is negative, the economy's dead, we're not growing, we're in recession, that was wrong. But another wrong way to look at it was to say, which a lot of people did, let's ignore it. This is because the import-export distortion from the tariffs. Fine.
Yep.
But then if you take that and say, ignore that, you can't turn around and be now like, oh my God, we're up 4.3%. The economy is booming. Everything's compounding. There's a huge distortion in this based on, goods imports were up 50% in that negative quarter. They've come down since then. I think a full percent of this was from the import export. If you average the three last quarters together, you get 2.5%. And that's, I think, where we are. We're like 2.5%, maybe a little higher in GDP. Naturally, though, with the hot print, the bond yields are up. It's going to be, if you think we're growing at that, it's going to be tough to cut interest rates. So I don't know what stocks are going to react like to this.
Too high. Well, right now we're holding bid right around the highs in the ES, 69.35 point.
Yep.
Off the highs there, a little pullback in the Nasdaq. Still holding above 25,700. You're still long there, Dakota.
Yeah. Well, this is kind of where we were at yesterday, right? This 25,700 plus or minus a little bit, and so far that seems like it's just the point of chill, right? We're kind of just happy around this level, pulling back, testing below it, hanging around 25,700. curious to see if we could break this market structure in either direction today. It might take a lot more than what we expect because we tested overnight highs. We filled that gap, and now seems like the market's starting to be comfortable trading around this level.
Indeed. Micro Bitcoin did dip beneath 87,000 earlier overnight to 86,985. Let's take a look at crude. Crude was in a highest range I've seen in a long time yesterday. Same story today. Yeah, 50-cent range. D, what happened to crude oil? Crude's in crude's trading $57.94. Yeah, about a 50-cent range.
That's what I want to know as well.
What happened?
Right? What the hell happened with crude oil?
How'd they pull this off? It's it's sitting under 60. Job well done. New highs ES 69.38. Can we get there? We gotta take away from it. 69.30.
Yeah, we're about 0.5% off all-time highs in the spot market right now in the S&P 500.
Can we hit all-time highs before the new year?
Which market, Dakota?
Well, yeah, it's just a 0.5%, of course.
Yeah. We push it.
Good question, Andre. Good question.
All-time highs.
We were hitting them in gold and silver last night with Coach Jay. I would say the Nasdaq or the S&P.
Yeah, I don't know,
maybe
that for
Santa Claus rally.
We got to see 26,000s. If we see 26,000s in NQ, maybe we can start talking about Santa Claus rally. About 300 points to go. But right now, the range got a number at the top of the hour. Consumer confidence. See if that. I guess the market's moving. Looking at gold. Gold continue to retreat off those all-time highs. Now trading 44.79 for a second there. Another push here. We got a number at the top of the hour. Crude selling off now, $57.83. You'd be so kind. We got 3,500 people watching us all across the globe the day before the holiday trade really gets going. Please click subscribe. It just crossed 196,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. Please click subscribe, click like, and click notify the bell upper right-hand corner. Got D in the house. We got Dakota, Jack. Jack's fired up with the numbers, man. I think it's Jack more fired up in economic releases.
Those GDP numbers, man, get you going.
Not.
They're always interesting. The way we calculate these things are interesting.
I forgot about the Q1, the negative. I forgot about that. What are you?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a huge portion. So basically, the components of this, the biggest contribution to this number today was consumer spending was strong.
Always.
It added, yeah, but especially this time, incomes were the same though. So the question is that drawing down savings? There was investment was down very slightly. That's mostly from the drawdown in inventories. And that's part of what we talked about with the import-export shenanigans going on.
Love it.
We're growing somewhere between 2.5 and 3%.
C plus I plus G.
Get this 4+ out of the house.
Wow. Jack says, I don't think so. Jack says, not so fast.
Well, no, I mean, it's true.
I get it.
But the way you accept we're going 4, you have to say, okay, we were negative that first quarter, right? It's just the shifting of imports went way up versus exports. Now they have come back to normal. So you got to accept both of them. Got to take the sweet with the sour.
Session highs Nasdaq. We're pushing here.
Yes,
we held the 700s. We are breaking through overnight highs. We just tapped into it.
Yes, we are.
Yesterday high. We got up to 790s, 794, 795 area. Curious if we could get up there. Nasdaq's just looking strong.
It is ES as well. Dow has some catching up to do, trading 48,649, about 100, call it 80 points off the overnight highs. So there's some room to go there. Got a number in about 15 minutes. Go to long. Goes long coming into the opening bell.
Yep. See if we can break through.
What'd you see there? 623s before the bell rang. You saw we were
so we came down. We filled this gap basically, and we kind of held pre-market quite a bit on the 5-minute chart. Not just once, but but twice, and I got in as we started to rally pre-market, looking like we could just push right back up to yesterday's range, and sure enough, we did. We instantly, right? We opened up, and the first 5 minutes of this session, that's a 100-point candle to start this session off. And Hogue would say the opening range is at the dead ass low.
That is low. Get long.
We're going. We're going up. Let's see if we could just have a.
I mean, if we can't hold above the overnight high, though, this could also be a sign of a range bound market, because huge IB this early on could be trouble. But overnight high should be the guide here. Let's see what they do.
Yep, we gotta have a clean breakout, but we are sitting right at the overnight high.
They're holding bid, holding bid here. ES staying strong. Dow again has some work to do. Buyers did step in over there in gold. About $6 off the recent low I was just putting. Again, these we're talking 44.77, and we print 45.29. All-time highs in gold. Wow, scratch that 45.30. New highs here. New session highs in the ES. 69.41. Now prints. New session highs in the Nasdaq.
Someone's asking what my thoughts are on fib retracements. I don't really use them. I don't know. I use some other references. But if they work for you, keep using them, right? I personally don't have much of an opinion. Maybe 50% is a good, retracement. But I like to have confluences around that 50% rather than, it's a fib retracement. It's like, well, what else is there? So that's kind of how I look at it. But, for example, if you have a 50% retracement and you're hitting former Asia high or a call wall or something and not bleeding below it, yeah, that's a good confluence. But I still like to see prices reacting first. So I don't go by, we've hit a level. Let's go into a trade. I want to see what the market makers are going to do at the level.
What are the confluences you're looking for, D? 1, 2, 3.
Gamma exposure, Asia high-low, volume profile, market profile, TPOs.
Damn.
ADR high, ADR low. It's always the same with me. I always feel like a parrot. It's like, D, what do you use? And it's always the same things. Of course, I have a confluence with the time of day. But yeah, so I will forever be repeating exactly the same levels.
D, it sounds like you're trading with a plan. It sounds like you're trading with a plan to me. And that coincides with the tip of the week here on Topstep TV, which is trade with a plan, Deanna style. There you go. Define entry, stop, target up front. Follow your strategy consistently. Those are the confluences D's talking about right there. Avoid impulsive trades without reason. Do your plan performance regularly. D, you ever impulse trade? Do you ever impulse trade?
We've all done it.
Absolutely.
We've all done it,
Absolutely.
It depends on, what is going on in your life as well. Some people are going through stuff. Maybe they're worried. Maybe they had a row with their spouse or something. All of that can put you on a slight tilt. But this is where staying aware of your own inner dialogue can really help. And then if you feel impulsive, some of us have learned to not shuffle that into our P&L, but instead you learn to step away and then go lift some heavy shit or,
that's
take
the
a
tip
walk.
of the week right there. That is the tip of the week right there. Some heavy shit.
Boxing,
Absolutely.
like Dakota does, smash some things, just don't smash your computers.
Go punch,
happens,
get punched in the face.
Exactly. That'll do it, right?
Yeah. I was having a conversation last night with a friend, and it was just like, how do you tell someone who's never boxed before that getting punched in the face does not hurt? It doesn't hurt like people would think.
I think you got to experience that one.
It's so
good.
good.
You got to believe. You got to feel it to believe it.
Gotta feel it.
Looks like it
man.
hurts. Looks like it hurts. Jake Paul's face looks like it hurts. That's all.
Well, that's a different story. That's a different story.
No one's your jaw broken.
His mouth is
probably hurt afterwards.
His mouth is crooked.
Did you see the CME is offering spot quoted futures? What are your thoughts? I'll have to read deeper into the specs and so forth. I would think that for a day trader, I mean, obviously what they're trying to do is probably compete with the perpetual futures that like where I'm watching our whale, for instance. Let me take a look right now with Bitcoin down a tad. Our guy's he's back down to 50 million, but like it's okay.
Everything is fine.
I think the biggest thing to be seen if they are offering something like that would be what the volume and liquidity is. As a day trader, it probably wouldn't make that big a difference, I'd have to say, but it's all going to depend on like how liquid it is. I see it probably more as a place speculators play. Although, if it's anything like the crypto perpetual futures, you could see like maybe basis trades put on there because my guess is that there's more uh, of a premium over the time of as it goes on than compared to just selling like further out futures or something. I don't know. I'll have to read into it, but
They've been
it'll all
about
depend
this.
on how liquid the market is.
Absolutely. They've been talking about this forever. Sounds like it might be happening, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Finally. All
Nasdaq's
right, we got
continue
number.
to hold up here.
It is ES
We
also.
had a pullback and it just got bought right back up. Chat, yes, I would rather get punched in the face when boxing than jamming my toe on the couch. Jamming my toe hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, that's no fun.
That does hurt.
No.
Yeah. Some slippers, maybe. Would be in order.
Stepping on a Lego. Yep, stepping on
a Lego. Yeah, that shit hurts.
I don't have that problem, but I do have a problem with stepping on dog toys that are just
Same.
randomly.
Every time
You
I
know,
do,
I
they find the garbage. D. That's my policy. If I step on,
in the old house, we used to have stairs because this is a single-story house here, and it's great. But back in the day, they used to leave toys on the stairs. And one of those occasions, I was actually about to do a stream, and there was a lot of stuff happening. We were redoing our roof, and there was a lot of people in the house. I'm trying to do a stream, and so I tried going down the stairs, and I stepped on the toy, and I fell down the stairs. So since then, I'm like, you know what? Your toys all go into this box, and it's non-negotiable. And every time I see one in the way, they just disappear into the box, and they're like, "But where's my toy?" And I'm like, "You know where it is."
don't worry, a new one will show up. Don't worry, a new one will show
you
up.
know, I got little kids, and my house right now is like the house from Home Alone. Like you can just, I feel like Harry and Marv, just walking through there waiting to slip on a friggin' micro machine.
What bandits?
What bandits?
Bandits.
Wilmette, Illinois. Shout out.
That's right.
It's a whole different challenge there, Jack.
Oh yeah.
All right. Seems like the market's.
You can't hit the kids with a rolled up newspaper either. It doesn't work. They don't like that.
Hey, you can't do that with dogs in the UK either. So otherwise, somebody sees you do that, animal welfare will come and pay you a visit. They're pretty strong on animal rights here.
All right, we got about 5 minutes till the number. Consumer confidence coming out of the top of the hour. Equities holding bid. NQ about pullbacks off here in the NQ 25,705. Call it 45 points off the highs. ES holding much stronger, only about 5-6 points off the highs there. Gold trying to turn around again. We made all-time highs. Session highs about an hour and a half ago. Saw a sell off about 40-50 bucks. Back to now the buyers are trying to give it a shot, but no success just yet.
We got that smoke in the 10-year right now. Yeah, we're above, a little bit above 4.2. If we go to my screen real quick, I can show you.
ZN.
I mean, the ZN, pretty good. This is a 4-hour chart, but you can see this is a pretty good Shrek candle right here.
That was just
tapping
now?
on the highs. Yeah. Tapping on the highs from December 10th. We reached up here. But once again, I always go back with this rate cutting cycle. Here's the rate when Powell announced the first cut. We've had 2 since then. The 10-year yield is 15 basis points higher than it was. If we break out of here, you can see like interesting zone here to if you're playing the breakout here, you would sell the ZN, buy it if you were looking for it to return back. But you can see that we have some pretty good resistance here going back September. Interesting level. If this inches higher, it's going to be tougher to cut.
Interesting.
Yeah, I see that Fed Fund tool is getting lower. It was at 20%, then 17. I think it's at 13% now for January.
For a cut.
I mean, as well it
Yeah.
should with a 4% GDP and 2.9% PCE. One would
hot.
think. Well, hot.
A little hot indeed. Who can I get a Mag 7 report from? Jack Dakota, take it away. How about Mr. God? Thank you.
Mr. Pelzer, we are pretty up across the board. Tesla's down a smidge, as is Broadcom. Besides that, the biggest gainer is Amazon, up 1.1%, Google up 1%. Everything else is just up a little bit. Bitcoin, Bitcoin's below 87,000, 86,600 in the spot market.
I'm gonna turn this whole thing around.
Our guy, he's down $57 million now.
It was just 50. It was just 50.
He's
diamond hand.
It was 85 the day before.
Do you think he'll close it for a profit? Do you think he's going to hold it for what, liquidation, or closing it for a profit?
I think he loses. This trade reeks of hubris. I haven't seen this person before take that sort of drawdown and they've been in this position for like over a week.
This is the longest they've been in a position, right? Like failure to take a loss, like not wanting to cut the loser.
Yeah, and once again, we were talking about perpetual futures. I believe, aren't they like leaking? They're probably leaking money on this position, and not an insignificant amount every 8 hours.
Every 8 hours. Incredible. Sounds like they're not trading with a plan. That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Is this an impulse trade?
Maybe they were trading out. They were trading out a plan that was supposed to happen, and then their guy didn't come through. I don't know who that guy would be, but
sounds like. Do take a look at silver. Silver, it can do all-time $70, 79.5 cents. Oh, when did we hit that? Not too long ago, about an hour and a half ago. We are now trading $69.52. And we have a number in about 60 seconds. The top of the hour. Gold, continue to see some selling coming in. 44.77. About $55 now. Wow, more selling coming in gold. 44.75. 73 is now 72's print. Gold is selling. Gold off $60, down $60 in the last hour and a half.
VIX is right at 14.09.
I think that's a low of the entire year.
Feels like it, yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, let me check real quick. Yes, that is. We are at the lowest print since, I believe, December of 24.
Oh, wow.
Does anyone remember? It looks like we got. I'm losing my mind here, but we got a big old spike in the VIX in December last year. What was happening?
I think wasn't that the Christmas Eve? Did Powell killed Christmas?
Oh, Powell killed Christmas.
Yeah. I got a number here coming out. Expected 91 consumer confidence. Expected actual is 89.1. 89.1, a little lower than expected.
Okay, man, my time is all off. The election, right, was last year.
Yeah.
November. What did VIX spike to in December? Last December.
What was it? Up to a high of 28.3.
Oh, wow.
Good job, Paul. Just kidding. All right, I got consumer confidence out of the way now. Pretty much smooth. Well,
nothing.
Yep, that's about it. We got Baker Hughes today. How about that? We got a 5-year auction at noon Central. Besides that, let's see what happens from here. All right. Crude trade $57.78. Gold, found about an $8 pop there. Crazy volume on gold. Yeah, but that's all. I did see some crazy volume. What's going on in the Dow?
Nasdaq just seems happy around settlement today, even with Amazon and Google up 1%.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting dynamic with that consumer confidence, where we talked about the GDP number and almost completely driven by growth and consumer spending. But when you ask them, they don't feel good about it. So they're spending their money, but they're like, I don't want to.
While holding their nose. That's
But
the American way.
will.
What do you mean? That's what we do here. That's what we do.
All right, I'm gonna try a just this front run an idea here. I'm gonna start with 3 micros in copper.
Okay.
'Cause, we went below the call wall, but delta is still heavily positive, which is unusual.
Okay.
Yeah, so I want to scale it up to 5, but only if we go back up over VWAP, or at least above 55.
Right,
Just
last trade.
an idea right now.
Okay, so looking to catch the move to the upside there, D, because we're trading
Upside. Yeah.
553.80. Okay.
Mean reversions. Mean reversions.
Excellent. Okay. Thank you. You know you have to speak to me. Just me. I know what mean reversion means. I know that one. We got to see if we can catch it though.
I know you do. I know you do.
We're watching the NQ give back pretty much all those gains off that opening bell. ES not quite there yet. NQ 25,650 last trade. Look out below. Gold is continuing to sell off. Gold now, 44.61.
Is dragging copper with it.
Is it? Yeah, it is. Because 57 is now trade. Gold is absolutely getting smoked.
All right, we sit and wait.
Yep. Gold's down $70 in the last hour and a half.
It took silver with it as well.
Yeah, I believe it.
Silver was up 3%.
It took everything with it. Yeah, it took everything with it.
Does that make you
Gold did a
trade off?
Gold does a wily coyote move off a cliff, and most of the metals just follow to a degree.
Does that mean trade off then for the copper, or if you still see that same setup, if it does revert back to the mean,
It depends if gold chills, so we need gold to settle. Yeah, we are tagging some GEX levels here of interest, 69. If we can't hold 69, so if we can't reclaim 69 in silver, there is really nothing to the downside, because I looked at the options chain, it's like empty. So it works both ways, right? So if there's nothing there, then it's just going to start rolling over, literally just jumping off a cliff even more. But 69 is kind of the last area where there was, I think, about 700 open interests just sitting there, which is, very minor. So if they can't hold 69, this could get a little bit ugly here. So we need to just stay a bit patient and see whether. Yeah, it's across the board. So we're tagging some important levels. Everybody was long gold as well, but silver in particular was super, super, just like nothing. It was like tumbleweed. And I was like, that's very unusual. What's going on there? So my idea was that we're going to tag 70 and then maybe reclaim it. The plan worked. I just wasn't in on full. Because I was on a dog walk. So thank you, dogs. But yeah, so if this can't hold 69, the dog ate my homework. Yeah, there's no homework. This wasn't even there.
We are.
Yeah, so we'll see if it continues to melt. This could be interesting.
Yes. The 5-minute just opened here, and all got metals. We're looking at gold, silver, copper, all pushing lower. Like you said, gold dragging the metals down here. Looking like again $70 sell off in gold in the last hour and a half or so. Take a look at the equities. NQ trading 25,640, about 110 points off the session highs. ES 69.26 last trade. Nothing on the tilt. 50-50. Take a look at the ladder. Anything jumping off there? Cute. Oh, pretty thin right now. 5 minute just open.
Quiet. It's a quiet session. Why we see the VIX down to 14.
Yeah, I mean the lack of options volume kind of, you can see it in the ES too right now. It's really like I just see those two big areas, sort of like a collar going on, 69.05 to 69.50. And I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of chop around in that range all day.
Yeah.
There's about $13 bounce. Bouncing all those metals right now off those lows. Gold absolutely just whipping around. Copper, same thing. Silver also.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait until we're before the euro close, and then maybe if they start to turn it around, maybe there's another long there. But this is a little too jumpy at the moment.
Nothing.
How wide are those candles? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's
Nothing on the
big.
headline.
So silver.
Yeah, what do you got?
Silver usually has like 55 to 60, 70 ATR. These candles are like 100 ticks wide. So yeah, we need some stability here. I'm definitely going to still stick to copper if I trade anymore, but I want to see a bit of a consolidation somewhere. If this kind of pulls all the way back up, I just don't want to be involved in that. So I want to see a consolidation, then maybe a reversal. I want to see Asia high holding in copper, and then maybe we have an auction fade back to the initial balance low, maybe VWAP if we're far enough away.
What price?
From it to that time. So at the moment, VWAP is just sitting at 555.50.
Yeah, 555.
Yeah, but I
512.
would really like it to just keep hanging around the Asia high, maybe slightly below it, and then that would give a pretty decent profit margin up to VWAP as a kind of return to the long side. But for now, it's way too spiky. So it's probably
Way too spiky.
I don't know, GDP. I was actually surprised that copper didn't rise up more on the cool CPI. And I was looking at the tape, and silver didn't really move much either. And I was like, everybody's gone, aren't they? They're like traveling to see the family, right? They're not sitting there trading. So that was a bit surprising. Jack, what did you think about that? I don't know whether you looked at the metals at all, because traditionally copper is pretty, affected by CPI, and they missed like massively.
You mean the CPI that was what? When was that? Time means nothing to me. It was
It was last week. Last week, but it was like October or something. CPI. Yeah.
I think it's
It
similar.
was supposed to come
bonds,
out 3.1, and it was like 2.8. Like it wasn't.
Yeah, but it was
just a little off.
It was like looking at the shadow of something and trying to tell what it is,
Yeah,
right?
true.
Like bonds
Mhm.
didn't move much either, because it was kind of like, okay, that's the number, but they didn't report any of the categories. It was like literally, if you look at the
Mhm.
report, they had data for used cars, new cars, and gasoline.
Oh, come
and
on.
then somehow,
Oh, great.
and then somehow they just came up with like, guess what? I mean,
Come on.
especially now, today we saw PCE come out in line.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait for one more CPI. There's still some government shutdown
Mhm.
stuff going on in it. We shall see.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna cut rates in January?
Wow.
It's too early to tell.
Too early to
I
say.
will say
Yeah,
they're talking about
yeah.
it. Once again, we can thank Mr. Patak for these. Hey, I have one of these white cups like you, Dre, but my wife
Yeah.
lost it
My
because I
wife.
don't have it. But my
well.
wife, he got us these TopstepTV mugs, and he managed to put the
They're
color
green.
Yeah, no, it's like exactly green screen green.
Wait, that's a green screen? Wait, what?
Yeah, no, I have a green screen.
The cup is green, yeah.
Whoa, I
Yeah,
thought I thought you were in the mountains. Oh, you kept me fooled this entire time. Jack. What the-
It's the invisible cup.
Okay, got it.
Invisible
Oh yeah,
cup.
you got that technology. What? I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a new thing.
Uh-huh.
AI came up with it. Invisible cups.
Yeah, so no mountains. That's what I was thinking. That's okay. Learn something new every day.
Look at this. It's great. Yeah, so anytime you make anything for TV, you gotta stay away from blue and green because that's usually the colors for the green screen.
Wow.
We'll learn. We'll learn.
All the secrets. Question for you, Dakota. In the chat, they're asking, how'd you watch that? You 100 points of money just to watch it come all the way back. Still in the trade. I guess you're still in the money. You've done this before, actually.
This is one micro, man. This is one micro. I've done this many times on air in front of everybody too. I don't. So if you
go back to
tuned
the
in
well.
before, it's if I was in multiple contracts where I take a couple off and then leave this one on. That's the most difficult thing about having just one contract is you're all the way out or all the way in, right? Where you can't just take partials. And I have my stop loss in a good position. I got a good trade location. Of course, with the power of hindsight, you're like, oh man, I should have just taken profit here. I should have did this. I should have done that. But ultimately, you're in a trade. You have your stop loss. It didn't give me an opportunity to really move my stop loss the way that I trade these markets. Maybe I could have convinced myself to move my stop loss up to 690. But with volatility slow low and nothing really going on, I'm not really expecting much. So I'm okay with holding one micro, risking I don't want to say virtually nothing, risking $50 to just let this trade play out. I don't mind at all. And this goes back with what Coach Ray was saying is sizing, right? If you're worried about these fluctuations in the market to an extent that you're reacting consistently off of it out of emotion, your sizing's probably too big.
100%. I think size is the most problematic thing with traders in prop. Everybody is oversized. And we've seen that in the VIP. Everybody's oversized. Everyone gets so shocked when we go, guys, you need to trade with like micros. What do you mean? But I've never traded with micros. And I'm like, that's your problem.
That's I know.
It's boring. Yeah, you want excitement, go do bungee jumping. This is business.
That's going in the book. That's going. Do you have got an eye here on copper? We're closing back in on 555. Oh, we're getting there.
Slowly, but time is now wrong. So we're getting closer to the euro close. So the next major move should really happen half an hour before or as we get into the euro close. I'm at the moment not really interested in anything else. So when the reversals happen in copper, they will either happen right after my 3 p.m., which is your 9 a.m., or they will happen just as the euro close is happening because of the forced hedging into the settlement effectively. And that's when you see these beautiful complete reversals in metals and in crude oil back in the day, but nowadays it's just such a non-event.
I was going to ask you that, Dee. Could we take the same setup? I know it's metals, it's copper. Could we take the same type of setup and bring it into, for instance, an ES or an NQ, what we're seeing right now? I know it's mean reversion, but however, would this...
Yes, so that would be more contextual. That'll be more contextual because right now ES and NQ are kind of, they've diverged, but ES is kind of going up, right? Now, if it carries on tagging the highs and then that's where you end up into the euro close, then you would be looking for what I call the euro close wobble rather than a full-on reversal. Why? Because it's got an upward bias. But if we continue to go down and let's say it finds itself somewhere near this low, then yeah, absolutely, you can basically go for the take out of the low reversal, and then you have a beautiful trade from the euro close. But it is more contextual. Commodities are a lot more double-sided than equities, I find. Equities have that strong upward bias, and you could argue that silver and gold have an upward bias, but look at them intraday. They will wag up and down like one of my Australian traders says, up and down like the horse drawers. very apt description for the commodities. But equities, I kind of feel they're a lot more stable, especially, something like ES. It's a pretty strong market. So if you're looking at a long, then you should probably try and avoid the euro close wobble and avoid the weakness, and then maybe use it to get in on more longs rather than, going against the general trend. And, obviously it's contextual, but usually it does work to a degree. It just depends what the direction is at that time.
Excellent.
I just find that setup tends to work better in commodities, my experience.
We are seeing that buyer stepping back in the NQ. Yeah. We got 13 minutes till the bottom of the hour. What's up, Dakota?
No, I was going to say this is a good example. I'm used to just honestly, if you're the place to trade and just want it to play out, and you step away, you go do something. For me, a lot of times for overnight session, I place a trade, I'll go to sleep. Right. If this price action happens when you're away from your charts, there's nothing you're going to do about it, right? You're sleeping, you're away from your charts, you're out, at lunch, and you let this trade just play out. You're not going to, fixate over all these movements in the markets. You come back, like, oh, hey, we went up here, we came down, we got back towards my entry, did this, that, and it either worked or it didn't, or it played out, or we're somewhere in between. There's really not much of a decision for me to do until the market tells me to, or I come back to the chart. So for example, like an hourly chart, and if I'm only making a decision every hour, what happens every hour in between that? We haven't even been an hour since we opened. And we've came all the way up to these 750s, all the way back down to 630. Right now we're on our way maybe back up to 700, and in another 15 minutes maybe we are pushing session heights. That's the thing about these markets, is just try not to overreact. Of course, when you're in a good position, you wish you had multiple contracts so you could take one or two off.
Good stuff. All right. Yesterday, when we checked in on some of our live funded traders, they were putting out big numbers, big numbers. $40,000, I believe we saw. Let's take a look today. All same story today. Omar up almost 30. Rob up 20. Rhea up 19, almost 20,000. Chang up 15. Puyan up 14. Large as well. Good job. Very, very good job. We'll check in with these traders and these P&Ls throughout the day. But most important thing, like I always say, keep Green Day a green day. Especially
shout out, I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong, Koreb. I've seen him get a live payout bonus on social media the other day. Shouted him out, man. He's been crushing these markets.
Well done. Not the easiest markets to trade either. Tell us your secrets. Come on, TopstepTV. Seats warm. Come on.
You got the 10-year yields rejecting a little bit off that 4.2 down to like 4.85 right now. So that range did hold for the time being.
Okay, around the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices, and the ES and the NQ. What is that, you ask? Initial balance high, initial balance low. Simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Micro Bitcoin catching a bid. 87,310. Well, it's just a $20 recovery here in gold. If you want to call it that, 44.77. We bottomed out at 44.57, right before that consumer confidence number hit about 20 minutes ago or so.
Wouldn't call this a recovery. Call it a yo-yo bounce.
A yo-yo bounce. Thank you. Not reverse. Thank you.
Yeah.
Someone call it.
Still on down.
There used to be like yo-yo bounce. That's much better than what it used to be called.
What?
And that
the cat.
No, the yo-yo. That's perfect. I'm gonna use it. The yo-yo.
Industry.
69.
It's not as good because like the dead cat bounce, the idea is it bounces, but it's still dead. I mean, the yo-yo is meant to go up and down.
Yes.
It's still alive.
Just watch gold and silver. It'd be bouncing, man.
Come on. We're seeing a push here.
Right, it's just how price action is in commodities. It's like, does it land on its feet? Exactly. That is the main question.
Wow.
You like
Do
my
some
street
research
talk?
in the Chicago Board of Trade atrium over the holiday, Andre. We'll figure this out.
But yeah, the museum thing, it'd be bouncing.
Pug Trader, what happens after the 9th bounce?
Well,
that's a wick-off dead cat bounce.
That's a fair question. I'm gonna see if it wants to. Yes, go test those session highs. 8 points to go. Jack, any levels up here? 6950, I believe you had your eye on.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably a market for like the real short-term traders. It's like you see those green lines on my chart. Let me see real quick. Maybe a little higher than this one, but if it stays in this range here, I don't know. I'll leave that to Dakota and the bar reversals.
I mean, it's a short holiday week. We said that going into this New York session. Understanding our expectations and understanding we could see a very choppy or range-bound day. And right now, we're just seeing like that. It could be an example of fade the extremes. If those lines that you have on there are extremes and big round numbers, it could be great opportunities to reverse off them.
Oh, in the chat, 3-bar reversal, gang. All right.
3-bar gang.
There.
Let's
Hey,
go.
one
There's
thing
one
I've
at the top
noticed-
there.
What do you got? Where?
On the Nasdaq, it was right at overnight highs. Beautiful 3-bar reversal. I didn't take it, but I guarantee there's someone in the chat that took it. The short side. Right there.
One thing I've noticed, Andre, is I've been doing really well in those accounts we'll talk about sometime on air. But part of it is that because I'm on TV all day looking at the markets, I'm always looking at the markets, but I would only take trades, like 2 trades a week, because you can afford just to sit and wait for the best thing. Is today for me, it's like if I'm looking at this, I'd probably step away for a little while, because unless it gets to one of these levels, I'm just not. I can't see what would happen that I'd be that interested in buying or selling unless it gets to one of these levels.
What are those levels? Hit me with those prices again.
We'll call it anything below 69.10 and somewhere around 69.50, maybe a little bit higher.
50 and 10s. Okay, very good. Around the hour and 7 minutes. Dow. Oh, how about that? Dow. New session highs there at 48,733. About 15 points off of that. Will it bring the ES up with it? ES trying to grind its way back up.
NVIDIA's been catching a bid quietly. We're up 0.8%, 0.85%.
Are we at 5 trillion again? Are we back to 5 trill on NVIDIA?
I don't believe so. We are at 4.5 trill.
Okay.
It's when it gets to like 200 or above, because we got up to like 212 or 214 or something in NVIDIA. That was when we were in the 5 trillion.
It got there close between NVIDIA and Apple for a moment.
Well, you know what to say. The first trill's the hardest, man. And once you go from there, it's incredible.
The first trill is impossible. Second trill is hard.
Yep.
3 through 5, cruise control.
Just smooth sailing. Absolutely. Okay. ES on the grind higher. What do we got? Gold. Yo-yo bounce. We'll see if indeed it is a yo-yo bounce if we continue to sell into this. 44.75 last trade. I'm out. New
I
all-time
think we could
highs.
see
What if
NASDAQ at 700 again. I mean,
Almost
NVIDIA's
there.
continuing to catch buyers. 0.9 almost.
is a little selling it in there. Let's take a look at that NASDAQ ladder. What's going on in the NASDAQ?
A lot of nothing, man. VIX below 14 now.
What happened? Why? So much
Man,
fun.
that
What happened?
quarterly options expiration killed.
Just nuked
killed
it.
the VIX.
It
Nuked
nuked
it.
everything. Come on. It wasn't the plan. All right. Little selling here in the end. Q rejected off overnight VWAP. Price is 684. And right back up. On the hour in 4 minutes. 4 minutes to the bottom of the hour. What's the VIX, they ask? Jack, what is the VIX? VIX, by the way. Jake?
VIX. It's
VIX.
a
volatility index.
Volatility index. It basically it measures the level of premium on S&P 500 options 25 to 30 days out. So you can think about it as a what volatility, how much of a move we're expecting via the option pricing over the next month in the S&P 500. For a shorthand, by the way, you can.
1 meter.
What's the rule? VIX. I think it's the rule of 6. Yeah, 16. If you take the VIX and divide it by 16, you get about what the implied move is for the day. Just if you want to do it shorthand.
Yeah. It helps gauge how
In
much the market
percentage.
moves.
It's the fun meter. When that number goes up, the markets go wild.
The fun meter.
But no, Jack is right. Jack's explanation is 100% right. But 14, yes, volatility lower.
And they have similar products on other, like there's other indices that measure essentially what the VIX is for other products, right? It's just it's just looking at options a month out and giving you an idea of what the implied volatility is, as opposed to, you look at ATR or something, you're looking at the realized volatility.
That's right.
Yeah,
a load of this.
it helps.
There's a VIX.
For
There's
me,
a VIX of the VIX. There's a VIX of the VIX too. I mean,
oh man.
Yeah, you can buy, options
It's the volatility
on the
of the
futures.
It's the volatility of the volatility index.
I call that the inception derivative. It's just like derivative of a derivative of a derivative.
Good name for it.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say there, Dakota?
The way I use it is it just helps gauge realistic expectations, right? Like a day like today where the VIX is very, very low, not expecting huge moves. So, understanding that for anything you do in these markets. Whereas before, if the VIX gets up to like 25, we're seeing like 100-point moves in the NASDAQ every 5 minutes. And so...
Yeah. And a better way to put it, too, is it's not vibe-based. Right, you get 1,000 answers. It's really easy to shout out, what do you think the volatility will be this month? It's based on actual prices that are trading in the options market.
Correct. Typically, VIX price goes up, equity prices go down. That's not always the case. We saw that a few times this year. VIX up, equities up.
Right. Yes. More so than a fear index, I would just call it the demand for protection.
There you go. Well, why would we need protection?
A good one.
Right.
Well, that's what was happening. That's why the
reason.
VIX was. Now, the VIX will never. Anytime the VIX spikes huge, markets are going down. But you can see, especially like we were earlier in the year, where we're kind of like grinding through all-time high after all-time high. You can see the VIX start rising then because there's more demand for, puts getting bid up because people are trying to protect what's theirs.
All right, 30 seconds. About the hour, we'll get the initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Jack, hit me with the. I'm going to ask you for IB or ES. I got the NQ. Dakota's still long. We've been long this whole time. We were long for about an hour.
Yeah. This is a smaller size, longer play trade throughout this day. Just looking for a grind higher is what this trade is.
Okay.
Jack, I still can't get out of those options.
How many you get? Like, what percent did you get filled out? We won't call them the numbers.
I love when Dakota tells
I have 1,100 and 20 of them filled me. I was the ask all day yesterday, and so far I'm the ask all day today.
Not going 1 cent below?
No, I'm not changing my price.
Stubborn MFer. All right.
I am.
All right. Initial balance for the NQ. I got initial balance low 25,638. Initial balance high 25,751 quarter. Jack, what do you got for the ES?
Oh, for the initial balance, we got a high of 69.43 half. We got a low We got a low of basically the opening price. The low is 69.18 3/4.
That's what I'm seeing too. All right, cool.
Sully
All
says,
right.
try offering less contracts. I am. I have a 1100 I need to get out of, and I'm only offering 88. And for those that trade options, if you're curious, it's the 608, 610 vertical spread on the Qs expiring on the 24th. You can see them. I got 88 at 197.
So tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No rush.
And the Q, they're $9 in the money, so that's why I'm not willing to go down anymore.
In the chat from Andrew. LOL, I learned to like Jack. At first, he was now I like him. Jack, you're winning people over. You don't. That's why I threw that in your lap. I wanted to see what you'd say. I agree. Same here. I learned to like Jack. No, I'm kidding. He's pretty sharp. I love one of my favorite things is not kind of at Jack's expense. He got ticked out on a trade a couple of weeks ago, and Dakota was sitting there telling Jack about his big time winning trades while Jack was getting ticked out a couple of weeks. you remember that? Jack was so livid.
I mean, you're good for one of those a year, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
because it wasn't like, probably about a year sounds right, because it was it was like a 20-point stop too, so it wasn't like a small. It was quite something.
Yeah. All right, what's going on in copper? 553.80. Did we ever get above the 555s, D?
No, this is basically establishing a range just under it. Would be a good thing. But I'm just kind of planning out what the no trade. No, I'm just looking at the range. Seeing what my stop would need to be. Really, ideally, I would like to, at the very least, get like the bottom quarter of this area, and then the stop would be sufficiently far away from this low, just in case that they want to revisit that before the euro close. So if I can get that, that could be a good trade. If not,
no trade.
No more trading.
No trade. Speaking of your lows, you are the star of the Euro trade, 3:30 a.m. Central Time on TopstepTV. For those who haven't watched, first of all, shame on you. But for those that are going to tune in, what can they expect when they tune in the Euro trade with D on TopstepTV, 3:30 a.m. Central Time?
Yeah, I like to look at longer term levels that are also used as kind of orientation points intraday. So I do give pretty important prices that are based on a number of things, and then obviously every day we update them. However, whenever I talk about the gamma exposure levels, they tend to hold for, a week in some of my products. So if you're trading, silver, copper, gold, crude oil, the levels that I give you are very frequently relevant throughout the entire week. And I've actually had feedback, I think somebody even said in chat here, that they started plotting those levels on their chart, and they're helping them massively. And then somebody this morning, I think it was John Jones, and then this morning there was another person that said they've been struggling, and then they started putting my levels, and they just got a payout for the first time.
Let's
was
go.
Like pretty sizable as well.
That's
so
what
it's
you can
like,
expect.
that's what you can expect. Good levels
Yeah.
based on gamma exposure, volume profile, quantitative extremes. And then what you do with them, up to you. But they are pain points, effectively.
Fun. I like that.
Hmm.
Dakota, I know you want it. You want your turn. All right. He's the star of slow markets. 10:30 p.m. Central Time.
I was thinking, Jack, do you still put the milk in before the cereal?
Oh my god, it's turned into this.
Do I still
It's
put
Dakota.
the milk in before? Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, how else would you do it?
That's a good point, Dakota.
You're telling me you
I
put the
don't know
cereal
why-
in first.
It's a red
then
flag.
you pour milk on
A
it.
red flag.
Okay.
Oh. Dakota Comedy Hour. That's what you can expect on Slow Market, 7:30 p.m. Central. Also watching
You guys were talking about the Jack and hitting the stops, and Jack and I had a little back and forth when
it's the best.
First came on to Top Step TV, and that was one of the jokes.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm trying to plug your show, Dakota. So who's joining you?
Yeah, it's slow markets. Baron's
Thank
going to be
you.
joining me tonight. He's been killing it in silver. He's been doing really well trading silver. Like, I mean, I'm reading it good, seeing volatility in silver markets. And he's going to be joining me tonight, and it's going to be a good one. It is the last night before we go into the holidays.
Yes.
What's our friend? The 10-year is
4.2.
In the new year, I'm going to clean out my watch list here. I got way too much stuff floating around. 418 in the 10-year. Nothing special doing.
70% long on the tilt in the ES as we trade. Well, yeah, it's 69.39. 4 points off the session highs. Nice grind higher in the ES. So we're going to get the zombie rally today. In the chat, they're saying D is the best. D, are you indeed the best? D is checking her phone.
Big
Lost
times
D.
us.
D, I tried laying you up there. We'll see if we can go get those highs. Go get those highs in the ES. And NQ still has some work to do. NQ is about 70
Let's go.
points off of those. Nothing doing in the
I do apologize. Yeah.
Your phone.
My husband is actually shopping for Christmas, so he's. And I said to him, I'm going to be, doing this, but he's effectively texting me, what do I want? And he's.
What do you want? Hold on, answer this.
But I'm not answering.
What do you
he's
want?
just asked me, well, did I get salmon? Yes.
Oh, that's not Christmas shopping. That's not a gift.
It is Christmas. Christmas over here has like
I know,
salmon
same.
appetizers.
Yeah, same.
And then,
Fish.
we do, traditionally they do like turkey here, but actually we are doing different meats and stuff because I.
Oh, I thought he was
already
going
do
to like
meat,
the.
so yeah.
Oh, I thought he was going like the designer store, like the.
Whoa,
is
I
that
would
type of
think
shit.
that
Yeah.
There's no designer stores. I live in a village, man.
Oh, that's right.
There's no
Wow, you
designer
left London.
store.
That's right. You left London. That's right.
He's easy to shop for. You just get her another dog.
Right.
Yeah.
Forgot about
Yes,
cars,
exactly.
Just get another dog.
Replace one.
All right. Trying to get back up to those highs in the ES slowly. Definitely not in any hurry. Gold as well. $20 off the lows in gold. Saw a big sell-off in right before that consumer confidence number hit 9 a.m. Central about 40 minutes ago. How about ES? 74% long now on that tilt in the ES.
Yeah, we also interesting. I love these little fear and greed indices. For stocks, we're in the greed a little bit. For crypto, we are still in extreme fear, and I love this. Historical values for that. Now, extreme fear. Yesterday, extreme fear. Last week, extreme fear. Last month, extreme fear. Crypto seems like a fun place right now.
Oh, question in the chat. Dan, Forex. Oh, man. Anyone here trade mean reversion on the panel? Is anyone here trade mean reversion? There's D. See what we were talking about. Yes, it's all good. 100%. We're kind of looking for a trade set up in copper.
I am now going to move my stop loss, Andre. I am now going to move my stop loss. So, big decision here. We made that pivot on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
So, here's this pivot. Obviously, I would have loved the pivot to be higher. But, yeah, there's officially moving my stop loss just below that pivot. And that's right where my entry basically is. And we're continuing to push higher. So, here it is, following the process. And very happy to do so. NVIDIA up now 1%. So, it caught a bid. Google up 1. Amazon up just under 1. So, maybe we go tap through session highs.
Yeah. Looks like we want to do that there in the ES.
Yeah,
ES, resilient. Look at that. ES, job well done. Gold on the move as well. Micro, Bitcoin, NQ lagging, but Dakota all the way back to his entry price. And
I moved a penny, Jack, just for you. And some of the contracts are starting to get filled.
There we go.
I do.
What's your target? You still looking for 800s?
Yeah, I'm still looking for a break of session highs and yeah, 800s.
Okay.
800s.
Remember, unlike futures, if you are trading options, and I would love to see the stats on this on Robinhood. Remember, you don't use market orders in options. That's a really,
It's
really bad idea.
expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go. Hassett about to come on CNBC. Thank you for that, chat. Chat always bringing it, watching our 6 as always. Jack, check the Slack there. Do we get the new highs? In the ES, not quite. Got close. But 2 ticks away from that. Dow on the move to the upside as well. Top of the hour coming here.
Assets, 63%. Yay.
Who's number 2? Who's number 2? The Kevin Warsh?
Kevin Warsh, 22%. Waller, 9%. Remember, the Bears only had a 0.5% chance of winning with 2 minutes left.
Those probabilities are so garbage. I've got a problem.
You guys were playing against third string. My own third string.
Yeah, because we forced you guys in the third string.
Once again, still haven't heard you guys. Rodgers' only Super Bowl came after beating Caleb Haney in the NFC Championship. So I don't want to hear it, Dakota. A win's a win.
Forgot about that.
Hey, no, it's.
I was at that game. It was.
I'd love to see the Bears to the Super Bowl.
Would you? The Packers are probably making the playoffs.
Same.
You think they will?
Even
if they
like
do,
a 90% chance right now after Detroit lost. Basically, if the Packers win any of the 2 last games, or Detroit loses any of the last 2, Packers are in.
D, your thoughts on the Detroit Lions and the Green Bay Packers making the playoffs? What are your thoughts, Deanna?
My thoughts?
Do you know? I swear I gotta wake her up. All right, D, I got something that's gonna wake you up right now.
Yes.
We had GDP, a hot GDP coming in from Q3 in. We got that number released. So let's go get an update on that, and we'll be right back. This is Jack's wheelhouse. Be right back.
The initial reading of third quarter GDP report showed the U.S. economy accelerated at an inflation-adjusted annualized rate of 4.3%. That's a far faster pace than the 3.8% recorded in the second quarter and the fastest growth rate in 2 years. Consumer spending and exports were the main contributors to the strong GDP reading, which was delayed due to the government shutdown. The report likely means the Federal Reserve has less need to cut rates to support the economy when it reconvenes next month.
You're on mute, Jack.
That's gonna happen today. I gotta say, I got our nanny is off for the holidays. I got kids' noise. The dog's, people are bringing packages. The dog is losing his mind. So I'll repeat it. Hot GDP. I said ES is pushing the highs right now, just about 1.5 below the highs of the session, getting closer to levels where I would think about maybe taking a short if it consolidates. Dakota's still sitting pretty long 1NQ. So will you keep on looking for more pivots to, like, you just want to hold this all day, or do you have a target?
I'll hold this until it stops me out, and I'll keep looking for more pivots. And if this comes close to the end of the day, I can make a decision of just tightening up my stop loss or closing it out. But it's just, the VIX is down. Don't sell a quiet market. I mean, it keeps going lower. The VIX is, but Nvidia is now above 1%. Amazon up 1, Google up 1, and Nasdaq is up 0.08. So there's plenty of room to the upside if this market wishes. I could see the Nasdaq being up maybe 1/4, maybe 0.5%, which, that's another 100 points.
All righty. Let's check it out here. Yeah, I have a nanny. I have 3 kids, and my wife works too. It's tough. Can't let them run wild yet.
The twins are 1 now, are they?
They turned 1 the day after Christmas, as a matter of fact. So they are almost 1.
Ooh, New Year's, baby. No. That's not New Year's.
Yeah.
Day after Christmas. So they're going to have a huge complex because not only do they share a birthday, but it's also the day after Christmas. So I'll have fun with that in a few
You know,
years.
I'm 6th of December, and it's horrendous because your birthday always gets eclipsed by the holiday season, and it's like what me? Yeah, it's awful. And then trying to get people to come, it's always clashing with their Christmas parties. It's always been like a complete nightmare, so I do not envy them.
You give them if you give them shoes, do you give them one shoe on Christmas Day and the other shoe the day after on their birthday? That's what I'd do.
Yeah.
Stone face, Jack.
Oh, I was just reading this right here. Someone was asking, see if I can find it, about, NQ and gold used to move opposite ways. How come they're moving alike? I think there's a couple of reasons. I think that it's just risk assets and money printing going up, right? There's just more money and they're just going into assets and pumping them higher. I think this year with this rally in gold has added an element of now the degens are in both. I don't think you had a lot of people like buying 0-date call options on GLD, or I don't know if they have those, but we'll say weeklies or whatever until this huge rally this year. So, bonds and stocks used to move opposite too, but
Yeah, it started breaking down during COVID when everybody and their mom became a day trader.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Just hanging out around here. How much more is the VIX been? 1377. Okay, below 15. Now we're in low VIX territory.
Yeah, holiday.
It has gone below 10 before. It would be difficult to get any lower than that just because there's always a bid for some volatility in the future. Man,
it's a grind higher here in the NASDAQ now. It's a grind higher. Nvidia up 1.2, so buyers keep coming in.
Overall, on the indices, ES is up 0.16, NQ up 0.08, so basically scratched. The Russell's down 0.5%, though. Let me look at that chart. Yeah, so the Russell got dinged some because the companies there are more sensitive to rising rates. 10-year yields are up after that GDP number and PCE number.
Oh, man.
What's up, Dakota? You got a smile on your face.
I just love the chat. We have a Girl Scout cookie review here.
Dakota. Not that. Oh, JD's all over.
I haven't laughed that hard since last time.
But,
I was out for that. I missed all that.
Oh, that was a doozy.
Give me those Thin Mints.
Good.
Put them in the freezer. That's good stuff. That's good eating.
Oh, there goes the ES. Did we tap on the highs? Yeah, we 69.43 half. Dow, continue to grind higher here. 48,793.
Yeah, NASDAQ.
Yeah,
doing NASDAQ things.
And mints and Samoas are good. I agree.
50-50 on
above
the
700 here.
NASDAQ lagging. Yes, sir.
Am I reading this right? We got a 5-year auction at noon, but we also have
a
very special Tuesday Baker Hughes rig count.
Tuesday.
Christmas
Baker
comes
Hughes
early,
Jack.
Tuesday?
Christmas comes early, man.
Christmas miracle.
Yep.
We got Bank of Canada minutes and South Korean consumer sentiment at 3.
Tell you when I got Bank of Canada rate decision cost me a lot of money a long time ago. I got blindsided by that. That's why you have a plan. That's why you know your numbers, know what's coming out on the calendar. Pump for Baker Hughes, says JD. Yes, we all are.
Man.
Here we go. Looking at new highs in the ES. There we go. High tick.
We keep going. My worst experience ever trading was I was trading crude oil during Brexit. So
Go
great.
on.
No, that was my worst experience ever trading. I was trying to buy it and it just went insane. I was surprised. Just crude oil was so popular back then. This was like 2013, 2012, somewhere around there, and blew an account. DCA'd trying to buy a dip.
Yeah. Still crude going negative. Is that during COVID?
The funny thing about trading.
Yeah, it was during COVID. Yeah.
It was amazing.
About trading bond spreads is that my worst trading blow-up was probably just a day nobody noticed. Just a day where like the spreads went a little wider than they should.
It's the worst. Just a Tuesday or something.
There's no glory story. It was like, what was your worst trading day? It was some effing Wednesday in 2014 or something. I don't know.
Those are hard. Those are hard. Yeah. Got blindsided by a big.
Mine was getting stuck in an FOMC position.
Oof! Couldn't get out.
Yeah. No, they just wouldn't let me. And then, interestingly, it froze as well. And then when it filled me at a completely random spot. And of course, that's how I learned that you need to look at the dome for liquidity. But yeah, this is a long, long time ago. I think it was 2013. Yeah.
That's the feeling. All right, coming to the top of the hour here. Initial balance. Well, we got up to right there, initial balance high in the ES. And the NASDAQ, not quite. Let's see what we do with it here. Call it a double top.
Someone was saying Oh, no, I was just saying Brexit was official in 2020, but the conversation started in 2013.
Yes, it did. Went on forever. But yeah, 2016, I believe, was the vote. Could be wrong on that. All right, and Q continue just to slowly grind here. Hey, look at gold. Gold, $25 off the lows, trading 44.82. I'm not at 44.57.
I'm going to move my stop loss again. I'm going to move it up to just under this previous level of support now. 656. 25,656 here in the Nasdaq.
In the money.
And so there was a nice level of pivot. This volatility is just so low. If it does get down there, it's maybe a news event or something else. I wouldn't want to be in it. But we're continuing to grind higher. Almost back up to session highs of these 720s.
722 last trade. Now 723's print. Are we going to see the zombie rally start here? And the equities, not
10 points up in the ES. I'd expect to see some
continuation. Something?
No, I would see resistance there.
Resistance. Okay.
Stop. Never.
Oh, yeah, there's a little push again. So, how many you long now? You're still long one, right?
Yeah. Yep. Thank goodness I stayed in it, right? Following my process. I seen a couple traders in there that's they're quiet now.
Yeah, people freak out when I do that as well. I will hold it, and I have a target in mind that's based on the process, and people are like, hey, how can you sit there and go through all of that drawdown? And I was like, because I don't see it as a drawdown. I see it as a ebb and flow of the market. I'm not freaked out. They will get there. And they're like, but you should trade the stop. And I'm like, not yet. Not yet. Breathe.
That's what happens when your process is different from another.
Yeah.
I like how they talk like gremlins too.
Boys.
Don't feed them after midnight.
Has it begun? No. Take a look. Nothing on the wire. Nope. Pretty quiet. Got that 5
All
here.
right, so in about 4 minutes, we're going to have the half an hour lead up into the euro close. We already have a reversal on HG8, human growth hormone. But I want to see a bit of a pullback, at least to the to the middle of the range, and then I might pick up a long. And again, I need that pullback because the stop would be otherwise too big. The other alternative is pop in 1 micro. Don't want to do that. So well, let's see. But
Yep,
it's looking pretty decent.
There you go. New highs ES 69.45. NASDAQ about 20 points from those session highs. NASDAQ trading 25,733. Got here. Got gold. $28 off the lows, trading 44.85. Well, we get back up to 4,500s in gold. About $15 to go there. Tilt has leveled off across the board. Right now, we're seeing the zombie rally starting to take place. Have we actually? Some of the chat said already happened. Not yet. We don't still. Okay. All right.
Keep going up
on a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday.
On a Baker Hughes Tuesday.
On Baker Hughes.
Love to see it.
Yep.
Val in the chat. Above 4,500 seems likely, but who knows? On ES. All right, top of the hour. Right at initial balance high in the ES. We're above it, actually. NASDAQ still has some work to go.
Just 0.4% to get to the all-time highs. I kind of like this resistance level I talked about because it's not, I would like it less if it were very close to all-time highs, but still a little bit of room there.
Yeah, you're talking
some
spot
people
prices,
mentioning limit up on platinum. Some of the commodities don't have the traditional limit up. They have what's called the dynamic circuit breaker. So that works on a 30-minute rolling period. And if the prices jump 7% in that period, then the circuit breaker kicks in. So platinum being up 8% on the day, nothing will happen. Just relax.
There goes NASDAQ.
Starting to pick up. There we go. We are seeing it.
Nice.
25,740. 11 points. And we get there. Yes. On the grind as well. 69.46 half. Highs there. What's going on the Dow?
You see session highs again?
I
mean, NVIDIA keeps moving up. We're up 1.5, over 1.5.
There we go.
Good deal in the ES.
Just a strong grind here. You still looking for 800s, Dakota? You're committed.
Yeah. So the process has not changed since I opened up this position so far, and it's been since pre-market, right? I got in, and these swings, it's just following that process. It's hard. It's hard for me too sometimes, but sometimes it works out beautifully like this. Just trail it up, and if we do start to break out of these session highs and make a run for 800, then go back and look and say, wow, I'm very happy I followed my process and I didn't sabotage myself.
Okay. Question for you, D. If you're gonna take a trade, please shut me up. And of course, top of the hours come in the ESD. Hoag's not here, so I need you. I mean, you know it just as well as he does. Initial balance high in the ES 69.43 half. You're currently trading the ES 69.45, give or take. Top of the hours come. 30-minute candle has opened and closed. What do you do with that from here? Is there a setup, or is there anything you're looking for at
There's
these
a couple
prices?
of things. We need to watch how the the price behaves once it's now left and effectively closed the 30-minute TPO outside of the initial balance. So one thing is to try a long for a sustained auction higher towards my ADRs. So maybe not that high up, but let me see what the nearest options are. I didn't drag that out. But yeah, so let's say that we continue to hold above the initial balance and we don't fall back below it. We are looking at a potential for sustained auction and a zombie rally potential. I have the ADR high, which might be a little too high on a low volatility day at 69.77. So that would be like a magnet. I don't have the ES options in front of me. So Jack, if you can let me know if there's anything options wise up there.
Yeah, around 69.50. There's some pretty
Okay.
good resistance.
All right. So
We're
I
getting
would
close.
be expecting that to get smashed, actually, because if we go into a sustained auction, I would expect to see some more buying through that. Maybe a little bit of a hedge, maybe down to the initial balance high, and then a continuation higher if it's a zombie rally potential.
Sure.
I mean, you know, it's certainly looking good for now. We've tackled the Asia high, so we're going above very firmly over overnight high. The flip side is that the euro close, which is coming in literally like half an hour, causes a bit of weakness. Maybe we retest VWAP and then we carry on higher again. But either way, I would not fight the bulls here.
Okay. We do have Hassett.
So no failed auctions. We could have a partial failed auction. It kind of stops, and then I call it the strength inside initial balance.
That is
A
okay.
failed auction.
Oh, come on. Don't do that. What's going on? You do that. Partial fail. I know what you're saying, though. Don't fight the trend right now.
Yeah.
We got Hassett coming out here.
Pull back inside initial balance, and then
Thank
a
you.
continuation.
Thank you.
Almost session highs here in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
5 points to go.
Yeah.
Here we go. This one's for you, Jack. Hassett coming out now saying GDP figure a great Christmas present for American people. Spiking the what? That's what's happening right now. GDP numbers show Trump's trade agenda is working. It's coming from Hassett. CNBC right now.
I was just watching the live action Grinch last night, and I thought about Kevin Hassett.
Looking right now. We got Navarro coming out, spike the ball. We got another push here. Got like decel. The euro close in 25 minutes. The bottom of the hour. A little pump here in micro Bitcoin. Ooh, big pump.
All right.
Micro Bitcoin just popped about $600. Trading 87,910. Now 88,000. Micro Bitcoin on the move now. We'll take equities with micro Bitcoin.
In the house.
Is that what this is? Are we talking?
I have no idea.
Crypto. I see it pop there.
Hey. I'm a crypto professional now.
Crypto bro.
Crypto bro.
Not done.
Bid, huh?
We're sure did. We're looking at about a $700 pop right now.
Wow. Okay.
Something woke up.
I mean, we almost tested into that resistance zone. You know, we kind of got there in the ES at the highs. We got to 48. I would expect it to be tough sledding for the next, 10 points above that. And you guys will hate me, but I probably will take a short if it gets up in there. I only had 2 trades today. I got to take one of them.
Around the 50s?
Yeah, probably average in 50, 53 or something.
I mean, just open. Let's candle open up green. Let's candle open up green in the equities.
It's holding, man. They're trying to hold up near these highs. They'll squeeze a break out of the 750s would look nice.
See another
up about 120 points, 120 points here.
So we got from Hassett. Talking a little AI here. Yeah, he's helping workers across all industries be more productive. Oh, that's to offset because of the jobs losses. I see what's happening here. Okay, good thing. Oh. We get it going. We'll continue to push here. Still didn't make new highs in the end session highs. Got within a couple points. Pretty thin on the ladder. What's going on in the NQ? Dakota's still looking for 800s. 800s to the upside. About 55 points to go.
Yep. We're trying to make session highs here.
Yeah.
It's just a grind, man. But in the right direction for me.
We're gonna get it here.
It's looking good. Breakout. 50s. Try
Teeth here.
400 lot at 69.50 in the ES.
ES or MES?
Oh, I got the MES up because I was going to put a trade on.
Okay.
I got to go. That's why I hate, oh man, I hate switching back and forth between these. Got a 260 lot at 69.50.
Get up there, take a look at the copper. Anything doing in copper? I know, perhaps, did we get that set up, D? I know in the last 25 minutes here in the London session.
Yep, it's almost there. I just needed to dip a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, back down to 55. That would do it. Because we have a reversal. We have Euro close. So hopefully the Euro close is going to give us something rather than just
wobble.
going without me.
Oh, wobble.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
Consumer sentiment. Consumer sentiment is pretty uncorrelated with hard economic numbers. This is Hassett saying, what you feel is not... When people are optimistic, that makes them more willing to spend. This is going to be our chair, huh? We'll see a return to 100,000, 150,000 monthly job gains if GDP growth stays in the 4% range.
Right.
If anyone wants to draw a bad, I will take the under on Q4 being above 4%.
All right, was that the
Mostly because of what I discussed earlier, is that there's just distortions from the import exports, right? I'm not saying we're not growing. We're probably growing 2.5 to 3%, but that won't last. That boost won't last forever.
Did we get there, Dakota? Did we tap? Did we print new? I don't believe we did.
No, we did not.
We got within what?
Like a point and a half or so. We can still do it though. Is this a short opportunity? That's the next question, right? You ask yourself is, we're up against this resistance. If someone's looking for, range day, what do you do in range? You buy low, sell high. Is this your opportunity to sell high? I have a hard time selling a quiet market.
Well, in a market this quiet, I kind of defer to like the only resistance that I see in the from the beginning of the day. The only resistance I see in the options is right at 6,900 in the SPX. So it's a slow day. My thinking, one second, is that is it fast enough to break through that? I don't know, but I'm going to try it.
On the 50s. We got within 2 points there. Asset is speaking right now. Fed is way behind the curve on rate cuts. When people are... He said that twice. Okay, this is coming from Hassett right now. Is 10-year doing anything off these?
I think no. 10 years come back in a little bit to 4.18. I think what moves the market, will move the bond market more right now, is like we know where Hassett stands. It's more like anything that affects the probability that he will be the next Fed chair. I think that if he got like announced right now, or it became like a near certainty, we would see the yield spike a little.
Based on what, Jack? We know he's a big time dove. Why would yield spike? Uncertainty, but because we know where he stands.
Yeah, he's not the preferred Fed chair for bond folk. We know. I don't think there's anything he can say right now that's going to.
Well, he's talking to one person right now. He's talking to one
move the
person.
markets that much. Is we know what he's going to do.
No, we know who he's
try to do.
We know who he's speaking to.
It's going to be, and I've said this before. It's going to be interesting because even when, say he does, Trump nominates Hassett and he gets through, we're going to have these weird meetings where the Fed chair will likely be in the minority on the vote, right? So he'll be up there talking there's still enough people, you need the votes, and there's not the votes there to be super dovish right now.
I wish. Remember when Goolsby said we can watch the meetings? Whatever happened to that?
That was weird.
It was weird.
That was weird.
All right, we have your a reversal, maybe. We got Wyckoff in the chat saying maybe. Fair enough. London close at the bottom of the hour, about 19 minutes. Oh, man. Gabe, I haven't seen you. I see you back there. Gabe, come on in. Get in here. He's smiling. Look at this, Gabe. Come on. What do you got for us, man? What's up? Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday indeed. Good morning. All right, so we got a couple announcements to get through. First off, holiday trading hours. Let's start with that. We obviously have a little bit of a break coming up from TV, but with trading, we want to make sure that you know what hours are applicable to you. So on the screen here, you do have some information. In addition to that, we did send out an email yesterday, more towards the back end of the day. But here are the trading hours. So you do need to close out trades a little early. For most traders on Topstep X, trades need to be closed by 12 p.m. Central on Wednesday, December 24th. Trading will resume on Thursday, December 25th at 5 p.m. Central, and that'll be for the 26th trading day. But keep an eye on your inbox, obviously. If you don't see it, check your spam in case it went there. Outside of that, feel free to reach out to support if you do have any questions. But thank you for your patience. All right, TopstepTV Rewind. Now, we will be out for the holidays this Wednesday and Thursday, but if you're looking for a little bit of tradertainment, we've got you covered. Tune in to TopstepTV Rewind on Wednesday and Thursday at 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time to see some of our best trader psychology sessions from this year. Get insights and gain knowledge from Dr. Brett Steenbarger, Dr. V, Robin Dane, and New England Patriots special teams coach Jeremy Springer. Not Jerry Springer, Jeremy Springer. But outside of that, we also have group coaching coming up today. We got Vinny Two Ticks and the king of cattle himself, 12:15 Central, right after shoulder tap. So make sure you get your questions submitted for group coaching, and we'll look forward to seeing you back this afternoon with JD, Hoop, and Coach Vince. That's what I got for you guys. I'm going to send it back to you, Dre.
Thank you, Gabe. Well, yes, off next 2 days, back on Friday. But we'll be having some. What's that has to say now? Okay. All right. No, pop. Look at. Go ahead, Jack.
I used to see Jerry Springer in the wild all the time.
So you went to one of his shows.
No, just walking on the street. He lived in Evanston, actually, while he was doing it. So I was living in Evanston for a while, and you would just see him walking around. And you'd usually find him because at least someone on the street would recognize him and start doing the Jerry. And he took it in stride. Former Cincinnati mayor.
That's true. That's very, very true. 50-50 on the tilt. Look at gold. Gold quietly. Looking at, is it still a yo-yo bounce, D? Looking at gold here. We are 30 bucks off. It's just a grind now. I will see if the equities want to do the same. Are we seeing the same thing in copper? Is gold?
Yeah, copper went higher, just crept up without actually going back, which was unusual. We could still see a bit of a sell-off into the actual euro close. We still have some 15 minutes. So I'm still waiting. But gold, silver, and copper are all looking like this is creeping back up to the highs potentially. So if I manage to obtain an entry at some point on a pullback, I wouldn't mind holding that until the end of the day, just to see if we can tag the highs again. That would be a very valid trade with the larger trend and around the all-time highs.
we go. Looks like the ES wants to make another push. 3 ticks from session highs. Now 2 ticks. We're trading 69.47.5.
Let's go.
Well, Nasdaq lagging just a bit. Nasdaq trading 25,736. Has not been able to get up to the session highs up around 751, called 752. Just for the round numbers there.
Yeah, Nasdaq's still hanging around these session highs, which is pretty bullish in my opinion. The fact that we're not pulling back. Nvidia keeps slow grinding as well, up 1.75%.
Pedro in the chat says, I'm going to miss not tuning into fast markets over the next 2 days. I'm going to miss not tuning into.
You still can, right? It's just TopstepTV on rewind.
Spike sessions, yep.
Yeah.
All right, does the ES want to do it? Let's just begrudgingly grinding here. Will the NASDAQ follow? What's going on in the Dow? Looks like NASDAQ wants to follow Dow. Yep, Dow on the move higher as well.
All right. We're just hanging out here in these 730s in NASDAQ.
Here we are. ES, come ES. Looking for anything. Get some rejection up here. Jack, what are you looking for at 69.50 to perhaps, what would the setup be to take this short? What would the
scale? I mean, the setup would be like probably to scale into it.
Okay.
Maybe do about 6 contracts or something at max size, and then look for the reversion.
And look at that. There goes NQ. Rolling over just a bit. Pulling back, call it what you will.
Yeah. VIX continues to grind lower too. We're at 13.67.
D. At what time do we see the euro close wobble? What it's like when we said it's like a power hour, right?
Yeah, it's like a 30-minute time period. So usually it starts 15 minutes before, and then sometimes it can actually happen even right after the euro close, and then you see the pickup in activity, almost like a flurry of activity on the dome. Everything kind of speeds up a little bit. Typically they sell off and then they stop and they run it back up again. Not every day, obviously, but it is a high probability event because there's forced closing of positions, hedging into the London settlement.
I got in the 2 short MES just to start in case it fails here, and then I'll keep adding into it. Probably 2 more at around 69.50.
Did you get 48s? 47?
47 quarter.
47 quarter. Sure.
But this is just like, this isn't even the level I like, but it's kind of a, dynamic thing.
Yep.
I need at least a little on.
47 quarter. We close about on the hour. NQ. Looks like that was the dip to buy in the NQ.
ES looks stronger than NQ at the moment.
Someone says now is not the time to short. Yeah, I mean
we're just looking at
we're just looking at different things. I mean, there's always
you've got 69.50. It's valid.
Yeah,
I mean, we might fail as we go into the euro close. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Reversal.
Any trade you take, someone else is taking the opposite position. Now they may be doing it for hedging or other reasons, but
69.50 could be the stopping point as we get into the euro close, and then we could see that nice sell-off. So yeah, I totally see your point, Jack. Just like I said, slight caution because they've been kind of grinding higher throughout the initial balance, and they are trying to push. So really 65, 69.50. If they want to go above that, it really needs to happen soon. Otherwise, your short is awesome.
Why don't you trade equities anymore, D? Come back to the dark side.
Yeah,
You come back to the
DAX.
dark
I
side.
mean, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I'm messing with you.
Still trade DAX. And then sometimes if I still want to trade at the end of the day, yeah, I will trade Power Hour. I'm more of an end of day trader in equities, I think. I don't like the open. I think it's too crazy. So I like things to kind of settle down. And then I will typically start getting involved towards the latter part of the session if that's what I want to do. But, you know, in my heart, deep down, I am a commodities trader. So
Absolutely. Can you talk about that? The power hour, the last hour of the trading.
Yeah.
A lot of people say this isn't the hour trade. Obviously,
I love it.
Why? Well, why you love? Not that you necessarily take a trade every time, but there is what information.
Time, no.
What information do you have? All the information from the whole day, the trading day, to perhaps have a setup. But why do you like it so much?
I like it because on days when you get like heavy delta divergence, that brings a beautiful short squeeze into the close. So I love those, and those used to be a part of my day, like quite regularly when I was still working in Chicago, because everybody was trading equities, so it would be, you know, silly not to learn stuff about it. But these days with the expanded ranges, especially after tariffs and COVID and a whole bunch of stuff that's happened, they are totally worth my time. But it's a very specific setup, so it's not like I'm going to trade Power Hour every single day. But if I see like heavy negative delta or something, and we are either in a range, or it can't be like a super crazy short on the day with like multiple single prints. Generally, those are low probability of reversal. But remember, I'm a mean reversion trader, so if I see good conditions for a nice reversal into the end of day, I will typically wait for a shakeout of the MOC, because they will take lower time frames, sort of inside lows, and then they start running it, and you can see that on the tape like so beautifully. You get these like consecutive buyers that just keep growing in volume and keep growing, and they are just monstrous, like just don't stand in the way. So I like to get on those and just go into the close.
Love that.
Just beautiful setups. Love
What you're
those.
saying, you'll check in. You'll see what delta's looking like. You'll see where the markets are. ES or NQ? Look in the ES.
Usually ES.
Okay.
ES, but sometimes YM does that as well.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean she's always going to trade. However, we'll look for the setup, look for the conditions to get in. Good stuff, D.
I did not know you liked DAX. I would have never guessed that.
Ooh, yeah. I've been trading DAX.
What's your favorite?
In fact, the Euro trade. The Euro trade was supposed to be DAX.
Okay. And what's your favorite song by him?
Oh my gosh.
What's my favorite? Sorry, my dogs are barking.
Don't. No,
Andre got it. Andre got
it. Yeah, joke.
He's a Canadian artist, music artist. And,
okay.
And Dakota, I love it.
Went straight over my head.
It did too, but I caught it. Dakota's been on one last couple of months. Some hit, some miss, but I love it. I love it. You get more of that. Slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. So who's joining you? So you said Baron, right?
Yeah, Baron's joining me.
Okay.
Traded up with the silver markets.
Yep.
Nice.
I love Dakota. I think he's hilarious.
My Cavalier wants to leave again. Hold on, I need a minute.
Okay. Jack, looking for what would the downside target be on this? For the shorts?
Might depend on if I get filled in the whole position, but like, you know, ideally I'd probably leave one on for like the middle of this range. I think we're probably we'll see. I'll be out if we end up blowing through this level here. So right now I have two on, so I have the stop above. I put the stop above 69.60 and get my full size by like 53.
Size being 6, correct? Or 2. All right.
Yeah, probably like 6. I mean,
If it plays out. If
Do
it
more.
plays out.
We'll see.
Okay. All right. Well, before that, let's wait here. Guys, we're going to do it after JD. Gabe will do it after Euro. See if this wobble plays out. See where they want to take this here. Again, London close in 4 minutes, but on the hour. 4 minutes.
Let's see. Nasdaq just keeps testing these session highs, man. He's staying at these 740s right now.
Copper sold off a little bit from the LME anchored VWAP.
I'm going to push these orders back a little bit just for the Euro close. I can always click if I want them.
We'll see here on the bottom of the hour again. NASDAQ, what's the volume like? Dakota, do you watch volume? I don't know if I do. How closely do you? Because I know Jay, big time.
No, I don't watch the NASDAQ. When I'm trading micros, right, the volume is dramatically higher. I know Jay is a big volume trader, and a lot of traders love watching volume, and it's very important. For me as a technical trader, not on this setup, no.
Yep. Keep an eye on what the volume looks like on this grind higher, because if volume wasn't too much, see something happen here in about 3 minutes. Silver back above $70, $70.35.
Yeah.
All right, NASDAQ, do something.
Yeah, this is it. Goldman, do something. And metals, gold.
Poke it with a stick.
Poke it, gold, that meme. Gold, $44.90 last trade. Looking at $33.
You can see when we drop to the 5 minute, we are getting at least what I like about these levels is like, what are the three options? It can go through it, it can work out, or it can stay the same. But you can see how we're kind of leveling out here. Like,
yes, we are.
This level means something.
That's why I was asking about the volume, Jack. If there was, this is just an absence of, you know what I'm saying? If absence of sellers, that's why we're going here.
Yeah.
They'll get caught.
Session highs.
You're getting there.
Almost.
Talking about the NQ.
Yeah, I'm watching NASDAQ. We're came within like another point or so.
It just keeps getting close. ES almost
It's
getting there.
knocking on the door.
It is. Take a look at the copper. There's a big passive seller here.
Really
Okay.
sell off. Yeah.
And there's
there you go.
highs.
Session highs.
Session highs. Yes, session highs in the NQ. 25,754 half. That's just some stops. That's just some puking going on. What's happening in copper? Is it just drifting here?
So no, it actually pulled back.
Over. Yes, it did.
Yeah, it pulled back a little bit from the. I have the anchored VWAP from the LME, London Metal Exchange, because copper is a base metal, so they trade a lot of it. And it's actually pulled back from that. I'm still looking for 555 as a potential entry here to go even higher, back towards this ADR high. So let's see what happens. We've got a minute before the euro closes.
That's good stuff.
And yeah, Nvidia is just running. We're up 2.3% now, and I'm going to go ahead and move my stop loss. Now that we hit through new session highs, move my stop loss up to 685. 685.
Nvidia
wasn't convinced that
sending out the China chips in mid-February, I guess.
Wow,
25 seconds until the euro close.
Unconvincing push there. We can see starting to see some setups. Great patience. Let's see if the setups come. Euro close 5 seconds, and might see some more setups. Dakota has been long for 2 hours now. And there you go. London close. ES trading 69.46 half. NQ just popped some new highs up at 25,754. And pulled back to 740. Call it. Okay. Those setups do come to fruition. Please let us know. That being said, we saw some big numbers yesterday from our live funded traders. I got to ask JD, how are those payouts and P&Ls looking from yesterday? What's up, JD? Happy Tuesday, man.
What's up, guys? Happy Tuesday to you. These payouts and P&Ls were pretty impressive from yesterday. We got some metals traders. 4 of our top 5 P&L traders yesterday were trading gold. Take a look at these. Up at the top, Omar, $41,711 trading gold yesterday. Omar definitely caught the move, just buying the Globex Open and letting it ride, right? Shamaslov, we talked about him yesterday also. 33,483 trading gold, silver, and the Nasdaq. On 31,134 trading gold. James Lee also trading gold, $18,751. And Timothy H rounds out our top 5. Our lone Nasdaq trader in the group, $14,171 for Timothy yesterday. Huge numbers coming from these live funded traders. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers. Also impressive. Great numbers going into the holidays. Andis up at the top there, $23,850 in the pocket. Sewell, $19,344. Shalanda, $16,560. Marcy, $13,030. And Anthony S., $12,580. That is a great way to go into a holiday, right? Hard-earned money, put in their pockets, taken from the live markets. What's up, Jack?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought I heard somebody speaking. Maybe I'm hearing things. All right, back to you guys.
4 of those traders trading metals. Ooh, just one NQ. Interesting. How about that? Metals.
Times they are changing, Andre.
Yes, they are. It's good to see. Gold, bit of a pull back here. 44.84 last trade. Did up to 49. Oh, I'm sorry, 44.90 or so. See what happens here. We got copper. Pull back as well. Again, pin at the top of the chat. Got those group coaching, form of group coaching questions. Get those in.
Right, I'm long copper.
Let's go. We got the setup.
One full copper. Yeah, it's close enough. So see what happens. The silver sagging Asia high. It called. It went down to the. It called. Hello. It got down to a call wall. Missed it by like a tick, but yeah. If they go lower, they go lower. Whatever. But there's a good chance that they carry on at some point higher towards the ADR high. So
what price did you get, D?
I got 55.45.
55. Okay, got you. 55.45. Handle. Yep. Okay. Very good. Pull back. What would be the upside target for this trade? I guess
2 hour multiples. I'm using 45 ticks, which is about 22 points. So somewhere near the 560. That was the pivot point for the reversal, and also where a lot of the open interest. I think one of the highest open interest areas is. So good
patience. Got the setup. Okay. Again, yep. Same group coaching form pinned at top of the check of those questions. And like Gabe was saying, JD, we got Vince, we got Hoop. Let's chop it up on TopstepTV. All right, everyone's in a trade. How's it count? Jack is short ES. We got Dakota long NQ, MNQ, and D long copper. Very good. Good discipline, good patience. Got the setups, markets. In the chat, what have we thought about the price action today? Yesterday, no one was a fan, for the most part. What do we think about the price actions? But you know what? Hey, I take that back. We saw what the P&Ls and payouts were from yesterday when JD came on. There was a lot of movement in the metals. All right, so we were griping. We had our gripes about the equities. A lot better than today. Yeah, NQ better today than yesterday. But the metals, right? That's where the goods were. So.
Man, the metals price action was insane. Starting last night in slow markets where we were just hitting all-time highs back and forth. I've been seeing traders do really well in silver.
Did anyone get long 4500s in gold last night and sell higher? Anyone buy 4500s or right around there and sell it higher? It's a hell of a price, 4,500. Take a look at that NQ ladder. Pretty thin still. Nice. All right, we did see. Sponge, good job. You think to yourself of buying the all-time highs and selling the all-time highs. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
50-50 on the tilt. Around 25,000.
Just hanging out here.
It's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
It's not. It's Dakota. You've got your eye for a target upside target 25,007 or 25,800.
800.
The
Yep.
NQ. I know it's a round number, so to speak, but technically, is there any significance to that as well?
Basically yesterday's highs, which is 790s, 800 is a big round number, and if we could break through this, sure, I don't mind trailing this up. I'm up, over 100 points on the trade, locked in 62 with the stop loss, and I'm just gonna keep doing it. Just keep trailing it up. If we keep grinding higher, we still have a full day ahead of us, and maybe we just continue to grind higher. Power hour might be a little spicy going into the holiday.
Let's hope. Dakota, when you see this type of price action as we kind of consolidate, get range bound, do you tighten up the stop or do you still keep the stop exactly where it is as you trail it?
I'll tighten it up throughout the day today. Yeah. As price continues to decrease when it comes to volatility,
sure.
And we get more market structure, I'll definitely tighten it up. So like this morning, let it play out a little bit, have more loose of a stop as things start to settle down, which we're seeing now. Then I'm able to see some better market structure here. So if we kind of consolidate here for a minute and maybe break out, then that will give me another area to move my stop loss. Like say, for example, just under this level, 723 here in the Nasdaq, and it'll get tighter as the day goes on because we have time, right? Like we can't just hold this trade forever. We'll close it before the end of the New York session. So as such, I'll keep getting it tighter. And I used to trade, and I don't talk about this very often, but there's an indicator, if I can remember it right, it was like the parabolic star indicator. I don't know.
Oh man, what is that? What is that?
Yeah.
What
is? Sure, we
it?
have it. Parabolic. Let's see.
Crab leg.
Hold on.
I don't know. Chat probably knows better than that. It's been a long time, but I think that's a good example of how I'm gonna. Yeah, SAR. Yeah. It's an interesting one. It gives an example of how I like to trail my stop if you don't use indicators. Right. You can see every time that I don't know how it's calculated. It's been like years since I used something like this.
What is it?
But
what's
it'll get tighter. It'll get tighter.
Chat's about it. What is it? What is this?
Good luck. You probably know more than I do.
Sorcery.
It's been a very long
Foul
time.
sorcery.
Yeah, hit me up. Help me. What is it? Parabolic support.
Well, I opened up a can of worms on this one.
I love it. Never heard of that. Parabolic support and resistance.
Yeah.
Teach me.
Support and resistance. I should have never mentioned it.
Sounds like supply and demand to me. Sounds like supply and demand to me. Stop reverse. Okay, very good. When the pellet moves below, you should be long.
Vince knows.
Vince should be short. Is that like RSI? No, stop. I'm just making things messier.
Czar, stop and reverse.
Yep.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've screwed around with indicators like that, but yeah, it's just an example.
What were you trying to do?
The slower the price action gets, the tighter the price action gets, the tighter my stop loss gets.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That's
that's a better way to explain it.
I think so. Yeah. That's kind of where I was going with that one, Dakota, but then you had to do that.
I know. I had to
50 on the tilt. We got that 5-year option. Take a peek at Fed Watch. First things I do check out where we're at. We were in the 80s for a pause. 87% for a pause right now, Jack. Next FOMC meeting, January 28th. January 28th.
I mean, that seems about right.
New buyers jump back in. The buyers stepped in on gold. See the same thing over there in copper. Yes. Silver doing the same.
Powell will be here through May.
Ooh.
And he can continue on as a humble voting member for 2 more years if he'd like
that
to.
would be. Why would you do that? Just
Well, apparently he loves the job, doesn't he?
yeah. Well, I mean, what a year! 2025 has been to Chairman Powell.
Great. He can follow the dead around and just show up every 6 weeks to vote.
Trying to herd cats.
What's he going to do with all of his purple ties?
Chilling the rocking chair on the front porch, man. If I were him, man,
weave them into a poncho.
Yeah, just follow the dead, follow the Grateful Dead around. Or dead
Look at this market go now.
Yeah,
I'm going to move my stop loss now again up to 723. Even 100-point banger.
Dude, well done.
No, he's not resigning. His term as chair is up in May.
Right.
Board governors are appointed to 14-year terms, not for the Fed chair, but for the members. And so I believe he has 2 years left of that. So after May, he will no longer be the chair, but he could stick around for 2 years.
I've asked you this before. Do you know what district he is? Is he New York or is he Virginia?
I do not know.
We are seeing gold. All right, I'm watching these metals here. Watching gold go, silver follows, and then copper. If I'm reading this right.
Slower.
Yes. Okay. Fair enough.
Copper slower. Yeah. So now this trade, this could last 3-4 hours, but it's eventually going to do whatever the other more crazy markets are doing as well. It just takes patience, and it kind of runs on its own clock, especially after LME closes, which is happening in about 20 minutes. And then it usually has another push in the same direction as a continuation, but it's not going to be like NQ. It's not going to be a GC or silver. It's going to be a grind, very slow, and then every so often it sort of makes a jump, and then it stays there forever. So if you are not sure of the setups, it can really mess with your head. But I've done the Euro trade reversal a lot, like thousands of times over the years on various assets. So I know what I'm looking for, and we do need to see some sort of a continuation above VWAP. So VWAP is right where we are right now. So we've kind of gone over it, tested a core wall, and now we need to see commitment. But again, because of the slowness of it, it might take a while to do what it needs to do. So yeah, this is not a quick trade. It's going to be a grind, especially with the holidays. I'm actually surprised how much copper moved today already. So that could be a little bit of a push. I haven't looked at its CVOL, which is kind of its own VIX. But yeah, actually, that's a good.
What was CVOL when Trump hit those tariffs? What was the CVOL in that?
Oh, it went bonkers, man. It was crazy.
That was
massively like copper was moving like 700 ticks a day when it normally moves 180. It was a huge change, but it was very fun. I loved it.
Oh,
it was like candy, kid in a candy store kind of thing.
This whole year
is crazy. Yeah.
It was like 6%, 7% moves in
copper. Copper is sitting at about 26 for its own CVOL. Anything over 22, and that is a pretty decent volatility for copper. So I would say we're on the higher end of that. Like I said, 22 is okay. 25 is good. During tariffs, it was 32.
Let's go.
It's like,
wow.
Yeah.
The fun meter. The fun meter, man. Well, that's
yeah, fun meter. We're short 3. Let's get that fun meter going. We're short 3 from 69.48. We're still not at the call wall in the ES. That's up around 52 or 53.
Yeah.
What's a call wall? Call wall is where the quants go behind a scuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you call.
Oh my gosh! All three of you, all three of you. Now, what is
Session highs.
All three of you.
Session highs in the NASDAQ.
Jack.
No.
Ask group coaching. Pin at the top of the chat. These three, they're all in trades. Jack Caldwell. We're not the Caldwell. 69.50 was Jack's looking at based on the options. Jack, please, quick, talk to me like you three are. Let's get to the holidays. Jack, please, real quick. What's a Caldwell?
I mean, the idea is basically the way in which market makers would hedge their positions in options means that, like, going up, it basically means that this buying through the highs will diminish, or at least the sort of forced buying to hedge. So these tend to be areas, if you look back through them, you can see a lot of times where it's like, oh, the market reversed there. Wonder why. Oftentimes that's at one of these levels. Big fat round number 2. We're almost right now. We're trading 68.96 in the SPX, so very close to that 6,900. Big round numbers tend to have a lot of options activity around them.
Thank you. Was it that hard? Was it that hard, guys? Come on. These three. Okay, here goes gold. Gold closing in on 4,500. $4 to go. $4 to go.
I ain't making shit up. MRC trades.
Just
making stuff
him?
up.
No, not him. That's me. That's what I know. Not.
Oh.
No, that's me. No, Jack. No, these three are sharp. These Can we see? We're closing on 4,500s in gold. 44.97. Last trade there. Again, gold today, we're looking at a give or take a $70 range in over the last 3 hours or so. And we're about halfway back to those all-time highs. Almost. All-time highs in gold, 45.30, 45.31, call it.
It's just a grind higher here in the NASDAQ. And man, finally got filled, Jack, on those options.
Out?
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go, Jack.
I was the entire volume this week on those freaking options.
Just playing the Santa rally?
Yeah, that's all it was. Playing the Santa rally going into Christmas.
Did you do them after the options expiration?
No, I did them on Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, Friday they expired tomorrow, and been trying to get out of them since yesterday.
Speaking of making things up, Santa Claus rally. There you go. That's made up. Nonsense. 44.97. Although someone said if you look over the last 50 years, you'll see why it's called Santa Claus rally. I'm sure there's something to it. Retail spending, I get it. Gold on the move, pushing higher here. Same with silver, same with copper.
In the spot, we're only about 1/3% away from the all-time high. So if we do blow through these levels, then that's obviously the target. Good game longs.
Oh, come on, gold. Come on, gold. Get through there. That was a great patience. Fantastic patience, D.
Are you trading tomorrow morning? Absolutely not.
Dakota might be.
No, that's why I was trying to get out of those options, because I don't even want to think about the markets tomorrow.
Loves markets.
I am trading tonight with Baron, and then not even thinking about the markets when I'm on vacation.
We come back. There, what's up, Romario? Yeah, that was you. I know. What's up? There you are. Thanks for watching. Remember.
Continuing the grind higher.
Yeah.
I moved my stock to 723.
Haven't seen much size. There's a little too data. Not seen much on the ladder in the NQ. Well, NQ starting to pick up some push higher here. 5,763 now, Prince.
60s. Wow.
Yes, now lagging. Okay, that's something. Nasdaq was lagging.
It's got less
Nasdaq.
NVIDIA in it.
There you go. Oh yeah, Jack. This is
NVIDIA now the star of the Mag 7, up 2.3%.
All right, there goes NQ. What is NVIDIA? NQ just woke up. NQ on the push here. NQ up about 30 points or so in the last 10 minutes. Nice. 25,767. Damn it. ES. Right there at 69.50. 69.51.
This thing's going.
Definitely just woke up.
Still, trades like this just feel good. Like you follow the process, and you always want to second guess yourself. Oh man, I should have closed it.
I was second guessing you. I'm not gonna lie. I was second guessing you when it came all the way back, Dakota. Like, man, Dakota. But hey,
there you let it pull all the way back, and then here we are, up 150 points and continuing to push higher.
Indeed. Seeing it in copper, seeing it in gold, seeing it in silver. Metals. That was really interesting when JD came out about the P&Ls and payouts. 4 of those top 5 metals traders. We got Uber Crash. Uber Crash Dummy in the chat saying just past the combine. Thank you, Santa. Thank yourself. You're the one that did it. That's good job. What's up, D? I'm sorry.
I said it's good to see the metals getting more popularity.
Is it though? There's more people. Does the trade get more crowded though? No.
There's room for everyone. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not just a fad.
I mean, if anything, it just makes the market thicker, right? More market participants.
Yeah.
I know what you're trying to say, D. Yes, it's there's room for everyone. I know what you better or as yes, absolutely.
Obviously not if you're trading evals only.
Well, yeah, it's true.
Right.
I'm talking
There's
in
room
general,
for everybody there.
Everybody.
Yes, that's very fair.
35,000 M&Q.
Fair point. Everyone jump on in. The water is
2,000,
warm.
no problem.
4,500s. Are we going to see it right now in gold? 4,500s. We're about 50 cents away. Coming up next, we do have the morning recap. Jack and JD. After that, we got trade with Topstep, Antonio, Jay, and Dolby. Joining us to trade with Topstep. Right now, see these trades play. We got D long 4,500s. Print in gold. Silver closing back in on all-time highs. About 25 cents to go there. Gold, the bull is strong. We'll see if copper doesn't want to follow. ES lagging behind the Nasdaq right now. Less NVIDIA, as Jack put it so eloquently. This guy's making shit up, Jack. Some days they like you. You grow on people, Jack. I like it. D, keep us posted in the trade again. D, when will you be back on for a Euro trade? 3:30 a.m. Central Time on TopstepTV. When will we see D again?
Oh, I don't know.
All right. Great answer.
There you go.
Great answer. That's what you get. That's what you get. Fantastic, D. Great stuff. Great patience. Keep us posted on this trade. Dakota, you're still on this thing, trailing the stop. You will, as we continue to push higher here. Will we get to 25,800 in the NQ? About 25 points to go or so. ES hovering right around 69.51 at session highs. Silver on the move, gold on the move, copper on the move as well. All right, Jack, we're going to see you here in about a couple minutes with Jack and JD. Morning recap. Then we got Antonio. TopstepTV. Let's go before the holidays. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the morning recap. Hope's still out, so I'm here with JD to throw it down. JD, you were on for the not the morning recap, the opening call this morning. You guys do anything with that?
Correct. We didn't. We did a lot of active observing, I guess you would call it. We did have a couple trade setups, so we didn't take any though. The opening range in gold was super wide off the 7:20 a.m. open. It was this candle right here. It was about 86 ticks wide, and we didn't get a confirmation until about 30 minutes later, when this other candle here finally broke out of that 5-minute range, and it was a wide breakout too. So we ended up holding off on the trade, even though it was turned out to be the right trade. But on a single micro contract, we were taking close to $300 worth of risk, which we just felt was a little too wide, just a little too much for a single micro contract. So we held off. And then, of course, we saw gold continue lower, dropping all the way down to yesterday's value area low at 44.5780. We are now well back into range from yesterday. So no trade in gold, and got a nice reversal happening here. I believe Andre and MP call this a treasure map formation, the classic V bottom. Anyway, let's move over to crude oil. Crude oil, here we go. Again, no trade in crude off the 8 o'clock open here, this bar. We ended up triggering a short at around 8:15 or so. We were still watching gold at that time and kind of trying to talk through what we were going to do in gold. So we missed the short opportunity in crude oil because of that. It turned out to be good if you manage your risk properly. Again, dipped all the way down to yesterday's value area low, 57.74, bounced off of that, and now we're right back towards our entry price, sort of. If we got in this trade and we held on, we'd only be up a couple ticks right now. So managing risk on trades like this is always key, knowing when to get out, using market-generated information to lock in some profits. It's the way to do it. But no trades for the opening call this morning, and that's it. How'd you guys do in fast markets? Jack, you just put a trade on, didn't you?
I did. We'll start real quick with what Dakota was up to. He was in the M&Q, just long one. Shortly after the open, where did he come in with it? I can't remember because basically he got in somewhere very early, went way in his favor, came back, but he did not move his stop until it started climbing back. Then he moved it to the bottom, just below this pivot right here, and he is still holding on to that trade as far as I can tell. So I believe it's about 150 points in his favor, something like that. D, I don't even know if I have access to this. Okay, D, I believe, got long copper somewhere in this area here. Once again, a trade that's still on. I think she's going for 2R on the trade. As far as the house account goes, I kind of ended up now in retrospect with we're trying to play the call level, the 6,900 and the SPX here. It looked like it was maybe drifting away, so started averaging into it. Right now, we're short 4 MES from 69.48 3/4. If I let this play out, which when I talk about what I did not want to do, JD, is instead of being, off for the next hour, now I have this trade on, is the actual level I'm looking at is around 69.53. And so I'm hoping that if we got the full size of 6 contracts, we'd have an average price of about 69.50. We'll be out if it goes against us somewhere around 69.60. We are, as I mentioned, right now about 1/3% off the all-time high in the SPX, the spot market for this. So if we do blow through this, get ready for some all-time high watch there, which is exciting on this Tuesday. And that's pretty much what we did for fast markets. Got any other tidbits for us, JD?
Not really. I do kind of like this short, though, as we see volume drying up as we just keep creeping higher. Always looks poised for a pullback when you see that type of formation, but we will wait and see. Group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. We got another hour to get those questions in. It's going to be.
We're gonna wiggle right now.
Here we go.
Somebody also asked why would I short. We're just looking at different things, man. At the beginning of the session, I said there were two levels, one of which I would short, one of which I'd buy, and we got to it. And I am nothing if not a man of my word, so that's why I'm short. So JD,
and there you have it.
It was nice. It was nice filling in with you for Hogue these last few days. Coming up
For sure.
next, yeah, we got some trade with Topstep coming up. Coach Jay is in the house. Antonio and Dolby will be here. It'll be fun. I see them all in the green room, so we're gonna dip out right now. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
All right, good afternoon and welcome back to Topstep TV, Trade with Topstep. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and welcome back, Antonio, Topstep TV. Antonio, Dolby, how are you guys doing today?
Doing good.
Doing well.
Antonio's doing great. He's got a great trade on right now.
Antonio is in a banger of a trade right now, 100-point banger, if I may say so myself. Antonio, talk to us about this trade. You're long the Nasdaq from 25,645. What got you into this trade? What are you looking at? How are we managing this one?
Well, what got me into this trade, to be honest with you, was getting stopped out of many other buys from yesterday's Asian session and maybe even before that. I tried to preempt it a few times and it wasn't working out for me because it was hugging VWAP. VWAP was becoming such a magnet that it was kind of messing with my psychology. So, like I told you guys in the green room, once this thing decided to make its last dip down towards the 600 area, I just waited for it to give me some type of reversal signal to get in. And I closed my eyes and pressed the buy button around 645.
There we go.
Close your eyes and buy. Nice trade we got going on here. You got an upside target on this one, Antonio, or just higher?
Upside target, I'm looking for the previous weekly highs.
Okay.
Those were around the 875 area. And as far as quarter points goes, if I'm buying from 650, the next quarter point would be 725, I believe, if my math is correct. But 875 would be the quarter point before the next quarter point, which would be 26,000.
Okay.
So my target is up around that area because it may get like an upward wick to the upside.
Okay.
And I like to make my targets in those areas where they may wick to the downside or wick to the upside on a higher time frame.
Awesome stuff.
Nice.
Dolby Time, how are you looking at the markets right now? What are we seeing?
Really big ranges. Really big wide ones. I got caught in the trap this morning of trading pre-open, which I do not enjoy. Don't know why I did it, but I did. Sometimes that is the life as a trader. But the ranges have been really good, really wide. There were some really nice obvious ones, 25,000. It's like 630s, 620s, kind of around where Antonio got long. Could not really quite fill that gap, but still respected it enough that was good enough for a bounce. So looking for a range high here, 25,000, like 800s. And we got some bids in at 760, 750, and 740 on the micros. So we'll see how this plays out. I think the real story, though, is these metals are just absolutely out of control. Absolutely.
Man, are they? Hey Siri, play Silver Bells by Dean Martin on Spotify. I think it is a very fitting song for the season that we're in right now and what the metal markets are doing. Silver just made a new all-time high, 71,260. And please stop playing that. We don't want to get a copyright strike.
The
but
producers terrified in the back.
Sorry about that. We are seeing the metals continuing to grind higher. New all-time high in silver, 71,260. And I just triggered everyone's Siri at home. You're welcome. You're welcome. Getting everybody in the holiday spirit.
That's right.
71,260. New all-time high in silver, trading above that $71 level. The metals are just out of control. Platinum right now is up 9.2%. Gold maybe going to play some catch up here. A lot going on here. Antonio, I know you're a NASDAQ trader, but have you been looking at the metals at all? You feel like a lot of the people we've had come on air recently have been looking at the metals just because they're hard to ignore.
Well, just to answer the question specifically, yes, I've been looking at them.
Okay.
Just looking. It's the end of the year.
Looks are free. Looks are free.
Hey, I'm not trying to play those reindeer games, messing around with the metals. You guys have been a part of my journey. You Gold is what cost me my live account.
Ooh.
Got you. Okay.
You remember?
Yep.
Yeah.
We do. We don't want you picking up a
Gold,
bad habit.
gold
before the new
cost me
year.
my live account. So yes, I've been looking at the metals, but towards the end of this year, the way we're ramping up into 2026, I've been doing a little less touching the metals.
Okay.
But
Just looking
as
at
far
them,
as
seeing how they
not
move.
touching them, what I'm doing is studying.
Just
I like
looking.
that. I like that.
I need to know how these things move in this quarter of this year or any year.
Yeah.
I like that.
Because
You
this
got a
is
plan,
my
though.
first year becoming a funded or profitable trader. So I need to know how these things move at this time of year. The NQ for me has been bread and butter. I've done very well with the NQ. I know ES is a lot of traders' main thing and NQ is a lot of traders' side piece. But you know, I'm an NQ dude.
Right. You have to trade the market that fits you, right? If you notice something about gold, we talked to Coach Robert. He won't touch the gold market at all. He won't look at it. He won't trade it. He'll talk to other traders about it, but he had a bad experience with it, and he says, you know what? There are many other markets that I could trade, and gold is just not going to be one of them. And I think that's okay. That's okay to identify. Right now, you're sitting in a pretty good NQ trade here, so why look anywhere else if the market that you're trading pays you? Nasdaq right now trading 25,771 and a half. The S&P 69.51 and a quarter. Gold trading 45.0320. Silver 71.10. And man, there's so many markets to quote now. We've had a lot more markets on TopstepTV.
No, you're right,
Colby.
but I'm gonna take a page out of your book from last night's slow markets segment.
Okay.
I do scan. I scan just the same way you do.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'll scan because if I'm fixated, there's gonna be a trade there.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
If I'm
For sure.
fixated, there's gonna be a trade there. So I will scan. The fact that I've kind of ditched gold and divorced it for a while. I mean, we may remarry sometime in 2026, but right now we in the separation stage.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I will scan the markets just the same way you will. And
Nice.
I don't want to put myself in a predicament where I'm not going to be able to do something great with it.
Got you.
So I'll even
Gotcha.
I'll even go as far as to look at the copper market, and I know that's a slow moving market.
Oh yeah. We just saw Dee take a trade in copper, and she said it herself, right? This is not a trade that I'm looking forward to moving right away, right? We're going to give it some time, give it the space to work. You kind of need to know the identity, the personality of the market that you trade in order to trade it successfully. So,
and that's the only thing that's helping me become a better trader. It's not making me more profitable, but it is making me a better trader. And as I've said on previous sessions, we're not good traders. We're just trying to be great risk managers.
Oh yeah, someone said that yesterday too. Is that it's Coach Ray? I think.
Coach Ray, he's in the chat. He's gonna love to hear that.
Yeah, he is.
You're not good at trading. Anybody can be good at trading if it's gonna go up or go down. How well can you take this thing of $20 left in your account and you need to make that shake?
Right.
So risk management is really the game. And I had just the same as a million other traders. I had the same flip-flop inverse between the months of October and November.
Yeah.
It wasn't just me.
Dolby, did we get filled on anything there in the house? I know you.
No.
Would you start at 760?
760, 755, and 750. We're trying to get filled on a pullback with sort of the stair step pattern that we're seeing here. So we're trying to get along with Antonio and hope that we can help push this market to new highs. Maybe we can see these 800s. I think that'd be pretty sweet.
I may look for a short up there. at those
I would look
800s.
for one too. Yeah, I think it's a nice range. It's a real nice range up there.
I'm gonna
prior
be
day
looking
high.
to move my stop.
Okay.
Maybe to break even of RP&L very soon.
Okay, so you have some losses. You're going to cover the losses when you move that stop. You think
That's all we need to do. We're not traders. We're risk managers, man. It sucks. I don't like it, and it hurts. It hurts so bad. But I'm gonna go break even on the RP&L real soon.
Okay.
Feels good to lock it in
Nice.
though. Relieve some stress. It is the holidays. You're getting very, very close to it. I mean, it is frustrating to trade the P&L, but it does feel good. There's like a day like
No,
today.
but the only purpose of this is to continue to get those mental reps in, because we all know trading is 90% psychology, 10% execution.
Oh yeah.
So to do the crap that sucks, to do the crap that hurts, sometimes you have to just bite that bullet, and
Exposure
it might
therapy.
feel your teeth.
It is frustrating. Like how much of trading is just what you can tolerate internally. Some of us it's pretty low. Also depends on the day too. Some days we can tolerate a whole
Yeah,
lot.
I mean it does. I mean we had a landmine of news today, so to take or even be able to execute this type of trade and sit here floating the way that it is, I can deal with it, even though that I have to recover losses and deal with the fact of we're not going to get maybe where we would like to get. Just
Today.
as Mo was saying yesterday on Power Hour, there's a goal, but there needs to be a plan.
Oh, that was a good bit. That was a good line from him too. Yeah, he was on a roll yesterday. Absolutely.
What was that line?
Goal is to make money, but
you can
how
have
do
a
you
goal,
plan
but
to
you
do
have
it?
to have a plan.
Yeah, so like someone's like, "Oh, what's your plan?" It's like, "I just want to get funded." Well, no, that's your goal. Your goal is to get funded. What's your plan?
How you plan to do it?
Yeah.
What's the plan to get
The
where you want to
goal
go?
we got into trading was to make money. How do you plan to make money? Okay, well, shoot, I'm down. What does it say? What is the all right? Negative 238. How do you plan to make money if you negative money?
Or negative
Let's
mental
talk
capital.
about it that way.
Yeah.
Micros.
How do you
seen a little
plan to
pop
make
here.
money if you're negative money?
Only on the
Seen a
day.
little
If your
pop
goal is to
in
make money, how do you
equities.
plan it?
Yes, new
So yeah,
highs.
we'll just
Man.
recover
And I think
losses, and I
part of
honestly
that
want to
plan
let
has
this ride until like maybe the 26,000s, if we can even get some type of crazy, violent push.
Some big wiggle, some volume coming in, maybe a J candle or a J trade, some volume to
Well, I
push
mean,
to new highs.
we had our consolidation, and then we had our manipulation. So I'm just looking for the expansion at this point because we're barely squeezing out of highs right now. So we haven't even experienced our violent push just yet.
New high here in the S&P, 69.5375. The Nasdaq right now trading 25,772 and a half. Got Antonio Long from 645s. Gold had a little bit of a pullback there below 4,500s, but back up above it now. 45.05 last trade there. 71.175 last trade here in the silver market. The Dow just made new highs of the day. Let's see here. Do we get this breakout? 2 of the 4 equity markets on their highs of the day. The Nasdaq right below it. 25,777.75. That's a lot of sevens in that number.
I've covered my losses.
There you go.
Top has moved up. That is awesome.
Losses are covered.
Man, doing some damage too. 2 micros, up $500. Don't say you can't get it done with micros.
Right.
That's an impressive trade
you can
there.
definitely get it done with micros, but what it does is it just increases your patience for execution.
Oh, how so?
Well, I mean, micros give you less of an RR.
Right.
But they also give you more time to think. They give you more time to test your strategy. They also give you more time to make cognitive thoughts and decisions about what you're going to do in the market. For people like us who are trying to talk through trades, micros are our bread and butter.
You have more time.
So, yes, you have more time to explain things. You have more time to go through things in your own mind. And I think as far as people in our position, when we're not trying to explain things or educate someone, we're gonna, ride out on some minis. So what Mo was doing yesterday, during Power Hour, and he had that one mini open with those 5 micros, that was a game changer for me.
Oh,
because I've already thought about it. I've already thought about it. I mean, you can have, because you're gonna smack something on a micro or on a mini. I'm sorry. But if you have one mini open and then you have something else to manage 5 micros, come on, man. That was elite management.
Have you
for sure.
have you practiced that yet, or is that like a 2026 sort of thing?
No, I've practiced it just a bit, but I practiced it before I had my downfall. Like on this downfall, it wasn't just a downfall. I hit so many rocks on the way down.
Oh,
so
like
many
bad
rocks.
habits.
It wasn't just falling. It wasn't just all right, we're going down. I hit poof, 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 rock after rock.
Yeah, like an avalanche. I know how that
So
goes,
what
right?
you're,
Once
what
that
you're
momentum
seeing
goes
now,
one way.
what you're seeing now with this trade here, it's just resilience. It's just hey, I've already done this. If I've done it, I know I can do it again.
Man, this trade sounds like it's doing some healing.
I've spent enough time with this. What did Rick Ross say? You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. I've been in the gym enough. I've been in the gym enough to know if I put a ghost trade on and it runs to full TP, I've seen that happen 72 million times. I need to start trusting it.
Yep. Man, I'm with you on that.
Ghost trades hit full TP and never hit stop loss. There's a point in time where you have to start trusting what you know.
100%. Trusting this trade right now, it is still holding up 25,766. Let's see if we get that pullback to get the house account maybe into this trade just a little bit. 760, the first bid there. Looking at the tilt, 50-50 across the board, but let us know in the chat. Are you guys looking at any trades, actively managing any trades, kind of just sitting back watching the show? Reminder to everyone, we do have a form pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching today. Who do we have on group coaching? That is going to be JD, Vince, and Coach Hoop.
Nice.
12:15 Central Time. Make sure you get your questions in for those guys. Ton of experience in the markets, so get your questions in there. Maybe ask about holiday markets. Ask Hoop about holiday markets and how they looked on the floor. I think that's an interesting question there. But after shoulder tap today, we got group coaching, 12:15 Central Time. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Seeing a little bit of pullback to the low of this range, but this is where we've been.
Come on down.
Come on down. Let's get these 760s, get the house count in this trade.
Hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel and make sure you turn on your notifications.
Oh man, Antonio. It's been a while, but you are ready for TV. Got the new microphone, computer's working. Got like extra RAM or whatever. Man, it'll be a great 2020.
Shout out to Dolby, man. Shout out to Dolby.
Yeah, and Gabe. Gabe, I think he helped as well.
Gabe came in clutch this morning.
Yep. I think I have the same microphone I do and everything. So
sounding good.
Yeah, it sounds really good. So you said this trade is this is like it's not a practice trade, but it sounds like this trade is trying to undo some bad habits that existed maybe a week or two ago. I mean, how important is it to just lock in on one of those trades like this? Did you just size down intentionally to like 1 or 2 micros, or are you just always in that range?
It wasn't intentional until I understood the mechanics of it. The mechanics of sizing down from 1 mini to 10 micros is strictly the point of flexibility.
Got it.
I didn't have that understood, going into it when I was banging it out and just going up and up and up and up, because the market was great then. And I didn't have a specific knowledge of what was to come, down the road. I mean, I've been trading for a while, but to actually do it as a business is, I just didn't know what to expect. So sizing down, all it did was provide flexibility. When you're in 1 mini, you can only who was that earlier that said you're either all in or all out? I believe that was Jack.
Earlier today?
Yeah.
I believe so.
You're either all in or all out. But when you're in 1 mini, it's just that.
Dakota said it. It was Dakota who said it. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, were you trading E-minis when you were like first getting into the live account? So like your live account run, was that all E-minis?
It was majority E-minis, but that was conducive to market conditions. I've got to ease up now with these market conditions and size down.
Is that a hard lesson?
Oh my Lord, hard lesson. It was Hard Knock University, and those knocks were hard.
Yeah.
Those knocks were hard. I lost.
Do you get tempted by minis? Let us know.
I lost my live account. I blew existential amounts of accounts after that.
Just trying to.
Those knocks were hard. So yeah, the E-mini thing, it was a thing when the market conditions provided such. But when it's coming down to, all right, we're going to do this every day and this is what we do and we have no other option, because there's no going back to a 9 to 5. I'm going to just say that right now.
There's no more 9 to 5. Nectar. There's no going back.
There's no more 9 to 5. So having to adapt and adjust, that's something that I'm wet behind the ears about to an extent. To an extent. It's not because I don't know, but it's because I haven't been here before.
Makes sense.
Right. Did you recently quit your job? Like, was it this year or was it last year?
I've been full time for the last 6 months.
6 months. Okay.
6 months.
And for the last 3 months, I've been unprofitable, blowing stuff up.
Yeah. So you're going through it. All right. This is some real shit right here.
I'm forged in the fire, baby.
This is awesome. So you were trading minis. You were trading minis. You're probably seeing some 4-figure P&Ls, and now you're down to micros. Was it hard to get used to being happy with a couple $100?
No.
Great question. That's such an investment to have to make.
I will still hammer some stuff. 20 micros, 45 micros. I will do it. But it's just because of the flexibility. I'd rather be in 45 micros than 4 minis.
Yeah.
We're going to see something happen here in a second. The volatility
getting
definitely
filled.
just picked up in this market.
in.
25,760 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 69.51.5 last trade in the S&P. Something just changed.
We're long.
You guys see that?
25,760. I got a little wiggly there.
I was kind of long one now.
Yeah, we're long one. Antonio, did you feel that so when you were trading minis, did you have any hesitation in getting into your setups because of the lack of width and flexibility? And have you found that you're much more relaxed now taking your setups because you're trading micros? Has it like impacted the way you approach taking trades?
No, not at all.
All right.
I'll approach minis the same way I approach micros. You have to be confident in your setup.
Mm-hmm.
If I had the flexibility to move around and do something with this, I would have been already in 5 minis.
5, okay.
I mean, it's just, and the thing about that is, it's just the blind faith that we as traders have to have. There's no guarantee anything you do on these charts is going to work.
Yeah, that's true. Even your 99.9% setup still has a
0.01%. There is a triple A
day.
plus setup for you. There's no guarantee that's going to go.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess it comes down to closing your eyes and pressing the button, but the blind faith that you have to have in this, I was telling my brother, he's scared of minis to an extent. But if you see what you need to see, you can't in this market, this is what this market, or this industry rather, not even this market. This is what this industry has taught me about life. And this is true across all boards and all scales of life. Hesitation can get people killed. Let's replace the word people with accounts.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have no room for hesitation in this industry. So if you're translating that to real life, you really don't have any room for hesitation or indecision in life. Indecision and not making a decision is a very big decision.
Yeah.
Great
I mean,
point.
you have to. You don't want to. That's what I was asking about the sizing, because sometimes if you're trading too much size, you look at your setup and then you'll hesitate, and then you won't take the trade, and then you're chasing a trade after the fact because you're trying to chase what you hesitated on in the beginning. So I mean, that makes sense. Also, that's hard to do. That's hard to do with the E-minis. I think, at least for me personally, you trade in E-minis, you start hesitating a little bit because there's extra risk is on. And if you just size down,
that's a good
then
point.
you take it easy.
Yeah, that's a good point, because I ran into that. I think it may have been just yesterday or last night. There are times to hammer this market, and there are times to not.
Yeah, good
So
point.
when I'm sitting there last night in maybe 1 or 2 micros, when I wish I would have been in 15 micros, this is not the time for you to do that.
Right.
So when it comes down to sizing is contingent to market conditions as well. If you see for yourself this market ain't doing jack shit, why are you hammering it?
Yeah. It's a good point.
So I had to sit there and beat myself across the head like, oh, I want to go so hard right now. I see this perfect setup. But no, I'm gonna sit in 2 micros like, bro, this is not the market conditions for you to be trying to do something crazy.
Yeah. This is a job now. It's a job now.
It's
not a game.
It's one of the shittiest things to have to do in your mind.
Yeah. Tell that ego to chill a bit.
Tell
Like,
it to
we'll
chill
get
out.
to E-minis eventually. We will get to E-minis eventually. Ego.
We'll get there. Today is not the day, or this hour is not the hour.
No. 2 days before Christmas, it is not the day to be feeling bold with E-minis.
No.
So a position update here. We are currently long 25,757 half, long 2 micro Nasdaq. We'll see if we can get one out at 777s and then another out at 800s.
Are we looking for 800? Okay, I was just going to say, what's the target on this one? We saw that those sellers
and then 40 points. That's fair.
Sellers stepped in a little bit, but they may have dropped the ball. 25,765 last trade in the Nasdaq. Antonio, you're just cooking right now. The chat is saying, SJR trade, bro. This session is fire, absolute sauce. So just keep cooking it, Antonio. Keep doing what you're doing. In a very good trade here, just chilling back, not really over managing the trade. Already, stop in profit for the day, and just letting it go. This is what trading looks like most times, or should look like most times, right? You're in a trade, don't have to over manage it, and we sit here, we talk, and let the market decide what it's going to do. See if the S&P wants to go take out this high as well.
Yeah, man, the boring stuff is what works. I appreciate the chat. I mean, I know you guys have gone through a couple of technical issues with me, so I'm glad to be able to get this right today.
Yeah, man. No, this looks good. Sounds good. We're talking in the green room. You actually have a buddy who's currently watching you at home on a 85-inch flat screen TV.
Yeah, shout out to my brother, man, Mikey B, man. Shout out to you, bro.
So, did you get into trading first, or did he get into trading first? Was it like a mutual thing? Is he your trading buddy? Do you guys talk shop all the time? Give it a look like community going on.
He has very recently become my trading buddy. Like, he is an elite trading buddy for me.
Ooh,
but
nice.
it took for me to become profitable with this and actually do it. And that's not to say he needed to see the money first, because he already knew what a chart looks like. He invests long term. He has dividends. He does the investing thing. So he knows about charts. He knows what charts look like. He knows what buy and sell looks like. But inside the day, to magnify it, he needed to see that from me first. And his growth curve over the last 3 months at the very least is nuts.
What makes him such a great trading buddy? You said he was an elite trading buddy. What's it take to become an elite trading buddy?
First of all, you have to find one in the first place.
No.
So even if you find one, it already feels like it's elite.
Just getting one.
Because there's a lot of people who trade. There's a lot of people you may talk about trading with. But when you find a trading buddy, it already feels elite. The way Coach Jay and Coach Dakota cook up on slow markets, it wasn't even a vetting process for that. Okay, we work well together. Hey, bro. Let's get it.
Yeah. It took a little while. I do have to say, Dakota and I, we started trading together on TopstepTV.
But the vetting process didn't involve, oh, do I trade better or do you trade better? The vetting process involved, let me see how serious you are about this.
Good point.
Yeah. It wasn't like technical.
It's not about who does it better. It's about, do you want this as much as I do?
Yeah. Are you available?
I don't care who does it better. When I have a bad day, I need to know that you know how that bad day feels and you want this the same way that I do.
Good point.
I don't care who does it better. Can we hold each other up? Do you want this like I do?
Chat, do you have someone like that in your life? Let us know. Let us know. And if not, find someone in Discord. We got a lot of people in there. We're looking for trading buddies.
And that's the only thing that I can say about it. We weren't trading buddies, but he did know how to trade. He knew about stocks, he knew about charts, he knew about all of the other stuff. But as far as trading specifically, he's all in now, and I couldn't have a better trading buddy.
And so is he trading futures now?
Yeah.
In addition? There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's in.
Doing just fine. Is it a different trader than you? Like you look at different things, different markets?
He introduced me to bringing the VWAP into what I do.
Oh, okay, cool.
That could be my trading buddy. That can be my trading buddy.
Yeah,
for
there
sure.
you go.
No, but Jay, I've already been there. I've already been there in my head, and we've already talked about it.
Okay.
We've already talked about it, Jay. Bang,
Yeah.
bang, VWAP gang.
Right. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But yeah, awesome. I mean, and it's only inconducive to the fact that the VWAP folds into the way that I trade already.
Right. Not changing what you do.
Having that line on the chart, it's like, okay, dang. All right, now I have no reason to hesitate in taking this trade.
Just a little extra confirmation.
Just a slight bit more confluence.
Or maybe it gets you in the right direction, which is great.
It can help. It can help and it can hurt, but depending on your trading style and your trading strategy, that will be what determines help or hurt.
I do want to finish the statement I was making about trading buddies, because Antonio, I think you brought up a good point, right? You have to find someone that you can work with, but I think what's really important in doing that is being solid in what you're looking for and what you're already looking for from the markets, right? If I don't really have a plan, and this is what I was talking about with Dakota, again, we were trading on TopstepTV. I know what I'm looking for from the markets. He knows what he's looking for, but when we start to talk together, right, there can be a little bit of a conflict. And I'll say this as the person who was not trading as well as Dakota at the time, there's a little bit of a hit to your confidence when you're just like, hey, I know what I'm looking for, but if his P&L is showing a lot better than mine, do I start to question it? And I think what's really important and where we got to a point is, I know what I'm looking for, he knows what he's looking for, and now we just hold each other accountable to doing that thing, right? I don't try to trade like him, he doesn't try to trade like me. We can share information, but again, having somebody that is like an outside view to what you're looking at in the markets and not trying to change it, but just a trading buddy that holds up a mirror. And that's what Antonio was kind of talking about, right? Hey, we both have similar goals. We're going to get there different ways. And sometimes when we align, then it's really good, right? When Dakota was here trading for that week, when we align on the same thing, we're just like, hey, okay, that's probably a trade that we want to lean into because we trust both of our vision. But when I think when you're not seeing the markets the same way, that's when it's really important to know what you're looking for from the markets, because that can get into a lot of second guessing what you're doing. And then ultimately what we know as traders is you have to trust your vision at the end of the day.
Someone to pull you,
right?
even
Even
out
if
of your head a little bit.
Exactly. Coach Paul and I do it now. We were on this morning trading together. He was in a trade. We're talking about the trade, and I don't know that I love the trade that he was in, but I just asked him about his process. Okay, yeah, you're in this Russell trade. Where's your risk, right? Just asking all the checkpoint questions. Where's your risk? Where's your target? What in your process says that you should take this trade, whether it's a loser or a winner? Just holding you accountable to what it is that you're looking for from the markets, and not really anything other than that, right? If you're looking long and your trading buddy's like, no, you idiot, this is a short. It's probably not the person that you want to be.
No, your trading buddy should not be calling you an idiot, ideally.
Right. Right.
Ideally.
Right.
We got our stop up to 754s here, just below the 15-minute candle. Just chilling with Antonio, hanging out in this Nasdaq trade. I mean, if hanging out in a trade was just like this all the time, just hanging out with Antonio, I'd probably have a better hold time in my trades. This is kind of fun. I need to get you on the phone, Antonio.
Well, I mean, honestly, that's the whole point that I was getting to about it gives you better patience.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've been trying to make this buy move, I mean, as far as trading days, for the last 2 days.
Huh.
I've seen profit from it. I've seen negative from it. I've seen profit from it. I've seen negative from it. So for it to play out now and to be able to sit through it, it makes a lot of sense of what I already had in my mind, because just the same as Coach Dakota, sometimes you can be right, but you can be right too soon.
Yeah, timing.
Yep. So to be able to sit through this, it only allows you more mental capital to trust your strategy. So those times where you're thinking of getting out early, or those times where you're thinking of holding on to a loser, these are the types of trades that give you the mental capital to trust what you know.
Okay, I like that. You're building mental capital by trading small size. So that way, if you want to start sizing up, you have a little extra confidence in executing the trade. Don't have that hesitation that we were talking about earlier. I mean, that makes, do you know what it's kind of like, Antonio? It's like, if someone wants to do like a 300-pound bench press, like you can't just start at 300 pounds. You got to start at like the bar.
You can
So it's
try.
like a micro. Yeah, and get your head chopped off. But you have to build up, build up that weight like you build up size.
And that's the thing about it. Trading isn't hard. Whether it's going to buy or sell isn't hard. But trusting if it's going to buy or sell, that can beat your brain up and turn it every which way but loose.
Yep. No,
So
like
things like this that can help you build that mental capital, build those mental muscles. This is getting those reps in.
Yeah,
this is putting up the shots in the gym.
But you might get a paycheck later.
Exactly. But that's only if you can sit there and deal with what you need to deal with.
Exactly.
If you can't deal with it and you're cutting it short, one way or the other, winner or loser. I mean, you can cut a loser short at -1,000 when it could be -5,000, or you cut a winner short at -500 when it could be negative or positive 15,000. You cutting it short one way or the other. These are getting the reps in to see how it feels and to see if what you know really works.
Yeah, to be fully disciplined, right? Because you have to be able to finish the race to kind of get all of that discipline. And if you're just hopping in an E-mini and just chopping up your strategy because you don't have the confidence in it, because you don't have the reps, how are you going to get?
It's a way longer race than any of us know that it is.
It's perpetual. It's a never ending race. We got to stop at 7:54. So we're pretty close to getting tagged here. Let's see if we get tagged. Only risking.
I'm not worried about it. That's Asia high. If they tag Asia high, then I don't want the trade anymore.
Where's your stop on this, Antonio? I know you moved it up.
I don't like it either.
My stop currently is 738s at Asia high.
All right, we're up. -14, -20 all day. Totally fine with that.
Not bad. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here in the equities. 25,753 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 69.50 last trade in the S&P. 45,0170 last trade here in gold. Tilt starting to build to the short side. 57% short in the ES. Nasdaq 59% short. Jack, if you're in the chat, let us know. Are you still in that S&P trade? I know the house count was short one. I see what you're looking at here. I'm pretty close to locked out on the day. I didn't hit the lockout button, but mentally I'm locked out. I hit the lockout button on one account, not on the second one. But if I was looking for a trade, we're kind of floating in thin air up here, it seems like, above VWAP, which is all the way down at 25,714 in the Nasdaq. So I wouldn't be surprised at a pullback. The question is, if I was to take the short up there, am I preempting the trade for what I think is going to happen, or is it actually happening? And for me, that's probably the biggest thing I've been focusing on the last month of trading is, am I trading what I think is going to happen, or am I trading what I'm seeing happen? And sometimes that might mean, giving up some trade location for confirmation that something's happening. But I've had a lot more success trying not to guess what the market was going to do and just trading what the market was doing in real time. Seeing a little bit of selling coming here in metals now.
And a little selling in the Nasdaq, not a whole lot, just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand Jack's short up there because we're largely range bound on the 4 hour, and we're like holiday, so it takes a whole lot of juice to get out of a range, and It makes sense. I don't
For sure.
mind the long that we took, and I feel like our risk was managed. It was certainly a very
Right.
expensive long based on the range. If we had like Antonio's position, and it's totally different. You're long the bottom of the range. It's basically a perfect trade. So when you're starting to like take advantage of like stair step patterns at the high of a range, tight stops are, I would say, recommended. Because it's expensive.
Antonio's in cruise control with that trade right now, man.
Oh, yeah.
Along from 645s, you don't really got to think at this point, right? Put the Tesla in self-driving mode and just let the market do what it's gonna
That's
do.
right.
Manage your
we
risk.
in campfire mode.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but hey, he put in the work to get there, right?
Right.
He had to sit through a whole lot of nonsense to enjoy the position of being long 645s 2 hours later.
Well, I mean, I'm always down for dropping nuggets and gems. This VWAP thing, I have it anchored to the session permanently. And
Okay.
per ChatGPT, I did not do this research. Someone else did. Per ChatGPT, VWAP bounces and reclaims to the upside are 63%.
Interesting.
There we go. Hey, follow that
That
data.
doesn't make me trade anymore, but it does help me with my trading.
There you go. It's information. It's data.
Just nuggets.
Take it for
So there may be a 37% day where VWAP doesn't bounce. Now this is not VWAP rejections. This is VWAP bounces.
Got you. So if we're trading above VWAP and we trade back into it,
above is 63, and the negative of that would be 37.
Which is why we got to manage risk, right? Because if something happens 37 out of 100 times, and you just go with, it happens 63% of the time, so I'm gonna bet my whole account that this is gonna be one of those times that it happens. When you miss that shot, right, and it costs you your account, then you start to question things. But
see you later.
There's no 100% strategy in this game, and again, that is why we manage risk. Great job managing the risk on this trade. Antonio is going to lock up at least at least $100 on the day here if this comes back and stops you out. Really nice hold time
Yeah,
on
if
this
it stops
trade.
me out, I'm looking to get at least
2
to like the daily qualification for a winning day.
150.
150
maybe.
bucks. Yep.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, that'd be great, especially on a day like today. Especially being down too, going from red to green. I mean, that is good stuff.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yes,
you can't do that dumb stuff when you're not trading by yourself.
Do you feel like you trade better on air?
Of course.
Right. It's like I'm going to show my best self today. Right? Yeah. I got to admit, sometimes it's hard, man. I've been sitting here.
I trade way better on air.
Wanting to click the short button for a
You
while.
can't do that dumb stuff when you got somebody listening to you.
Yeah.
Right. Which might help, having a trading buddy. Again, hold me accountable to my process and not doing any of the dumb stuff that we all have the potential to do.
And everyone does it.
For everybody.
Everybody does it.
Everyone does
that
it.
stove every now and then. Yep, it's still hot. It is still hot. Shocker.
Everybody touches the stove like they have oven mitts on. Stop playing.
Yeah. All right. Well, this has been a great session. We got a wrap here. We are going to go into a shoulder tap, I believe. We got Jack and Ben for shoulder tap. Should have that schedule up in front of me. Yep, Jack and Ben for shoulder tap. And after that, JD, Coach Vince, Coach Hoop for group coaching. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. Antonio, anything you want to say? You dropped a ton of nuggets on this segment already. Anything else you want to share with the chat before we go for the day?
No, man. Happy holidays, guys. I appreciate Topstep for having me on. Everybody trade well, and if you are not trading well, do better.
If you're not trading well, do better. Antonio, happy holidays. Dolby time. We're going to see you back on for Power Hour, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
We will see you soon. Stay tuned, everyone. We got shoulder tap coming up. Jack and Aaron today. And then after that, JD, Hoop, Vince for group coaching. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We are on the path to 200,000 subscribers. We appreciate you all being here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hello, my esteemed friends. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack. We got one more before Christmas. I'm here with Aaron. Aaron, how you doing today?
Doing great. It is almost time for the holidays. Happy holidays to all that celebrate. But yeah, the day's going great. I think our traders are faring well in the markets with a little bit of volatility, a push to the high side in the equities. How are you doing today, Jack?
I'm good. The short MES that I'm still in is a little bit irritating. Sometimes when you do these options levels, it just gets stuck there and you end up with a trade on for an hour and a half right now without any movement. But we'll see how that turns out. In the meantime, we have some live leaders that we're just going to read through today because our Photoshop elves are not in the building.
That sounds good. Yeah, we have 5 on the leaderboard today. Shout out to all 5 of these folks. We've got Azul, Karab, Aria, SK, which is just an abbreviation, and Hive is what the pseudonym can be for today. But well above 10K for all these folks. Azul actually hanging out up at the $42,000 mark. Traded a gold position at the market open last night and held that through the overnight session and is yeah, holding on to those profits. They actually got locked out for the remainder of the day, so walking away with over $40,000 on the day.
Very nice. We just made a little new high by a little bit in the ES right there, trading 69.54 half. I know that Trump's been spitting some bars on Truth Social, it sounds like. Inflation will take care of itself. I want the new, what does it say? I like this quote. Anybody who disagrees with me will never be Fed chairman. All right. We cleared that up. We got one card today. What can you tell us about this trader?
Well, I can tell you they might live right behind the trader we had yesterday. This looks like, New York to New Jersey. Maybe we just flipped the camera around and took the same photo. But anyway, Crude trading with us from New Jersey, of course. Been with us since March of 2025, so a little under a year. Primarily trades the sister equities, NQ and the ES, dabbles in gold and silver, the sister precious metals. Average daily P&L of 68 bucks. Trade is pretty small size. I'll get into the details here in just a moment, but overall, this trader is keeping a very tight rope on their strategy. I think that's a wonderful thing when we see something like this. But it kind of goes into, being a profitable trader at the end of the day. 57% winning days, 60% winning trades, 7 trades on per day, averaging a 1 lot, like I mentioned, pretty small size. Reward to risk ratio of 0.5 to 1, so below a 1 to 1. But as I've explained in the past, you don't always have to have a 1 to 1 or a 2 to 1 reward to risk in order to be profitable in the markets. As long as your winning percent is higher, you can still, move the needle in the right direction. Aside from that, shorter hold times than what we saw yesterday. 34-minute winners, hour 44-minute losers. One suggestion I would make, just throwing this out there as far as hold times go. It looks to me, just looking at the trade report, and this is another bullet a little bit further down, allowing some green days to turn into red days. As a risk manager, never like to see anything like that. Watermark high and then hitting DLL in a 50K account, which Crude is trading in, is a hard pill to swallow when I'm looking at trade reports, and I'm sure Crude will agree with that to a certain extent. So, holding on to those trades, letting things play out is a wonderful thing, but making sure we take trades off at the right moment is also a very necessary thing to keep the account alive and promote some longevity in it. Aside from that, they've been trading this account for quite some time, so much larger sample size than what we had yesterday, Jack. All that being said, I will go ahead and hand it over to you.
Yeah, this card compared to some others was a little bit harder for me to kind of get through from the information we have. I have 2 thoughts. The first, I think, is the most correctable, is what you said. There's a few too many being flat, and then this is a 50K account, then losing like 3 or 4,000 off the high. That gets into a range of probably a bigger drawdown than you should be taking in that account. And that alone would probably change that, that's $68 a day to, I don't know, double or triple that. The other overarching thing is this card to me trades a lot of different products for making $68 a day, which is great. Making money on average is ideal. It's pretty busy. Like they're probably scaling in the trades, but even on some of these days, I see trading, like 70 contracts or something like that. That's a lot. I think in general, there's a little bit more dispersion of the outcomes than, if somebody makes $68 a day, but their max drawdown is only like $300 and they're making 600. The biggest day is like $5,000. It hits a lot of 2,000 drawdowns along the way. That's a lot of variance to then have your expected value be $68 a day. So I would recommend that in addition to not taking, triple your drawdown swings on days where you're flat, I would just say to maybe like simplify things a little bit. Whether the number of products they're trading or the number of contracts. And if you're okay with $68 a day, maybe just tightening the losses and not going for the home runs as much.
Yeah, variance is the word that stuck out when you were describing this trading card. I think there is a lot of fluctuation, whether that's the products being traded or watermarks highs coming down to a DLL. So maybe just refining or even honing the strategy that Krunal is using here would be an advantageous thing for the account longevity. And thinking through this a little bit too, it seems like there might be, I don't want to say this in the wrong way, a lack of strategy. It seems like maybe there's, you look at the charts in the morning, kind of pick which product you want to trade, and then just, point and click. I don't know, without diving in or having talked to this trader, if that is what's going on behind the scenes. But like you mentioned, Jack, simplifying this strategy, I think, would be a wonderful thing for this account and for this trader.
Yeah, I have a strong feeling now, especially looking at like the average winning trade and average losing trade, that this trader is kind of fading into things and maybe letting it go further. The average winning trade's $280 and the average loser's $588, which it's kind of like doing the Bears bend don't break thing, and might want to lock down what that strategy looks like a little bit more. So, well, thank you for that, Aaron. I don't have too much more to say on this one.
I'm right there with you. I think we've said all we can.
All right. Well, Aaron, thank you. Have a lovely holiday. And coming up next, group coaching, JD, Vincent, Hoop are here. So stick around, ask your questions. We'll be back in just a few minutes here on TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. Congratulations, you all made it to the right place at the right time. It's everyone's favorite time of day. It's group coaching time. We got a couple of all-star coaches here in the middle. Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers. And over there on the right, my other bookend, Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders. Both Topstep VIP experience coaches. You can also catch them in Discord many, many days of the week. What's up, guys? Vince, let's start with you. What's going on with you today? I just heard you're up 30 grand in your practice account trading silver today. How does that feel?
Yes.
How's everything?
Yeah, well, silver, everybody's been trading silver lately. So I was like, you know what? Let me give this market a little bit of a try. Man, I wish I had this in my XFA right now. But yeah, I'm up 30 G's. Pretty nice. I took a rotation down and a long back upside. So it's been a pretty good day. I got stopped out though in my XFA on a Dow long by 1 tick, and then it rallied to intraday highs. So that was a little bit of a bummer. But yeah, let's Santa Claus might be coming to town here. What do you think, guys?
I mean, watching the equities today, it is just
a
slow march higher, step by step by step. You've never seen a slower move up, right? We're trading on the highs on the ES right now. I mean, even though we're on the high tick, it's going to be 5 minutes before we print another new high tick, right? That's just the way that it's been going today. Hoop, what are you looking at? You in the markets at all? What's going on in your world?
I traded the metals overnight. Traded them once again. This time of year, I'm trying to take less trades and waiting for decent trade location. Had a really good trade micro silver. I'm not trading that big monster thing that you're trading in a practice account silver. That thing is no thank you for Hoop here. Traded both sides of it. It's the question always is a market makes new highs and all-time highs. There's times to lean into it and you can make money, and then there's times when you get a little consolidation and we roll over. And then I watch a lot of markets. I'm never going to stray away from what that is, but I've got to, I've been working on it for the last week to 10 days, my trading plan. And I know it's the topic of the week, of just my homework coming into a day has got to be a little tighter, because I do watch a lot of markets and being aware of certain price levels. I just think when you widen out sometimes, your homework's got to be better, boy. And these equities just keep going higher. Boy, if I've been trapped in that sport before, oh boy, I have no part of that one.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Yep.
Santa Claus is here, right?
Yeah, it's here.
Hoop, I saw you in the chat a little bit talking about the difference between pit trading and electronic trading.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you. If you were standing in the pit this time of year, what would that mean? What would that mean?
Oh my God. Yeah. I guess if they could put a dunce cap on you, right, JD, if they could throw that, like, you see in the old movies and the teachers, that's typically, a lot of guys would be here like this day, the day before New Year's, handing out, bonuses and talking about what was going to go on the holidays. Now, tomorrow on a shortened day, if you're there trading, and once again, I'm not saying there's not opportunities, but if you're trying to squeeze, call it blood out of a turnip on Christmas Eve in a 3.5-hour day, the only thing it would do, JD, and I was going to mention this in a little bit, but like the quarterly hogs and pig report is tonight. It's on a Tuesday after the bell. So, and that used to be a big number for the hogs and the bellies, right? I mean, that could cause limit moves for days, but it comes out at the most inopportune time of the year. So it used to be a major mover. So you'd end up having to show up. So a lot of times, if there's going to be something going on, you still got to be there. But you're right. If you were in this pit and you're trying to grind out some days, man, it's a lonely world. Yeah, 100%.
Very lonely, very lonely. Yeah, it would be a ghost town right about now.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you guys, but we would usually take, the last 2 weeks of the year off and the first 2 weeks of the new year. Basically be out of there for 3 to 4 weeks, It was a very
Natural
low
gas.
volume, low participation.
7.5%, JD.
7.5. Are you in it today? Did you trade it?
No. That's why I say my
No.
trading plan. I had buy the dip in there, and then once again, the metals have been such to show. Just missed it. Whatever. I just look at it now and I go, wow, what a move. We said the first day of winter started 2 days ago, so here comes the rally, right, JD? So it's in rollover too. So it probably roll today. So
Good point. Good point. Let's check in on the tilt before we hit some questions up. Looking at these markets, the S&P ES 52% short, NQ 58% long, crude oil 71% long, and gold 62% long. Crude oil, the only market above 70% on the tilt to the long side. Equity's pretty flat on the tilt. And we're just seeing that slow, steady grind higher, step by step by step.
Yeah.
All right, first question. Inch by inch. All right, guys, first question. I'm going to throw this one to Coach Vince first. This question comes from Gerald. Gerald wants to know, on the volume profile, can a trader use the parts of the profile that stick out the farthest as levels of support and resistance? Also, can they be used as target areas of take profit? So with the point of control, Coach Vince, the most traded price of the day. What's its significance? How do you use it? Do you trade around it? Do you use it like a support and resistance? What's the best way to look at the volume point of control?
It's all in context, right? So if we look at the ES today, let me just blow this up. Today you're saying like the high volume nodes. So we're trending, right? So if this market was in balance, the way I would use it would be, this would be like value high, this would be value low, and then this is your value area, and point of control is kind of in the center of the range. But what happens is when we start getting range extension, right, we start to trend, the volume point of control starts to migrate higher, or if you're, going to the short side, it'll migrate lower. So you'll see we're starting to extend this range outside of the value area, and value is now starting to build higher, okay, with increasing volume. So when the market is doing this, I'm not going to try to fade the market. I'm going to try to look for a way to get into the market, to get long, right? Because you can see that the profile is thin. It's not a balanced market, okay? When we're in balance, this bell curve is nice, even distribution from low volume to high, high to low. But you can see we're trending, right? We're pushing higher, we're building volume higher, and the market is still extending its range as this point of control is moving, to the upside. So this is the most traded price of the day based on volume. Now TPO is a little bit different. It's based on time, but the volume profile is based on volume traded at price. So you can see here the volume profile is. So, you probably want to see this market stay above value and push, more to the long side. If we start to reclaim this area of value, you probably want to exit if you're long, or maybe if you're looking to fade the market, maybe there's a short. But normally when we're in trending markets, I try not to fade it. I just try to look for entries. Unfortunately, I tried getting into the Dow today. I'll show you what I did wrong. I probably should have a little bit of a tighter stop, but the Dow has been pushing up. All right, so we're pushing up here. We extend the range, we break out, and I got long up in here, and I had a little bit of money in it, and I had moved my stop to just right at this candle low to the tick 31. We put in a low here at 30s, and I got ticked out by one tick, and now here we are up where my target was. So a little bit too tight on my risk management today. Should have been a little bit looser. Maybe left my stop down here at value high where I had it originally. But I was trying to trail it as it was moving up, and it was just the wrong thing to do today. But that's real trading, right? That's what happens. But you can see here, we built a little bit of balance, and now we're extending the range once again, right? So we're pushing up. So a lot of volume came in here. So I want to see us stay above 48,800s. If I'm sitting long, I'm going to want to stay above 48,800. If we start to reclaim that, I probably want to be out of the position. So that's how I use the volume profile, and nothing works 100% all the time. It's a market generated information tool. It's not an even though it says it's an indicator, it's not like a buy or sell signal, right? It's not, oh, okay, we're up here, you got to sell it, you're down, you got to buy it. There's context behind every trade, so you got to see which way the market's going and try to trade around that. But you can use it as a tool to gauge kind of what's going on in the market.
Very good, very good. Also on your TopstepX platform, Topstep Daily Levels Indicator. It's underneath the Indicators tab. If you go up to this upper toolbar here, you'll see this Indicators tab. Just click on that, and you can type in Topstep Daily Levels. I have it highlighted right here. Topstep Daily Levels. Click on that, and we'll provide you with some market profile levels from the previous day. Previous day value area high, previous day volume point of control, previous day value area low, along with settlement price, yesterday's high and low, and last week's high and low. So it's a pretty valuable tool. A lot of traders do find value in it. So throw that up on your screen if you are looking to get into the profiles just a little bit more. Hoop, is market profile part of your trading strategy in any way? Or volume profile?
Volume profile. I mean, yeah, volume profile. I've probably going into this year. Once again, as trader, you're always. I want to say I'm a tinkerer, right? I've been accused of tinkering with different indicators and volume profile. Let's just say it like it is. Knowing where the most traded price throughout a session, however you're looking at it, it's got to be a point of interest, right? I mean, if that's what's going on, and knowing what's going on inside there can give you information. And I think that's all we ever look for, right, Vince? Is looking for information to make educated decisions around your strategy. I think that's the easiest way. So I wouldn't say it's like in the top 3 of how I look at it, but I will go look at it at the end of a day, or I will look at it in a larger time frame just to get idea. And once again, volume profile, to be honest with you, JD, we've had this conversation before, is it is on the side of your ladder, right? I mean, there is you have to go in there to look to see what the a little bit more of in depth of it. But if I'm looking at like micro gold, and I start looking at where I can see congestion of where a lot of price action was taken care of, I'm going to watch to see how the market trades around there. So yeah, it's part of it, but I would say it's not the mainstay of me looking more at swings and EMAs and things like that. But I do definitely look at it, all the time.
Yeah, for sure. That is a great point. There's a histogram right on your trading ladder, right on the TopstepX platform. It'll show you the volume at every single price traded. It's a valuable tool also. So take a look at that. Hope that helps you out in a little bit. We've also got some videos. If you go to our YouTube page, we'll put together a nice series of videos on the profiles, market profile and volume profile. So go in there, give it a search, and take a look at those. Rewatch them at your leisure. All right, next up, we got a question from Janika. Janika wants to know, or says, I'm new. I need a coach to help me. Somebody help me. Well, Janika, you've come to the right place. This is group coaching. If you have a specific question, go ahead. The form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Grab that form, ask your question. Otherwise, just stick around, listen to this. We do group coaching every day here. Also, guys like Vince and Hoop are in Discord every day. There are a couple of VIP coaches here at Topstep, and they spend a considerable amount of time in our Discord server. They have their own rooms. You can go in there and ask them questions. Hoop, I know we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but how long would you say you guys spend a week in Discord answering questions and helping traders out?
Penny, I mean, we do a session.
At least a couple hours a day for me. Yeah, probably a couple hours a day. Sometimes longer, depending if it's really, really active, but yeah.
During VIP season, even longer, right? I mean,
oh yeah. VIP is very, very involved.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, one thing I want
all
to
the
go
top
back to about silver, JD. Can we talk about that real quick? And just one thing
Absolutely.
I noticed, because it's the market, it's the hot market, right? 35 years being around markets, I've watched. We talked about gold, and then another market gets hot, and we've always talked. There's certain times there's market. But one thing I wanted to throw out there, Vince, and I want to throw it to both you guys. You guys both have been trading a long time. And I really started digging into, once again, we always talk about volume and open interest day to day. And this market in the front month silver, almost the amount of open interest it trades in volume every day. I don't think I've ever seen that. In other words, there's like 115,000 contracts were open on Friday. The front month traded 95,000 contracts. Usually, a market's open interest, like if you took like a Crude or something, there might be 350,000 contracts open the front month, but typically you trade, even on high volume days, maybe 10 to 15% of what the open interest is. So this is just telling me there's a lot of freaking retail traders trading this market right now because it's hot. So I think I'm keeping an eye on that because I don't think I've seen many markets in my trading career where the front month is trading almost the total volume that's in open interest. So that could lead to some pretty wild swings, I guess, is what I'm saying. I'd never seen that one. We've been talking about it a little bit in Discord. I'm like, holy cow. So, yeah.
The March had 114,000 in open interest compared to all the other contract months. I mean, there was only 20,000 traded in May and 43 in Jan and 1,500 in Feb. So tons of open interest in the March contract.
Yeah. So be careful.
Yes, be very careful. In order to be part of that open interest number, you need to be trading in a live account too. That's actual liquidity in the market.
Yeah, correct.
I know we've talked about liquidity quite a bit and how you become part of liquidity once you get into the live market. But
whether you like it or not,
save that conversation.
I call that fish
whether
food.
you like it or not.
Fish bait, shark bait.
Still ticking higher. We're about 2 points away from new highs in the S&P. Last print in the Nasdaq. What is last print in the Nasdaq? 25,775. 76. Last trade in gold. I got the micro gold up here. 45.01.40. Last trade in crude. Also got the micro up here. 58.32. We've been looking at the Russell a little bit.
Sell gold here.
Tempted to sell gold. What's it telling you?
Well, I don't know, but I'm thinking it might be time to sell it. We're gonna see. I'm gonna give it a little bit.
Sounds good.
I'll let you
Sounds
know if
good.
I do something.
Coach Vince is scouting a short position in gold. Last trade in the Russell, 25.62 half. And last trade in the Dow got at 48.829. 48.830. Last price is traded there. All right, next question. New highs crude. New highs crude.
I know you care.
Wendy.
Crude. I know crude is doing something, right?
Sorry, buddy. Yeah.
All right, next question comes from Wendy. Wendy wants to know, how can I improve my patience? Sometimes I walk away, then the trades move toward my plan. It's a good question. I know we bring up patience and trying to give your trades room to breathe on a pretty consistent basis, but I know it's easier said than done, and it takes a lot of time and practice to sort of develop those. It doesn't come naturally to a lot of people, is what I should say. Let's start with you this time, Vince. Improving patience as a Topstep VIP coach. When you're talking to your team, your VIP team, and you're getting them ready to participate in a trading combine, how are you telling them to look at the markets and sort of wait for trades? What's the best way to explain to a trader how to wait for the setup to come to them, wait for the market to come to you, and then be patient and give your trade room to breathe?
Well, there's a couple ways. One is going to be through trying to locate good trade locations, right? So like if you're using the volume profile, you may want to wait for the market to be either above or below value and hunt for a position somewhere in that area where you could limit your risk, right? And then you only take that trade if it pulls back and you get filled. The only problem to that is sometimes you miss a trade. And if you can't accept that, right? Like I missed one entry before by a little bit. I got ticked out on one and I missed an entry by a couple of ticks. So, these things happen, but you can't chase it, right? If you start to FOMO and you're like, oh, I should have been filled, and then you start hitting market order when it's already halfway to your target, it's defeating the purpose of finding a good trade location. I think emotional journaling is a big part of it. So for new traders, I would say it's going to be difficult, right? Because the excitement of wanting to trade and being in the market is very exciting. But as you go through your trading journey and you get more on the professional level, you start to realize the more I'm out of the market, the better off I am, right? Because I don't have my account at risk all the time. So you become a little bit more patient. Yes, it is boring, but there's other things you can do, instead of trading, right? You can go and look at previous trades, if the market is slow and it's nowhere near your entry or whatever. And there's other things you could do, look at your risk plan over the past couple of days, how, if I manage my trade this way or that way, right? And document that. And it kind of keeps you out of trouble and more patient waiting. So I do keep myself busy. I like to draw. I'm kind of like a charting artist. I like to draw all over the place. Some people might make fun of me, but it just keeps me busy, right? And it keeps me out of trouble sometimes by just looking and trying to analyze things and, looking at trend lines or whatever it is, drawing gang boxes or whatever, Fibonacci levels, just to keep myself busy and my brain thinking. But I really try to be as patient as possible. And I've learned this over the years, right? When I become impatient, I make a lot of mistakes. And, it's something you're gonna have to learn as a trader, or and just do it and put in the screen time. But I think journaling, documenting your trades, and review will help you a lot, because then you'll be preoccupied with doing other things, right? Instead of just hitting the buy and sell button because you want to get that fuzzy feeling. Trading isn't about getting that nice dopamine rush. It's about trying to be profitable, and whatever your goals are. It's not really like a video game, you know what I mean? So this is a serious business, and there's a lot of serious players in this business that want to take all of our money. And, you gotta be very, very cautious, right? And try to be patient. Patience, I would say, is probably one of the number one things you need to do. How many times did you get into a trade? Like, ask yourself this: how many times did I get into a trade and then it went to where I originally wanted to get into that trade, right? And say it to yourself and document that, and you'll be surprised. I've done it before. You go in, it comes down close to your target, you don't get filled, and then it starts to pop up, right? And then you start chasing it, and now you get filled, then it comes back down to your target, and now you're like 20 ticks, in the red, and you're at where you wanted to originally get in, right? So you'll journal that, and you'll realize what you're doing. So hopefully that helps you out. But journaling, I think, is going to be a big part of it, especially if you're a new trader.
For sure, for sure. Oop, they say good trading is very boring. You think that's true?
Yeah, to a point. I think more of what I see in traders is just letting. In VIP, had a lot of people struggle with letting a trade just play out, moving a stop really quick to break even, because it feels good, right? Not a loser. It's not a loser, right? We can go back through the best loser wins and things like that, but I think sometimes letting trades just play out. You establish the risk. Once again, the only thing I have done less of is I look at a TP zone or a target, but a lot of the time, and once again, every market state's a little bit different. I don't put a TP, and that goes, I do believe a little bit. I am spitting a little bit of Tom Hugard of, he doesn't look at, we don't know where it's going a little bit, right? I'm looking at a zone, but I think a lot of traders struggle with, we talk about the art of moving a stop, letting trades play out. That just one seems to be still a bugaboo for a lot of traders. Of I call it Tommy boying a trade. I'm not going to use the other term. It's just the way I look at it. So, but yeah, I mean, I think traders are always looking for invalid and validation, right, of a trade. When is it invalid? When is it valid? To cut it. I hear you talk a lot about it, JD. Both you guys. And once again, if you do it, you live with it. You're the one that moved it. You took the mouse, you moved it. I think the biggest thing over the years is just, hey, I made the decision to move it. I'm going to live with it. If it was, whether it was invalidation or not, or it made you feel better, or you saw something, but man, just understand, if you do it, accept what you're doing. And that's the biggest thing, I think, over the years, where I used to say, well, why'd I do that? I moved it and whatever. Now I make the decision, and it's my choice. I made the move, and I live with the decision. Right?
Yep. At some point, you got to take accountability for your own pointing and clicking, right?
Yeah. I mean, I touched on this a little bit earlier this week or last week. When you're having struggles with like the trade management, like staying in a position, that comes from also going back and reviewing your trades. A lot of your performance results will come from review, right? Most, like, look at the NFL, right? What do you think they do when they're not on the field, right? They're watching film. They're watching what's going on. They're watching their opponent or whatever, and they're trying to customize their plan, right? And it's the same thing with trading, right? You go back, you review what you've been doing, and if you say, wow, I had a 10-point stop, I had a 20-point target, and I bailed on 70% of my trades with $100, but 6 of those trades went to my 20-point target, right? And now it just cost me X. And maybe that will start to help you build a little bit of confidence. I think a lot of it has to do with confidence, right? Because the market goes up, we get a little bit scared, you get the little shake and bake, right? It pulls back, and then we bail, and then it goes without us. And it's common, especially breakout trades. They'll break, they'll come back, retest the area to make sure it's a viable level, and then it'll continue in its direction. And a lot of times the people are just sitting there waiting for you to puke out at the bottom where they're getting in to ride the trade. And that's all done through practice and documentation. So just try to document and just learn the market, right? You got to really look where markets do certain things, how they react around certain levels. And I think that'll help you to position yourself. So hopefully that will help.
Very true. Very true. And don't feel compelled to be in the market at all times either. You learn a lot just sitting there, being an active observer.
Boy, did I have that phase early in the career. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Yeah. When I moved from Florida screen, I mean, and once again, I'm always, my life has been spent around looking at prices. So I guarantee you, if I was on at 30 some years old, I was on vacation, I'd be looking at CNBC because there wasn't a lot of real-time data. Every 10 minutes on the one, you'd see the commodities go across the bottom, crude oil, hogs. And I'm like, I was always in the market because that's all I knew in terms of but boy, has that changed in my career. And a lot of traders did. I mean, JD, I played a round of golf with guys who had a couple thousand lots on in the Euro pit. I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? They said, we're out playing golf. We're playing in a scramble, and you guys are flipping, 1,000, 2,000 lots in the Euro pit, calling it into your clerk. And I'm like, and once again, that was kind of my aha moment. Like, maybe I need to, I had a pager. I was guilty. There was a little 10-minute pager that would give quotes. And I spent so much time in the market. And now I look at I still watch the market a lot, but I don't always have to have a position to be in it, right?
And naturally, scalping, you're going to be in it a lot more, right? So as a scalper, you're naturally going to be in the market a little more than you would, if you're position trading. But you know, there's still times where I'm sure you sit on the sidelines too, Hoop. I'm sure, you know, where maybe the market is breaking out, right? And maybe not looking to scalp a range or whatever the case is.
Right.
So I guess every market has its moments.
Yeah, and
Very true.
my dad was my golf teacher, and he always used to tell me, and I played, you know, at a pretty high amateur level. And the biggest thing I would always say, he said, is when you get into competition and the lights go on, your weaknesses are going to come out, not your freaking strengths. And it was the truth. So if my short game was in bad shape, I'm telling you, when I got around the green, I wasn't super confident of how I was going to maybe execute if it wasn't a good point. It'd be the same thing like to me. I fight directional markets that can tend to be my weakness. And when I look, I have, you know, things that are built into my trading strategy now that says, don't do it. You know, I know what you're thinking here. If you don't get validation and you see a little bit of what you're looking for in you know, a formation of topping action, stay the hell out of it. And like today in equities, you spin the clock back 15 years, Diddy, I would have probably been top picking here. But I just knew today that in my head, when we go directional, the motion slows. Like you've heard a couple traders say today, you're backing up against the holiday. Mean reversion is now, I'm not saying it can't happen, but if you go back and look at it, we're in that environment. And we can call it Santa Claus rally or whatever, but it's just when we go into, you know, the zombie march, yeah, don't fight it, man. I hear Hogue every time we start talking about directional markets. So.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I got an update on our house account trade that our good friend and colleague, Mr. Jack, put on a couple segments ago. Short 6 micro S&P from 69.51. We've got a CYA up at 69.60 half, about 3 points away, 3.5 points away.
Okay.
So house count is short, micro S&P. We'll see how that plays
Natural
out.
gas.
All right, we got a
9.5.
quick news break. Quick news break to cut to, and then we'll take care of one more question.
Okay.
Drones, guys, the drones. A new rule by the Federal Communications Commission essentially bans the next generation of Chinese-made drones. The drones have dominated U.S. skies for years. They're used for things like infrastructure and construction inspections, crop monitoring, professional and hobbyist videographing, and even finding lost children and pets. However, since 2017, the foreign-made drones have been deemed a cybersecurity risk to national security. Now the FCC has banned the import, sale, and use of all new drone models made by foreign manufacturers, including the world's largest drone maker, DJI. The FCC said an executive branch group had concluded those drones were capable of surveilling, gathering data, and conducting destructive operations over the United States, and that its decision to ban them is based on that. The FCC ban does not include foreign-made drones currently in use or already approved for sale. In June, President Trump signed an executive order to speed up domestic drone production. How about that?
I get it.
Interesting.
I get it too.
Yeah.
Yep, I do.
mean, you want to be secure, right?
I still haven't had a drone Amazon delivery. It hasn't hit my neighborhood yet. I'm waiting for it though.
Just waiting one for to hit me in the head or something. Incoming.
Yeah, you know, those drone things are kind of, you know, it's a little bit scary because one time I'm just sitting on my deck in the summertime, and all of a sudden I see some random drone just flying between my property and somebody else's. Like nobody was around. I live in a pretty, that's not remote, but it's, you know, it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird just to see some random drone. Like, how do you know you're not like in your bathroom or something and the drone is flying in your window or something? You know what I mean? Like,
all right. Speaking of conspiracy theories, last question from John. Does the market truly tend to hunt for stops to move the market in a certain direction after triggering them? Or is this just an internet theory, often known as liquidity sweeps to certain people? Are there such thing as predator algos? Are there people out there hunting our stops? Should we all put on our aluminum foil hats right now?
Yes.
What do you guys think? We got 2 minutes left. I believe
Absolutely.
I 100% believe in predator algos. We've said it before. I'll say it again. This is the only industry on the planet, really, where an average Joe is stepping in the ring with a seasoned professional. And I'm not talking about any seasoned professional. There are professional trading groups out there that spend millions upon millions of dollars hiring the smartest people on the planet with one single focus in mind: to separate you from your money. You are going toe-to-toe with the smartest people in the world on day one. That's what these markets are. Do predator algos exist?
That's why
I'm 100% certain they do.
And JD, I think that's why everybody looks for a strategy that's a little bit off, right? Well, I'm looking at the 5-minute. Well, the algos are looking at the 5-minute, looking where all the support is. That's where everybody's stop is, somewhere in that location. So we all get, this is the other thing. It gets in our head, right? Like everybody's, that's where the algos are sitting. So yeah, it's real. You just have to, be more strategic on those stops, right?
Yeah, I mean, I believe it's real because I've personally done it like discretionary, where we had like this strategy that we used to trade where we would buy the high tick or the low tick and trigger the stops, and then you run them for, 10, 15 ticks and you exit, right? And then, so people can gauge, you can't see stops, right? But you kind of get an idea of where they are, right? And a lot of times you can just run them. We used to call them vacuum trades because it would just like flow through all of it, just like dominoes, and just trigger them. And, just take a little bit of a blip down or a blip up and take your profit. But I'm not much of a scalper, but when we were scalping, that was kind of one of the strategies that we would do. We would stop hunt.
Never run stops in the pits, right, JD? Your dad would never.
Never. Yeah, JD, you never ran a stop. You guys never ran a stop before.
No way.
That never happened.
No way.
Nah.
No. Not even.
Where's my 90? Where's my 9?
At 70, at 60. Yeah.
Where's my 58 print radio?
Yeah. Sell 90s on a stop, and you got a limit order down there to buy them back at 70s.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, guys, that was fun. Yes, stop hunters do exist. Liquidity sweeps are real.
Yes.
All right, that's all the time we got for group coaching. We will be back for more group coaching on Friday, day after Christmas. We'll be here back again. Stick around, though. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up next. Jack, Aaron Ellis, and Hoop. Hoop sticking around for another hour. And then don't forget, we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby time. We got wall-to-wall, bell-to-bell coverage of these markets for you. Always got one eye in the ditch, and we're here for you all day long. TopstepTV, Trade with Topstep, Aaron Ellis coming up next. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. Hoops back for another hour. I'm Jack, and we're joined by Canadian folk hero Aaron E. Aaron, what's up?
I love it. You know, that was a good intro.
Background. Yeah, I try. How you been doing this holiday season with the trading and otherwise?
Doing good. I mean, all that's missing is the intro music. I feel like next time I'm going to bring my own intro music. You know, with that kind of. No, things are good. There you go.
There's a horn.
Yeah, I mean it's Christmas, right? So I'm taking it easy, like many, I believe. You know, the market's been kind of chopping around. Yesterday was really choppy, so just taking small hits. You know, made a couple $100 today. Kind of looking to see now if the market breaks. I'm watching the Nasdaq by the market. I mean, because that's the center of the world, right? But yeah, looking to see if it breaks. If it does, maybe jump on a short. Kind of see. It's kind of like I like the trades here where you're sitting at the top all day, you know, and it's just sort of like it's not getting through it. And so if you start to see it break, you know, there's a good, in my beliefs, there's a good chance that we get, you know, a 30, 40, maybe 50 point flush down. So again, it has to break. It may not break and it may just keep grinding up. I mean, that's what it's been doing. But that's what I'm waiting for, because I can't buy up here. Myself, at least, I can't convince myself to buy up here. So it's one of those, like, do I wait for a bit of a pullback and try to get in, or is it more of it's been trying to push up all day, here's a break down, jump on, grab a quick 20, 30 points and be done with it. So that's where I'm at. Let's see what happens. I'm also, as I say it, and pushing up, right? This is probably what's gonna happen, but
dude, yeah, we've been getting grinched right now in this trade we've been in for several hours. Be careful what you wish for. Around 53, I was hoping to get to 6 MES and be out at 60 half. Lo and behold, that's the position we're in, but not looking great at the moment. But we'll just let this play out and see what happens. Someone asked, where's Alex Ferreira? Well, he's getting ready for the Olympics. He's a busy guy. Those are in February, so he's training in competitions, but he's still around. And yeah, Hoop, you have anything on, or?
I just watched the metals just take off. Gold just popped almost $10. I mean, literally, as you guys were just talking. So I'm trying to see a little bit of if we're going to go back and maybe retest those highs. It sure as hell looks like it right now. But for some reason, the metals just broke out of range. We were kind of sitting around 45.07 was the top end of that range, and we just rallied 12. We're at almost 45.20 now. So I'm looking for some news a little bit too in case something happened there, but I don't see anything yet.
Nothing at the moment. 10-year down to 4.17. Yeah, it was resilient. I was feeling pretty good in this trade when we got, you know, we paused at the level, we started selling off a little bit, then we kind of broke out of it. One more breakout and we'll be out of this.
Yeah.
Like getting chased by Michael Myers here.
We never want that, right?
Yeah, this breakout here caught me by surprise. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, me too. You know, I actually, if I would have looked at the past 2 days, I would have thought we kind of grind down and not up, right? And that we see oil grinding up. Maybe okay, you know, Venezuela, everything that's going on there right now. But I would have thought, you know, that we grind down, but it hasn't been doing it. And it's one of those things where, at least the way I trade, is it doesn't, you know, I think a lot of things, but you know, I'm certainly not gonna hold myself to them, you know. So if it's going up, I, you know, jump on that train. But it's surprising. I thought we might see a bit of a push down, if anything, going into the new year.
Well, it was interesting. Off the 730 numbers, we did get a push down and then tried again after the rally on the open. And then since then, it has just been grind city. We're also just 0.2% or so away from the all-time high in the S&P spot. So I guess the runway is clear there.
I guess it just it's almost like, it's almost like last week we were seeing all the kind of it would sell off, I mean, it would kind of sell off, kind of push up, but then it would just get sold into, right? It would always get sold into. And now this week it's just grinding up, low volume maybe. I'm not sure, but it is grinding up.
Yeah, right at noon. Right. That's the move that surprised me. I was feeling pretty comfortable here. We got sort of that rounding at the options resistance and then just popped through it. So stocks, man, they go up. Remind me that next time I go short.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, we might still get a break end of day. This could, I mean, we've, in my humble opinion, we're sort of breaking this key level, obviously, right here that it's continuously tried to do. Like, it almost got there around noon and then, it got there again, or it's just been trying to get there. So I feel like we get a push now. We're probably going up to 800. I almost want to go long here and try to get out at right below. Yeah. You know what? I would try to convince myself here.
I would do it because we're on a hope and a prayer here. Traded 96.60 there.
Yeah. But the thing is, it would be a small, like going for 10 points kind of thing.
Yep.
I just, that's all it would be. Try to grab 10 points, see if we reject off 800. Right? That would be the bet. Do we reject off 800?
I see what you're looking. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. 100%.
All right, we'll take a shot. Might regret it, but we'll take a shot here.
Order filled.
All right. So let's see if we reject off 800 or I lose $300.
All right, so you got long there?
Got long. 784. We'll go for 799. I rarely buy at the top here, but I thought maybe we push up and we reject off 800. I can still look myself in the mirror if this fails, so worth it.
Well, yeah. It's just trading.
Exactly. That's well, there's some trades I look at myself. Oh, I don't want to look at myself. Like, oh my God, what have I done? Why would I do that? Yeah.
Just looking around for any news going on. This would be, if we can get downward push, it'd be maybe karmic retribution. Andre brought up when I got kicked out a few weeks ago again. Can't let that happen.
Just like getting a little zinger, stinging you again on that one, huh, Jack?
The man loves to do it. All right. So Aaron's up about 215 from previous trades today. You only trade the NQ or do you dabble?
Yeah, oil and the NQ, CL and NQ. That's it right now. Just sort of kind of what I look. I've said it before. I don't like to jump around, right? I kind of stick to what I know. I like trading oil. Like I said, it's very range bound. I find oil a little more, I've said this before, but just a little more reliable, right? If something happens in the world, generally something's going to happen to the price, right? And it's usually actually makes sense, right? It's like, oh, there's a war going on possibly in Iran, or Israel's going to bomb Iran. Oil prices moving up, right? So wait for a good entry, get in and go long. Whereas something can happen and you're like, well, that should drive the NASDAQ down. And the NASDAQ's up 400 points. I find it's a little harder to read. So that's kind of why sometimes, like, if I take, I want to kind of almost go back and just feel a little calmer. I go back to the old oil trades. Let's see.
And the ranges are tighter too, right, Aaron? I mean, the ranges aren't crazy in a day. So
no, exactly. And I mean, I find like some people don't like it, but I mean, I came from stocks, so dollar cost averaging is a thing, like especially if you're like trading and you want to just get a better take and you're looking for more of a longer term hold. Whereas with oil, you can dollar cost average, right? The NASDAQ, it's tougher, right? Because it's against you. You add more and it's so big that it just pushes against you unless you have such a deep account. Whereas, one contract on oil, $1 is $1,000, right? So, you know, you have some space to let it go against you $2,000-$3,000. You know, it's a great feeling. But you know, if you average down, you know, you can get back usually. And like Hoop said, it's range bound. So a lot of times it won't just fall out of bed $4. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna go back somewhat into your range. So as long as you got a decent first entry and you're patient for that second one, you can do pretty good.
Right on. Ooh, we got a text message from my dad. What does he want? This is what we do on TV sometimes. It's the holidays, so I feel I should look.
It's the holidays.
Okay,
Important.
everything's good.
Good. Yeah.
He's
Remember,
bringing the prime rib.
call someone. It's the holidays.
Got to answer.
You guys like prime rib?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not my favorite beef
Not
preparation.
not your favorite?
But I won't. Nah, that's a little
like a Christmas ham?
Chewy. Yeah, or just a steak. Also good.
Can't go wrong with a steak. Can't go wrong.
Man, this has been besides that 1 5-minute bar, this has just been glacial here.
I know.
On this push up.
Yeah. This is it, right? Lots of time to take it off and second guess yourself. You're like, oh, I got it. You know, this is why I like momentum trading. You know, it's like, boom, it's in, it's out. You made your decision. It was right or wrong, you know, but there's no time. This is like, well, are we, you know, you got to almost, you know, are we keep grinding up? Are we rejecting here? You know, why is it taking so long? So yeah, it's easy to talk yourself out of a trade, but I do think we get up there. I'm believing in it. I'm believing in it, you know. Yeah.
I believe it too. In part because there's about a 1% chance we don't get stopped out on this trade.
Well,
you looking at anything else, Hope?
Just kind of watching this gold here. I was trying to maybe try and squeeze in, pull in on that, maybe to get a push at the all-time high here. But gold has this knack to hang around and try and grind towards the high and then hit it and then just break $10 the other way. So I'm waiting for a little more confirmation before I pop in here. Plus, your post, quote their close, when it settles. So let's stay patient a little bit here. I've had a decent day. So I'm going to try and stay patient a little bit here. Trust me, I wanted to jump in.
Well, let me regret it for both of us.
Yeah.
Right? Because I would have shorted the break, right? That was originally what I thought. But then I'm like, let's see if we can't grind up to 99 here, you know? So
you might run some stops above 60.
Amazon and Oracle to invest in Bolivia data centers. Interesting. What else is going on here? Not too much for the rest of the day. Baker Hughes rig count on a Tuesday came in 545 versus 542. Do with that what you will.
They're running the crude number on Christmas Eve tomorrow. Crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You might see a stop run here at ES.
Well, yours truly will be one of them.
I know.
Down to our last bullet. Buyers are strong.
Yeah, they're just squeezing away. Interesting.
Until they're not.
Until they're not.
Yeah, until they're not. Wow.
Do you trade the Euro session for crude at all, Aaron, or are you strictly a day session?
The overnight for oil is, I mean, I like it. It's great. I mean,
Stinks
you
compared
can
to New
get
York.
some pretty big flashes all of a sudden. Like I've seen huge moves, and you're just like, what was that? And it was just literally, I guess someone was building a position somewhere, or a computer was, or something happened. So I have seen that happen where like it moves, 60 cents in a second, and I'm like, oh, I'm out. Okay, like one way or the other, positive or negative. But it's Asian session is great. So, and with oil, kind of where I started with futures was with oil. And I mean, there were times where I was so confident. I'm like, no, I'm leaving this on overnight. I'm going to bed, sleep like a baby, and I'm going to wake up and, see what happens, kind of thing. Right. Whereas less confident doing that with the NASDAQ, being so confident that I can put things on overnight, whereas, yeah, for sure. And look, I mean, most of the stuff that happens in the Middle East is overnight. So, for America,
100%.
right? For North America, right?
Yeah.
So big moves can happen at 2 a.m.
Speaking of big moves, the VIX is down to 13.77. That's a low for the past year. Merry Christmas. Bitcoin spot.
Short 2 micro
87.
gold.
All right. Hoop is in the metals.
I like it.
Strategy says it. I'm going to risk basically $90 on this. I'm wrong? I'm wrong. We just kind of stalling out here. And then it's funny, Vinny, I just saw you post that too. I'm noticing that we're kind of testing the intraday high. And once again, we blow through 25. I'm out.
Here we go. We're going to get stopped. Put me out of my misery. Been this trade for 3 friggin' hours.
There's only size up there is at 63. There's a couple hundred lot.
We're getting awful close.
Yeah.
Like right now, we're about 0.2% away from the all-time high in the SPX.
Yeah, I've been in a few of those where you kind of get in early in the day and it's just, you're looking at the clock like, oh, what time does Topstep liquidate again? It's like, okay.
Exactly. If we can get bailed out by some manna from heaven here, we'll see. But certainly looks like that's the direction it's going. As far as the big stocks go, sorry if there's any screaming babies in the background. Everything's up besides Tesla's down 1%. Nvidia's up 2.65%. That's leading the way. Broadcom up 2.25%. Google up 1.5%. Amazon up 1.5%.
Just got to get below this 19.
God, people have taken the Santa rally as their divine right. I took the short because there's only 2 levels, one that I was going to buy, one I was going to short, and it got there. So,
yeah, all the big money's already in on their Christmas break. They're already in.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So it's just the little guys pushing this around right now.
Well, that's why I was thinking that it was going to stay within the options bands, but it just blew through it on that one candle. All right. Trading 69.60 in the ES.
Where's your stop? Quarter?
Half. So, like, if it busts through here, we'll be out.
Yeah. Oh. Just hanging.
How's the gold doing, Hope?
A couple bucks, up to like $20 on it. I needed to push through this 19, maybe get down to 16.5 is kind of what I'm looking for. Once again, I take smaller chunks on the market, kind of like what Aaron, looking for 10 points in the NASDAQ. I kind of, especially when I'm kind of going counter directional, I'm definitely always a little more leery. So we'll see. Still pulling back here a little bit. Platinum's cooperating, and silver's just finally getting some type of pullback. That market's insane.
Yeah. Well, the little bits add up. They really do. I know it's
base it, right, Aaron?
Add up. It's like over time, if you're patient, it's much easier to get 20 points out of the market than it is 120, right? And so many a times I've been used to go for bigger hits and bigger wins, and I would see things reverse on me. And then it's like, if I do that 3 times, I've got the same trade, right? So that's
one
been
there.
my motto lately.
Got down to 16. I'm up. Taking small chunks. Up 998 on the day. If we go, we go.
Yep. Yeah. I'm kind of hoping, 799 or 25,800 is almost like an emotional level, that they just, let's get it up there, let's push it up there. The great one, 99. We got to go. Gretzky. We got to do it.
Well, here you go.
Right? Canadian. I got to mention one Canadian person every time you bring me on. So, till I make enough to move to Florida or something. Then I'll stop.
I just watched It's Me with John Candy, one of my favorites, man.
Oh, great.
Love that.
Oh,
Love
man.
that dude, man. Love that
muted.
dude.
That's fun.
Yeah, you were muted there.
I was gonna say I'm
sure.
rooting for your position to go through the roof now, Aaron. Now that we're out,
Appreciate
we're
that.
getting close to that all-time high in the spot. Just like 0.17%. That would be nice before Christmas.
It's funny because it's gone like 5 points, for my entry. It's like, we've moved 5 points. It's a slow haul.
The March.
Right now.
Yeah.
And then it just boom gives it back, right? Oh, and then push up a little bit.
Gotta believe there's some stops up there around 800 in Nasdaq too. Who would short a holiday market, right?
This guy.
Using my inner Andre, right?
Yeah. I was feeling pretty confident in that one, but
I get
confidence
it.
doesn't pay the bills.
There's just not a lot. I think Aaron said earlier, there's not a lot of volume just pushing this thing around right now.
Well, so somebody asked, we always hear they want liquidity in the market. However, why do they try and take everyone's money? Well, I mean, futures is a zero-sum game. Every contract, everyone's trying to take everyone's money because that's the only way any money's made in it. It's not like a stock you buy and hold or something. Every futures contract, if you take it to expiration, the losers pay the winners.
Mm-hmm. Even when crude goes negative, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's still my 35 years, still the most crazy thing I ever saw. Never seen a market go negative.
Don't trade contracts after the roll.
100%, Jack.
Right, it's a negative sum game. The brokers always win.
100%. That's why a lot of times you don't have to worry. We roll contracts for you, but being in that front month when it gets 3 days from expiration, you are playing with fire.
Yeah, and even in things that are cash settled, like things like equities obviously can't go negative. That'd be wild. But you put yourself at a huge disadvantage because the people that specialize in that sort of thing have all sorts of way. It's the same with like trading the roll. You're going against like the roll specialist if you're trying to leg that.
Sure. You always leaned on when the pit, you always leaned on the paper more often than not because that was your out, right? I mean, there was always size behind it. So yeah, 100%. It's the same thing trading a back month. I mean, if you get into trading spreads and stuff like that, you used to trade a lot of agricultural spreads and you start trading the back months, they're just super illiquid, so yeah, just front month or way out is always a very thin market to trade sometimes.
Man, it is a little bit low participation. Besides the
Mm-hmm.
one thing where I went short, there is nothing doing right now in
No.
options.
You would think we'd get at least a little run, but maybe that's for later.
Maybe it's for later. You know?
Yeah, you might be right, Aaron.
Well, let's see.
Perhaps.
And there was a lot of volume on the MOC yesterday, but the market didn't move a ton.
No, these are the last week, before Chris or the last kind of that week before Christmas, it might be the time where you just say, leave it be, take a few small trades, call it a day. Like even this, I'm leaving it on, but there's it keeps failing up here. It's like, I don't love it anymore. I loved it more when we were kind of pushing through. And it's like, look, I'm going to leave it on because we might just grind up there just the way that this day's been going,
Bottom
but
of the hour, you might see a little bit of in the next 4 minutes here, you might see a little push, too.
Yeah, with the low volume, it could I feel like it could easily go one way or the other right now. And so I'm just sort of like, well, I'm up on the day. I'm all right. I'd like to, we'll make it an even 5 or we'll be down, $75. I feel like that's a good risk reward for me on this trade, enough to convince me to just leave it on and let's see what happens.
Let it play out.
It could be. You might be here till the end of the day, though. It just took like 3 hours for us to lose 9.5 points. That is a grind.
Yeah. No, exactly. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. It's going to be like, 75 minutes of doing nothing and then 40-point candle and then 75 minutes of doing nothing. Right. So we'll see. Even my dogs are getting frustrated. They're like, let's do it.
Yeah, in a few moments here, we got a news story on consumer confidence. I talked earlier that the consumer really was the driving force behind GDP. I did see, once I looked further into it, and maybe this explains why consumer confidence was low, that the biggest rise in the consumer spending was in healthcare, which is like, insurance and so forth. So no fun spending on that. But Tim, hit us with some news. Let's see it.
According to the latest survey from the Conference Board, consumer confidence fell 3.8 points from November to 89.1. It's the lowest reading since April, when President Donald Trump introduced his Liberation Day tariffs. The monthly report showed consumers' views of their family's current financial situation dipped into negative territory for the first time in nearly 4 years. Consumers across all income levels also expressed more concern about the state of the labor market, with the unemployment rate recently hitting a 4-year high.
I just love that it's called the Confidence Board. That's pretty cool.
New highs. 61 even. At least you weren't the tick above the high.
Oh yeah, we didn't get
you didn't get top ticked. Yeah.
Debilitatingly top tick there. Yeah, still not much doing in the stocks as you would imagine. 10-year still sitting at 417, 4.834 in the 30-year.
Jack, we're not at air a ton together, but this one really, I always see this, and I'm like, when I see news headlines come across about the metals, and they're like, well, the metals keep rallying because they're going to lower interest rates. And I saw another thing just a little bit ago. Silver extends rally to record high to $71 on safe haven demand, Fed easing bets. I don't know.
There's
really think?
bunch of reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting there going, I don't think silver's going up because they're leaning on the fact the Fed's going to cut interest rates. I'm just going to throw that.
No, those are for the masses. It'd be weird to write a headline.
Right.
I think a more accurate headline would be like
I know what you're
silver's
gonna
up
say.
because it's in a blow off top right now, right? I mean, like, you can't step in front of this.
Right.
That'd be a great headline. Just like, we don't know where
Blow
it's going to go. People are getting squeezed.
Jump in. Yeah.
You go to 90, it could crash. Thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, there's a disconnect.
Yeah.
Right. And that's it. There is a disconnect. And, you know, how many markets, even if you look at the macroly, are disconnected from reality right now. And so that's the argument, right? For can we see a correction going into 2026? Right? Nothing crazy, but do we see a correction because how unconnected they are? And yeah, silver, it's like everyone and their uncle is buying silver right now.
Right. So I was saying, hope you're like silver, that it's like round 1 of 4. I mean, maybe long term, but like I want no part of this. Or let's go to my charts really quick. This is the day on the silver for like a commodity like this. Yeah, I would probably refer to this as a blow off. It could end up much higher, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't touch this right now.
No way. Platinum looks the same way too, Jack. So there's a couple metals that look like have gone vertical. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Escalator up, elevator down is the one that scares everybody, right?
Yeah. That's also too when I start digging, asking myself, like, what, like, is there something? I mean, obviously there is, but how much do I not know about the real push to why it's going up, right? Why is this going up? Obviously now you have everybody jumping in, but at the beginning there was something that got behind silver and pushed it up. So sometimes, you know, when you see that happening, you're like, okay, let's go have a look, and if we can figure out what that initial push was, you can almost find where the floor will be when it does fall out, right? Because it probably won't go back to pre-price levels, but there will be a drop at some point.
Well, and I think people also, this is why people look at option levels too. Now, like what Jack, you talk about is that, once again, I do read through some of the macro and some of the fundamental stuff that comes out of there. But 2 weeks ago in that market, I was reading an article about there was a big option play in terms of a call spread. There was 80, 85 calls. And that was when silver was below 60. So when you see this is why I think traders more and more look at, like what Jack does, is look at that option activity, is that you're like, well, you're sitting there at 58. That's a long way to 80. Well, we're at 71 now. So, it's, I think, keeping an eye on some of that, where, big institutions are great at hiding how they get in the market too. Right, Jack? I mean, that's one thing I think all of us would agree. We're used to seeing it through the futures, but you might see some option activity that's going on that everybody doesn't watch day to day, right? So,
yeah. And Sodbuster, I hear you on that, but like silver's up 126% this year. It's like, how much those are kind of small news things compared to how silver's moving at the moment.
Right.
Yeah, that's why when I start to see those things, I don't look at it as like, where can I get in? It's like, where can I find like the floor number? Like what is the number that once this starts selling, where do we go to? Right? Because it will, like, everything does sell off eventually, right? But obviously it's not, I don't believe it will go to new lows, but it's certainly going to go below I believe much below where it's sitting right now. So it's just, can you find that floor and say, okay, I'm willing to kind of short it down there, especially on like a cash account, right? But it's tough right now.
Well, natural gas is up 10% one day today.
Oh, that's fun.
Wow.
You weren't in there?
No, I got run over all last week when it was warm in Chicago, and now weather changes. So once again, it's rolling today. So this might be a little bit of rolling out of the January contract into February, the tail end of it. But yeah, it's up. Yeah, I was looking to buy a dip, but once again, the metals have kind of been the show, and then I kind of got caught sleeping a little bit on natural gas. It's all right. Once again,
nat gas, man. That's what do they call it? The widowmaker, right?
Oh
It's
yeah.
like it's tough. Like I took a trade on nat gas when Ukraine war was going on. I know it's still going on, but when it was like in its height, and I'm like, oh, this is a long for sure. This nat gas is gonna explode. And then it didn't really move and went against me, and I lost money. And I was like, all right, I don't understand natural gas. I'm not gonna trade it. It doesn't move like oil, right?
No.
At least and because oil, I mean, like a lot of times the headlines are 5 days like in the past, right? So it's like you read a headline, that's not what's moving oil. Like the actual what's really happening behind the scenes that most people don't know is generally what's moving oil. But when you get like with at least you have an idea of like, okay, this is where it's going to go. This is the kind of overall sentiment on oil. With nat gas, I don't know. I've never found it. Every time I kind of think it's going to go one way, it goes the other, and I'm like, all right, I stay away.
Well, this time of year, you're tied to the weather, right? So if cold spells and all those things go through and forecasts change, trust me. I heard guys talk earlier in the week about scariest trades they have ever had on, and I've shared this before. The scariest trade I ever had was being short natural gas in January. When I was swing trading in pretty large size, and I'm like, yeah, when it's -8 in Chicago and you're short natural gas, it's probably you're a little counter directional of what a market's trying to do. So
that should be a segment.
It's a very volatile market. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. Scariest trades. I mean, my scariest was a small cap, some solar small cap that I was fairly confident was pushing up and put a fair amount back when I was deep into small caps, and I put a fair amount of money in it, and the 3 news releases in one day didn't move it. And then I was stuck in it for about 4 months, just praying that it doesn't go out of business. Watching and I'm just like, I'm not getting out. I'm down with the ship at this point. And then, I got an alert that it was kind of back to my target. Like there was some movement, some news release pushed it back up, and I got out. But I was like a 4-month sweat where I was like, am I going to lose, 30 grand and the 10 grand I convinced my buddy to get in with? So, I was very happy when that got back to even. So I think that could be a good segment, scariest trades.
Trades, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And a few.
My wife can usually tell when she comes in the room, like how the day went, like how sweaty it smells. She's like,
heat check.
Oh,
yep.
It's a clean smelling room. You must have done well. You didn't spend any trades, right? And then there's certain days she comes in, she's like, oh, you had a day.
I had a question for chat since we were talking about silver. I've been noticing, in a lot of the people on X or Twitter that are like long-term chartists, when they're looking at these very long-term charts, they include in their technical analysis, I believe it was 1980 when the Hunt brothers tried to corner the market. Does that sound right, Hoop?
You are correct.
Okay.
Remember that one well.
Do you include that? That's what I've been thinking about, because here I have a chart here of a similar thing. So this is like Volkswagen stock, because I was just remembering this. This crazy God candle right here is when the mother of all short squeezes, which, read about that in Wikipedia sometime. It was quite the day of trading. They managed to make it so there were literally more shorts than there were available shares. But do you include that? Like if you're doing analysis on Volkswagen, do you include that? Or that's why I always think it's weird with the Hunt brothers thing. Right. They're like, oh, we're breaking out this thing from 1980. It's like, well, yeah, but that was artificial.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a chartist, you're a chartist, right? So that's in there, right? I do agree. That's why I always looked at VWAP. Hung up there a little bit.
I mean, I think also someone who's taken a basic stats class, taken one basic stats class, you have outlier days, right? And it's like, yeah, you keep it in there, but it's an outlier, right? If you are running stats, you would have that in there, and then you would have almost like a separate chart without your outliers, where you've removed all your outliers and sort of see the difference.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's what I would take from it.
Yeah, I guess it's an important question here. I actually found so the continuous future does go back. So here's silver. Yeah, as I said, okay, a little bit of not a blow off top. I'm not saying it can't go higher, but it's pretty intense. But I'm talking about this move over here. Looks like January of 1980 or something like that. This was you know more about it more than me, Hoop, but some dudes trying to corner the silver market.
Yep. Well, once again, not as much participation and able to move markets, was more of an 80s thing than you could do right now with the amount of liquidity. And once again, the transparency of today's world with trading, I think a little bit different to be able to muscle a market. So, but once again, all I know is, I always, when I see those moves and I look at the time frame you're showing there, Jack, is all I know is I'm not going to fight a directional market. I might intraday look at scalps. I traded both sides of it today, but as a swing trader, no. I'd want no freaking part of that market right now. Not right here.
And you can hold, if you believe in silver, by all means, hold it long term. All I'm saying is just like looking at these monthly candles. Do we think there'll be another year of this? That would send silver to like 180 or something. Maybe. I'm not short or long. I'm not touching this.
No way.
It's a pretty vertical chart.
What's the margin now on a silver? I'm just curious to see how much.
I could change it to log if they want to see that. It's still going to look like, even on a log chart here. Even on a log chart, I mean,
yeah,
pretty good. We're still just hanging around near the highs of the day in the ES.
Hanging around on everything.
You still in that NQ there, Aaron?
Still in it. It's kind of bouncing around my entry right now. Just push negative a little bit for the first time, but it's done it a couple like $15-20 and then bounces back up. So, we'll see. It's certainly not doing much yet.
$22,000 to hold a silver contract overnight right now.
Overnight, hey? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to know what it was a month ago. I guarantee it was a lot less than that.
Nvidia still up 2.6.
I cut that.
Russell down 0.6%. The VIX has shot up to 30. Sorry, to 30. That'd be fun. 1386. Sell.
If it shoots up to 30, there's something going on. Yeah.
Yeah. And nothing's moving.
Yeah.
I'm doing well, Nick. How are you doing? Got about 15 minutes here till the top of the hour. Power hour, as we call it. No news, nothing scheduled. The Baker Hughes is out. Trump speaking at 7 Central, it looks like. And then tomorrow we will be not live, but we do have initial jobless claims at 7:30.
Yeah.
Crude inventories at 9:30 and a 7-year auction at 10:30.
Yeah, you might see a big jump on those jobless numbers just because there's no volume, right? And so you might get a bit of an exaggerated push one way or the other.
Yeah, I've never traded a Christmas Eve, but I can imagine what it's like.
Yeah, well, it's either you get it's funny because either it'll be an exaggerated push or it's gonna just look like this. It's not gonna
Right.
move. Okay, nobody cares. Moving on. Come back next year.
Silver trading 71,085. Bitcoin
Hanging out.
87,780 in the spot. Looks like we're just having a leisurely end of the day here.
Well, I'd like a leisurely push up. That'd be good. Nice leisurely push up here on the Nasdaq would be nice. That'd be a nice way to end my day. I like leisure.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get to 10 grand in net profits, so I gotta get there somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the goal.
How far are you off that?
Fair, like 9, fair amount. Still,
12K.
but I just got the live account. I just got the live account like I'd say like 5 days ago or something. So
Oh, all good.
yeah, just started. Just started with this one. We'll get there one way or the other.
Got some Tommy Boy references in the chat. Well, damn. This
Yeah.
is
Yeah, just it's good for those jabs, It's good for those jabs. This type of market,
Top of the hour, maybe one push.
Yeah, maybe one push.
Nasdaq's definitely been a little different than the ES today.
take a look at that.
Just the motion, been a little bit different.
Yeah. It's in some ways for these like mean reversion trades, I've noticed lately it's looked a little better than my beloved ES.
Mhm.
I mean, we're cooking way above. I think Nvidia is what, like up 10% in the last week or something like that.
Pretty close to it.
How you doing, chat? Any good stories?
Yeah, let's talk about corn, I feel like
Yeah.
It's not doing anything either today.
No.
John G, when is the I guess I could look it up, but when is the next Powerball drawing?
Tomorrow night.
Okay.
2 billion they are predicting it will go off at.
Insane.
That is insane.
I'll be happy with my $500 here, That's all I need. $500 and a nice rum tonight, I'll be good. That's all I need. That's it.
Good to
Oh,
hear that you're
Christmas
doing
music.
well, Don. You just know that in the future, kind of like I'm sure there'll be hourly options within the next decade. They'll add another ball at some point to the Powerball. They love these rollover things for
100%.
marketing. At some point, there's going to be like a $50 billion.
Yeah.
It'll be like in 2 decades, the richest person on earth is going to be someone that hits the
It'll be
$100
from the
trillion
Powerball.
Powerball
Powerball.
that hits once every 4 years.
Yeah. Mm.
They can roll it over and then they can take all that money and earn interest on it. Great deal.
Metals are just range bound too.
Mirek, no. Had one plan to short the ES, and it's had the good Christmas cheer to kind of die right at where my stop was. Looking at the stuff I'm looking at, there is like nowhere I would short it. Not that, trade your style, but that was my one shot for the day.
Yeah. The only short I would look at is if we start to really break. Honestly, if we break through around where I'm at, if it did, I mean, now it's doing the opposite. So thankfully, and hopefully it continues. But if it was to break like the 80s, I could see us push back down to like 65, 70s in that range, right? Because we did sit there for quite a while. If especially if you get like, because we're on low volume, because it's near the end of the day, you get a little snap selling, people getting out. I could see that if we break around where I'm at, 70, 80.
Just trying to push here a little bit.
But I hope we get past 99 here. That's what I want. Let's get up to 99, and then I don't care what it does, to be honest. Call it a day.
Yeah. So the all-time, we're trading right now 69.07 in the SPX. The all-time high is 69.20. So if we really started cooking to the upside, maybe. I won't be here. I am off air for the holidays in about 3 minutes, so I won't do this.
There you go.
But maybe if we rip through a bunch of stops above that all-time high in the stop or in the spot, I would maybe dabble, but
Do you have a TP in, Aaron?
Yeah, 25,799. So
There's a 70
right
lot
below.
right at even. Yeah, there's a 40 lot. You see those, a 40 lot at 99.5 and another 70 lot up there at.
Yeah,
You'd like to see a
Gulworks, you
nice
got it.
liquidity sweep.
That's something we can watch in Power Hour coming up. We're like 12, 13 points away from all-time highs in the S&P 500.
Mm-hmm. Push. As Hogue would say, get out and push.
The equivalent to, so the all-time high in S&P, in the SPX is 69.20, and there's like a 53, let's just make it easy and say 69.70 or 69.73. Let's say 69.73 would be the futures equivalent of the all-time high in the spot.
It's hanging up there. You can push. There you go.
All right, Aaron.
Pushing it.
Just trying. New high. Gotta eat through some liquidity.
Hey, let's get there. 99, the great one. We need it. See what happens.
Even on the east coast of Canada, you still love Gretzky.
Oh well, look, we love him in all of Canada. I feel like you gotta love him in all of Canada. You gotta love him. I don't listen to the news. They've been harping on him lately. He's friends with Trump, so now everybody kind of starting to hate him. But it's like hockey comes before politics. Sports always should come before politics.
Yeah, well, you can't get. I mean, you're really going down a rabbit hole. I try not to view any of the personal opinions of athletes because they can be all over the place.
Oh, 100%.
Exactly.
The White Sox just got a big guy, huh, Jack? I was feeling for you the other day.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold out on that. I don't want to get my hopes up. I'm all
you
in
don't
on
trust the brass
Cardiac
over there
Bears.
to sign the right guy?
No, they're the cheapest team in the history of sports.
I know, 100%. Hasn't changed in forever. 96.25. Come on, push.
Right? There we go.
Like,
we're breaking through.
My ideal sports owner is some sort of like prince with billions of dollars who likes to spend, not
right.
The attorney that invented sales leaseback or whatever. Anyway, Aaron, thanks for joining us.
My pleasure. You're about to hear order filled. You're so close.
Come on.
Oh,
look at that.
Listening. They won't be able to hear
Tick
it.
away. I got to turn up my volume. Here we go. Let's see.
Order filled.
There you go.
There
Merry
it is.
Christmas.
All right.
All right. Aaron, beating the buzzer. Thanks for joining us, man. Great day. Hope you get to that 10K and have a great holiday.
Appreciate it. Take care, guys.
Take care.
Godspeed. Everyone else out there, we got Power Hour coming up next. We got Dolby, we got Andre, and we got Mandy in the house. I'm off for the holidays now, so have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year, and all that stuff. We'll see you all soon. Have a great rest of your day, and let's do some Power Hour coming up next.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
This is TopstepTV live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. We'll be right back.
back. The last power hour for a couple days here. Who we got in the house? We got Mandy in the house. Dolby time. My partner crime to the right. Let's get right into it. Mandy, how you doing? It looks like we are just going grinding higher in the NQ. 25,806 new session highs. How's it going, Mandy?
Let's go. You guys, I got chopped up today. So I'm down 332. I was struggling for a hot minute. It's traded later than I wanted to. Having some computer issues. I think everybody in the green room heard about that. So yeah, we are definitely pushing, broke the yesterday's high. And I was kind of looking at that, but when we got these pullbacks and then this chop here at about 12:30 or so, that's where I got chopped up. So had to walk away, doing okay. We'll see if we can get some cool volatility coming into power hour and right before the holidays, but not going to try to do anything too crazy or too heavy with just the slow grind that we've been having.
Well, yes, we do. Yes, we have. All right, Dolby time. Let's break it down.
What's
NQ
up?
again, trading 25,080. So what's up? He says. Let's. So where are we going?
On?
We are.
What a day! What a day!
Yes,
I mean, where do you get long? You know, if you're Antonio or Dakota, you were getting long at like 25,630 or 640, holding it, holding on to it like a dream. So as far as the range goes, the big range today is those 25,630s up to about 25,800. Currently trading right around the 800s. So I'm kind of curious to see if we end up holding this into the close. So because it is a 4-hour range, theoretically, this could get, stay up here all the way up until 2 minutes before close, then dip back below underneath the 800s, and now we're still range bound. So I'm kind of curious to see how this last 15 minutes is going to pan out. And we are also on the daily, we're approaching this crazy amount of wicks here on the daily. So I'm kind of also curious to see how are we going to respond when we get up to this range that we had formed in early December between the 1st and say, the 10th, the first 10 days of December. Big range that we're approaching. So see what happens.
Yes. See
Get
what
long.
happens. Indeed. Where do we get long? They're saying lower right-hand corner, we got the countdown clock to the closing bell. 52 minutes. Also means 42 minutes till MOC. Let's take a look at some of the prices. Then I'm going to ask Mandy where she thinks the NASDAQ will close in about 51 minutes. Take a look at gold. Gold trading 45.20. $10 off all-time highs that were printed earlier today. We got micro Bitcoin trading 87,580. Dow's trading 48,782. ES trading 69.61, about point and a half off the session highs. All right, Mandy. Give you some time to think. We'd like to play a game around here called Above Below. I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price of NASDAQ will be on the close, and then we'll put it to a poll. You will vote. Will be above or below that price. So, Mandy, what say you?
Let's say we are going all the way down to 730s.
25,730. About 70 points where we're at right now. Okay,
A
interesting.
little bit above VWAP.
Yeah,
I
got
that a lot.
overnight. Dolby concurs. Okay, I got overnight VWAP at 25,000.
Yeah, 718s could be good, but yeah, let's go 30s.
730s. There it is. Awesome. I vote above. We'll take that. We'll take that move if we get it. Dolby time. What's the play here? What are we looking at? In terms
Well,
of,
if you still like the longs, there's a decent stair step formation. Like maybe we could lean up on the 800s.
Mm-hmm.
However, if we do a range under range here at 800, so that's like forming, let's say we spend 5-10 minutes underneath 800 between like 790 and 800. That might be a range under range formation, which might hint towards a range rejection at the 4-hour range high here. And that could probably get us down to these 730s. Because come failed moves, come fast moves. And if it doesn't want to hold this range above, then sellers might come in and, be flat going into tomorrow.
We'll see that happen. All right, we will see indeed. Nothing.
I like that, Dolby. I'm thinking a candle close under 795 on a 3 minute or 5 minute. We'll kind of look closer at that. that might get us to be able to get another push up higher. But the question is that, do we rotate? Like my above below is at if and when do we rotate, or are we just going to stair step?
What is the question? I got a Delta update for y'all. Plus 16,400 in the ES, just plus 220 in the NQ. This is about 10 minutes ago. Keep you updated on that. So positive Delta in the ES. Yes. Mandy looking for a close beneath 25,795 on the 3 minute.
Or right around that. If we can bounce off of that, that would be awesome for continuation to longs. But can we rotate? That's the question. I mean, slow grind all day today. And that's, could this be like you're considered like don't sell a Friday rally, like don't sell it before the holiday rally, kind of a thing. With the markets futures market being very limited on time tomorrow. So
that's right.
A little wiggle coming in here. Let's see, Mandy, what are your opinions on the sort of the chart above 800s in the Nasdaq? Are you seeing any levels?
I had to reset my charts, and when I did that, I lost my above levels. Let me and I wasn't as prepared as I could have, because this morning, I mean, we were how far down there?
I know. I asked you the one question that you did not want.
You blindsided.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I guess it was only 100 points away, but we should have. I should have mapped out earlier, but I can give you some. Give me a couple of minutes, and I can give you guys some good numbers here.
Yeah, Drake can do a song and dance real quick.
What do you got? Yeah. Well,
version.
I'm looking to have, I don't know, maybe see what happens on this pullback in the ES. We'll see. And we're about point and a half off the highs, but that positive delta, I mean, thinking the buyers want to keep this going. So see what happens here in the Nasdaq also. If it can hold above 25,800, might be some more room to grind this thing higher again. But don't be time like back in your mind, you're gonna be long at the tops, at the highs here. Going into
it's an expensive long, but we can always go higher. Always go higher.
Hey,
so now we're under the 800s. Let's see if we start forming some structure down here. I mean, it would be nice to get long, but I would want to find a way to lean up against like a longer time frame. We kind of took this long with Antonio, and it was a really good idea. We were trying to get long 2 MNQ around like the 760s, but our stop was at like 755. But had we just lowered our stop, looked left a little bit, maybe we would have had a stop at like 745s instead.
Oh yeah,
every time. But if you go to like a larger time frame, maybe we would have noticed that that we had a little 15-minute candle top high around 750. So maybe we try to lean up against that, but instead our stop was there. So I'd want to find maybe some action in like the 780s for longs or like 790s, but I kind of like the reversal idea better up here because it's just a cheaper trade. And we can help Mandy get to the above below of 730s.
730s,
I'll take it.
Poll is up. Get your votes in. Okay, good. We got a pretty decent amount of votes. 75% saying above 25,730. We can pull that. We'll see. Mandy's of course, the best at this. Does Mandy win? She'll get a couple days off.
So kind.
Yep, there you go.
Only a couple. I'm back here Friday, you guys. Double dipping on Friday for you. So it'll be fun. It's kind of nice. Take 2 weeks with the kids home during Christmas break. I'm gonna need all the breaks I can get. So me coming on for, I think it's like VIP Lounge or Rising Star, I can't remember, on Friday. and then reversal challenge. Those will be like really awesome escapes for me, I think, during these 2 weeks.
So your 1 hour of peace and quiet on Topstep TV. Now I know why you like coming on TV so much, Mandy. This is your little,
Absolutely.
Your little hour.
Yeah, it's good. Interact with other adults, you know.
That's right.
You're too kind.
Yeah, right.
Loosely.
Dre and I qualify as adults.
Loosely, but thank you. Yep. All right. Still holding bid here in the ES and Q around those 25,796. 7s now?
No.
Yeah, you looking for a 3-minute candle close? We have it, right? Do we have the 3-minute candle close that we need here?
I've been looking at my upper targets, but yes, let me look here. I think we want it's the 95s. Yesterday's high is my biggest concern.
Yep.
So we're not quite down there on the 3-minute. I am on MNQ, you guys, just because I have been getting. I'll be real. I was getting destroyed earlier today with the slow grind.
That chop.
Chopped up.
That chop, like you said, around the 12:30 hour. Yeah. Update on the Delta. ES up to plus 17,000 now. 17,200. NQ plus 860. What does that mean? It means there are buyers coming in with market orders. Market orders and lifting the offer when it's positive. Plus means.
Just to answer your question, I'm looking at a candle close, 5-minute candle close below 795. I think that'll give us the confirmation we want. Yeah, it would be for a rotation is what I'm looking for. If we can hold above, then longs would be valid.
All right. Wait. Results are back. 77%. 77% are saying above.
Wow.
Above. Okay. Wow. Indeed. Keep an eye on gold. Gold's still about $10 from those all-time highs, trading 45.20.
Does anyone know? Did Dakota get out of his long? Is he still grinding out on it?
Dakota.
Get the gym yet?
Where are you?
In fast markets, he said getting punched in the face doesn't hurt. Yeah, that was interesting. If his price he was looking for was 25,800, he was locked for like 629, something like that.
He would have gotten eventually. Yeah, I mean, if you say 3-bar reversal 3 times, he does appear. So.
Oh, true.
Only a matter of time.
I got about on the hour in about 11 minutes.
I'm curious in setting up some brackets here.
Okay.
In this micro Nasdaq, just like 800s to 820s. It looks like it's so far away, but it's really only 20 points. Yeah, absolutely. For the shorts.
Anything else moving here? What's doing in silver? Mandy, you taking the plunge? Have you made a silver trade yet? Have you taken a silver trade?
I did.
All the rage.
And it was really exciting in a combine. So I might. The question is, how long can we maintain this volatility in silver? Right now, it's kind of fun. And it was going along with my strategy. I felt like I was reading it relatively good. Long term, is that something I can feel comfortable trading with? I think we'll have to see about that.
Right.
But that's, I think, a better question come March, April, right? Like, are we maintaining the volatility that I, as a scalper, prefer? With this NQ, this isn't the volatility I want. So I am struggling. I'm on the struggle bus, you guys.
Look at silver. Well, silver trading $71.51.
Wild. No one. Hey, everyone had eyes on gold, but no one was looking at silver. You know, that one really snuck in there and stole all the charm and luster from the gold markets. Also, platinum. I think that was up 10% today. I mean, metals are rocking.
Silver.
Metals, yes, are star of 2025.
Yeah, year-end review. Who's the MVP? I would say the metals for sure.
Palladium.
Palladium.
Look at
Man.
that.
We got some offers in 805 to 825.
Okay. Gold riding higher, as well as silver.
But if Mandy gets short, we're getting short.
What what prices we working?
805s to 825s.
Okay.
So it's a bunch of offers that are kind of getting nested in kind of all these daily wicks between 800s and 825s. So the last contract is at the low of the December 5th day. So we're anticipating a rejection when we get up here.
It's definitely grinding.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have a power hour. We're just gonna have this the same power hour we've had all week.
All
I
month.
kind of missed it. Didn't I say 5-minute candle close above 95s would still have longs as a valid play? So we are pushing. Kind of missed that read there.
Oh, something tells me
Anticipating
you'll be able to get that price back, Mandy. Something tells me that price will come back.
Wow,
what price were you looking
natural
for?
gas.
Long 800s.
A hold above 795. So anything from there. I was a little more trying to focus on the shorts because my bias is that we'll rotate. But I need to not be married to my bias and just
gonna
read.
ask why the bias? Just at the hive session.
Hive session, we've been going pretty consistently most of the day. At what point do we lose the energy that's the volume that's pushing this up? Where do people step in for the holidays, close out their positions, want to settle? Those are all the things that are in my mind, but ACH, anything can happen. I just need to not be married to the bias. I think I'm also the above below, 730s, and we're going to get that, that can also be in the back of my mind. But
we got one. We got one.
Yeah,
805s.
wiggly here. That wick
Did
on the
get
5
wiggly.
minute looks cool.
You're short 805s.
Very good.
There you go.
The middle of this range is 708s.
What range? Dolby
730s.
time. What
range? 4 hour
What time
range.
frame? Or okay.
It's the 4 hour range. Yeah. Might even be setting up for a megaphone pattern today, actually. On the 4 hour. Because we have
4 hours.
A low, lower low, much lower low, maybe a tuba or the tuba formation.
A tuba, he says, okay.
The tuba, yeah. So like the tuba formation is like it gets exponentially more like further away from whatever the previous high or low was. But yeah, this could be a megaphone. And honestly, it would make sense because it's kind of one of those days where it would be good for it because it's holiday, low volume, market's making everybody miserable. So how do we do that? Stretch the lows, stretch the highs, get everyone stopped out, and then end in the middle. That's the dream.
Yeah.
ES might be looking a little bit lower. It's just a pullback to go along with trend. What are we talking about?
That's
The
a
downside.
question for chat.
What's that?
Has it been how has this December been for you guys? Like, has it been a hard read? Has it been, you're just killing it on the reads? Are you guys
I love that.
Just taking it slow because it's, end of year, end of quarter, rollover this month, all that kind of stuff. How are you guys doing? I need some updates there.
Chat, let us know.
Well, the first report's not great. But
it changed.
January's
November.
coming around.
Yeah, right after the Thanksgiving holiday, things changed in the markets. Everything slowed down. The FOMC decision, things definitely changed. Oh, there you go. Vince saying December much better than November.
Nice.
There you go.
I also wonder, there's no way we could really ever get this data, but I'd be curious to know how much of the poor performance is from traders switching into markets that they normally don't trade because volatility has been kind of running around. So maybe you were trading NASDAQ, all spring. Then all of a sudden gold or silver starts popping off, and you want to start trading that, start racking up some losses because it's not the market you're used to. I'd be curious. There's no way to find out, but it'd be interesting.
And I kind of like what someone's saying in the chat. Every day is a surprise.
Sure is.
What we expect, that doesn't mean anything, right? ACH, anything can happen. But I think if we can also learn to be resilient in like a month that's difficult, how much easier are those normal months going to feel like?
What's a normal month, Mandy?
That's a great question. How do you define that one?
That is a good question. I mean, I'm just thinking, compared to this last year, I mean, April, we were crazy. I just remember April being wild. Nothing where the volatility is wild, but just more, I don't know, summer was a better
cleaner
summer,
moves. There's some
moves.
stories, there's some trends, some themes as to what the market participants were focusing on. Right now, it's a bit of a holding pattern.
Yeah.
It's getting us into.
I think that's one thing. If I can stay relatively stable, whether that's, even on the month, I think to me that's a win in my book. Being resilient, keeping to the my strategy, not going on till all of that, I think will just help me rolling into 2026 and into Q1. I think that would be really good. Good training, good exercises too.
Good vibes, Mandy. I like it.
Thanks.
All right, silver looking like it may want to push just a little bit higher here. NQ, ES, holding pattern right now. I think you try to figure out what to do with 25,800 as we trade a couple points beneath that. S&P's trading 69.60.
Still stair-stepping higher on the 15-minute.
Last
Still waiting
Delta
for Mandy's
update.
close.
Plus 880 in the NQ, plus 17,000 in the ES.
Wow.
Up at the highs.
Dre, the stop is at 8:30.
Okay.
8:30.
Good.
Yeah.
Might have to go up to go back down again.
Probably. So here in about 2 minutes, if we hold above this yellow, which is at right now basically 800, 799, I would be looking for longs.
But those are like scalpy longs, right?
Scalpy longs, yeah, okay. Absolutely.
As opposed to
like hold them till close, diamond hands longs.
Yeah,
diamond hand, auto liquidate.
That's right. This one's for Ben.
309, 310.
That's right.
On the hour in 90 seconds. Where does this market
Green's on top right now. For my strat. It can unravel here. We still have another minute and 13 seconds. Usually when green pops on top, usually we see a decent move. Red popped on top here, right around 800, yellow. My friends use red. So 800, and we had a pull. We had what? 7 points. So, if you're looking to scalp with any range, 5 to 7 points might be some scalper strategy. But here we are on the 3 minute, just unraveled. There's no cross. Could still be
rejection at 800? Is that a rejection at 800?
Who was it?
Are we making lower highs now?
Are we? Delta growing positive in the NQ and plus 950. Not by much. ES back to plus 16,000. On the hour, 15 seconds.
Man, we don't have these 95s, Mandy. It's going to get interesting. It's going to get real interesting. Get back within the 4 hour range.
Are we?
we go. Here's the
How fast
part.
does? Yeah, it's a sell. I'm selling this.
You are okay.
It got a little wiggly there. I might re-enter. We were right
Relentless.
under yellow.
Hey, God, man. This is a nail biter, Dre. I know it doesn't look like anything's going on right now, but this is like a really important level. It's a really important level.
This squabble. Is that what we're calling it? A rock squabble now?
Yeah.
Was it a quant scuffle?
If they're cool with it, we might see.
Quant scuffle. There you go.
Let the lawyers talk about it.
They might just pin it at 800s. ES doesn't want to budge one way or another right now. NQ, will it go lower? Will it go higher as it tries to figure out what to do with 25,800? Fake outs both ways.
We're not really up a ton on the day. Like they're only up 0.4%, which is not a lot.
Yeah.
So that means settlement is also not that far away. Look at my Topstep levels up.
Absolutely. Pin to the top, or not the top of chat. Indicators tab at top of Topstep X. Click on that. Type in Topstep daily levels. So you get those. Update and refresh before every New York Open.
Yeah, we're right at yesterday's high. Let's see.
You got going. MBT doing anything?
Settlement
Bitcoin?
692. That would be a dream.
MBT not doing much.
MBT's not doing much? That's okay.
And the micro Bitcoin not doing much. Beneath 90,000.
Yeah, that's fine. Is this the worst 2 days of price action? I don't know if it's that bad. I mean, it's certainly not like the most exciting, but
Saturdays and Sundays are the worst 2 days of price action. Hey,
amen.
So bad, so bad.
I mean, it was a good range off the morning. It's just been kind of boring since then. I mean, Dakota with a crazy hold time on that.
Oh yeah,
Nasdaq trade. My goodness.
Wow.
So I saw a comment in chat that was like, what do you say? Like, Dakota's patience annoys me. Like, I agree. You are annoyingly patient, Dakota. Annoyingly patient. I think that's actually just called envy, though. I think I'm just envious.
Always
with that patience.
Yep.
It's impressive stuff.
All right, 27 minutes till the close, 17 minutes till MOC. Why do we stay up here?
I know, Dre.
I know.
This is such an important level.
Yeah. It's either going to go up or it's either going to go down. It's one of those.
Mandy.
Whoa.
Mandy.
You have a Series 3, Mandy? That's some
Mandy,
big
I like
analysis right there.
You
Big
know,
analysis.
I don't have my Series 3, but I am a really good test taker. And I've been working on my MBAs, so I've actually had some.
Nice. How's that going?
I'm on a pause for a hot minute with that family situation we had earlier this year. It was good to hit pause. Yeah, they actually had a question that I didn't even have to study or go over that section because it related to trading.
Oh, nice. So freebie for you.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, I don't even have to study this section. I've got it. And I passed no problem. So yeah, I think it'd be fun to see if one day I'd like to get my Series 3. I'd be, I don't know, more for bragging rights.
I had a fun 2 weeks of bragging about it. Good time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. These 95s.
Can we break?
Don't want to budge.
All right. My man wants to get in here. Ready for some announcements. What are we going to be doing? What are we doing for the next 2 days at TopstepTV? Well, the live show won't be on. However, we'll bring in Mr. Power Hour himself. Gabe, come on in here. What do we got coming on TopstepTV? What's up, Gabe?
What's up? What's up? First thing, we do have the holidays approaching, of course, tomorrow and Thursday, as Dre was mentioning, as we also talked about this morning. Don't forget their adjusted trading hours this week. So you need to make sure you're well aware of what time you need to be out of your trades tomorrow, in addition to whether or not there's any opportunities to get into trades on Thursday. So there was an email sent out last night. So check your inboxes with the correct hours as well. But for your convenience, there's a little graphic up here that you might be able to zoom into or take a screenshot of if you haven't seen the email. But tomorrow, you need to make sure you're out of your trades by 12 p.m. Central. And then the market reopens on Thursday at 5 p.m. Central for the December 26th trading day. But that's pretty much it for trading hours. Regarding the broadcast and what we'll be doing here on Topstep TV, we are going to be off from our live broadcast both Wednesday and Thursday, but we do have a brief little Topstep rewind on both Wednesday and Thursday, starting at 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. And it's going to be featuring some of our best psychology sessions that we've had over the year. That's going to include people like Dr. Brett Steenbarger, Dr. V, Robin Dane, and even New England Patriots special teams coach Jeremy Springer. So it'll be a good couple, days of some opportunities to plug into some of our most highlighted moments. But outside of that, more importantly, make sure you're spending time with the people that you love if you do celebrate these holidays. But yeah, that's what I got for you for announcements. Just make sure you check your email for those holiday trading hours. And then if you are around and feel like you want to come hang out with us in chat for a couple hours, feel free. But most of us will not be here. Back to you, Trey.
Nope, you're staying here, Gabe. Is that the plan?
This is it? Just staying right here.
I think you're gonna stay. Yeah, Gabe, you want to hang? What's up, Gabe? All right, there's Gabe. Always putting it up. We got Mandy in the house. We got Dolby time. Now Gabe parachuting in for the last 23 minutes. You're going to get the fun part of our hour.
I know. And guess what, Dre? I'm long one silver.
I'm long one ES. Look at that.
Oh, Mandy got into a short. Mandy is short now. That's good.
Yes.
Long silver.
I'm looking to add to it.
Okay. Mandy.
I'll let you guys know when I add. Yeah, I definitely have plans on a Thursday night. If I'm a big Stranger Things fan, so Volume 2 is dropping that night. Put the kids to bed, watch that with my husband.
Yeah, binge watching.
That's been playing a lot of my television.
Only 3 episodes. Is that really binging?
No, you can't. 3. That's not enough to binge.
How long are the episodes?
Hour?
That's a good question. I think these ones are like an hour and 20 each or something. The finale is going to be like 2 hours.
That's like a movie.
Yeah, and we're going to a theater for the finale on New Year's Eve. So
that sounds like a good time.
Yeah, like a show.
Get dressed up.
Which I don't think I've ever seen a show in a theater before.
Ooh.
All right, can we hold below 800s? That's my question here.
All right, Gabe's long silver. Let's pull up
the big
silver.
one too. Looking for some volatility, Dre.
Oh my man, I'm long.
Yes, we're gonna heat.
I'm long one ES from 59 in the orders.
Yeah, these are starting to not look as happy for my shorts. Give me 51 seconds, and I might time out on this one.
Okay. I think
we're saving this one for Ben.
What is that? What's the reference there?
What? Well, Ben's the risk manager, so it's like, I'm saving this position for Ben, so Ben has to close it at the end of the day.
Flatten you.
Yeah, this one's for you, risk team. We're in it for the long haul here. It's a big range trade, so it has to do big things.
Where's James?
No risk, no Rari.
We just need some volatility.
Dr. Val. Ooh.
No. He's on vacation. That's probably why the volatility died.
Yeah, Dr.
Val. Someone call him up real quick. He'd answer.
Thank you.
Should I get him on FaceTime on TV?
Yeah.
Oh, he would love that. He would absolutely love that.
Can't get away, James. Can't get away.
Gabe, your long silver from what price? What did you see?
71.30.
Okay.
I'm just playing the range right now, Dre. Honestly, it's settled already. I'm not expecting a whole lot. We took out the previous little 5-minute low for which was around 71.31. I was just looking to see if this little area of demand, which is a previous little nice area where we broke out, saw some nice buying come in, some buying volume, seeing if we can hold the lows of the range. But 15 cents of risk essentially.
Yeah,
we'll see. About 30 ticks.
I'm gonna get out of this long in the ES as we get closer to the bell. Are they gonna hold it up here at the highs? Going in the
Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen.
this
Think
Delta's
Nasdaq's gonna go quietly into the close? No way.
no.
Just fly. Santa Claus is coming.
I'm getting out of this.
You're either getting stopped out
I
or
wanna go.
it's gonna be a great trade. There's no in between.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm flat. Didn't want to go. As long as we chop up here in the ES.
Mhm.
Let's
This could be another good place to add.
long or short?
Short.
Okay.
I mean,
Let's go, Gabe.
would that be
Gabe's
the
already
top
up
of
like
this range on the 3 minute here for the last 40 something 50 minutes?
It's been a while.
Yep.
There you go. There's some shorting.
Is that the move we were all looking for?
I'm actually going to add a second. I like this. I want this rotation. Come on.
Still cannot get range under range. I'm looking at Gabe's chart, and it's just like it moves like a millimeter, and Gabe's up like $150 in silver. y'all are crazy.
It's at low volume, man. I just wanted to get something, get the blood pumping, you know.
All right, so behind the scenes, Gabe invited himself into power hours. Like,
to be fair,
I'm kidding. He's.
Oh, I love you, Dre.
He's been doing
We
great.
welcomed him with open arms.
100%. He's been trading fantastic. So get him in here.
Yeah.
But I did not expect.
I haven't been on with
silver.
Mandy in a good bit.
Yeah, it's been a minute, Gabe.
Yeah, do you normally trade power hour, or you happen to be in the zone at just between 2 and 3
only really
p.m. every day?
Only really trade when I'm on with y'all. I don't really do much
nice.
trading behind the scenes.
Nice.
This account's only been touched when I've been on air.
Ooh, that's impressive. That's impressive. Didn't you have a XFA that you were trading around?
Same account. Yeah. This is technically day 3.
Nice.
Day 4. We're on day 4.
Nice.
But
that's awesome. That is awesome. This trade's hanging in there. 8 minutes to MOC. Wow, it goes by fast, doesn't it, Dre?
No, actually, this one has.
This goes by so fast.
Yesterday was just like, oof.
Yeah.
Take a look at the.
Any goals for 2026? I mean, are you guys
So
New
many.
Year's resolution people? I kind of am, but
Okay, I like this. Can we hear yours?
you need ideas.
No,
Okay,
well,
going live 2026.
going
That is
live.
For sure,
Goal.
a check mark on the list.
Okay, I like that.
Let me take that a step
I
further.
think another
though.
marathon.
What do you think is required of you to get to live to make that goal happen?
Oh, Gabe. Oh,
not just have it be a goal, but what do you think's required of you to get?
Yeah,
there?
make it smart too.
Hey,
Oh,
isn't
right.
this what we
It's
talked
gotta
about with
change.
Mo earlier? Like, how do you, like, yes, that's where you're going to end, but how are you going to get there, right? That's what Antonio was talking about with Mo, talking about Power Hour yesterday. Like, what are you going to do to get there? Great question, Gabe. Use my lockout feature because that's how I get to payouts. And I set the alarm and my personal daily loss limit, not my max daily loss limit. That's where that's going to be important. And I think a little bit more back testing. That's going to be huge.
Valid.
Yeah.
Valid.
Then let's see other things on the list. I want to run a marathon. I got injured, so I got to revamp that. I'll still at my entry. 797.
Can I ask? Do you have the bumper sticker, Mandy? Be honest.
No, I do not.
26.3.
Yeah.
I do not. 0.2.
Get it right, Dolby.
Oh, 0.2.
Oh, I thought you were
I'm an
messing with
I'm an
her. I thought you were
overachiever.
messing with her.
I'm an
Okay.
overachiever. I do an extra point down.
Extra.
He's like,
Yeah, a little
I
extra.
got this. Yeah,
5
those I think are
minutes.
the big ones.
5 minutes till MOC.
Do
All
you
right.
have any bumper stickers on your car, Mandy? Now you got me on this, Dre.
Oh yeah, I have one
Maybe
on
I'm
our
bored.
back window.
Okay.
It's the BYU Cosmo sticker.
Nice.
Okay.
The biggest
Nice,
BYU
nice, okay.
fans. So
Your
that's
mascot's
it.
wild.
That's all I have.
Love.
I don't have
mascot.
the family, the stick figure. No, like that's
Yeah.
ugh. No. That's so tasteless.
All right. Is this the time we can finally follow through the downside? Look at the
Come
ES
on.
scores.
Let's do this.
What's going on in silver there, Gabe? Throw it here to Gabe.
I'm gonna
Gabe,
take this 1-to-1, bro. We're about
Yeah.
4 cents off from 1-to-1, and I don't think I'm gonna get range extension. And I've never actually traded MOC, and I don't think really MOC affects metals because it has nothing to do with metals. So I'm gonna end up just closing this and a little over a 1-to-1.
For what? For what, Gabe? How much?
Let's
How much in
go.
that silly little silver trade? What's that worth?
800. You said silly little silver trade.
$800.
Risking 750. Risking
Something
750
like that.
to make it.
Ooh, a little wiggle here in the Nasdaq.
What a read, Gabe.
Hell of a trade.
Way to go. Okay, are we gonna push for all highs now? Oh my gosh, we probably are.
Are we?
I don't know. It's
I
the
don't
top
know.
of the 3-minute range. Right here, right now.
Yeah.
Hanging in there.
I think all the trades are. So are
Just
you flat now,
wiggling.
Gabe? Are you working? I see.
Not yet. I'm working and there we go. All right,
Well
I'm
done.
flat, up 796.
Gabe, if you just show up half an hour.
Don't say
every
anything.
day
Look at
during
him. He was
power hour.
feeling it. He was feeling it when he said that. He was feeling that.
Dre, the question is play MOC now?
Yeah.
There's a little bit of green on the screen.
Some micros, maybe.
Let's
hop in there.
Yeah, let's wait. Well, we should tread lightly here, Gabe. We'll definitely read those numbers. We'll definitely read the market on close.
What do you think?
coming
Over
at
$1 billion or under $1 billion?
Yesterday was over $1 billion. We didn't move. So we'll see if that's the case today.
We're back at break even for our first one. We
Yes,
still
we
got
are.
some offers.
Yeah.
We still got some offers. Hang it in there. 4-hour range trade. It could take
820 has
14
103 Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm on an MNQ.
I give you guys all credit, man.
That's
We
a
did
pretty
we
okay
did
rejection.
we did a great job of. We've been in a 2-point range in the ES for the last 48 minutes, and we've been in a 10-point range in the NASDAQ for the last 10 minutes. Gabe coming in here, silver ain't doing much, but we've done a great job keeping the story going here. So, shut up. Now we got less than 3 minutes till MOC. Market on close. Look at these prices. Dow trading 48,772. Silver trading $71.50. ES trading $69.60. Gold trading $45.20. All-time highs $45.30. Call it $45.31.
That'll be a big 2 minutes here. Very big 2 minutes. I don't know. What do you think? I think Nasdaq's gonna be able to hold this above 795s into MOC.
Yeah, totally can.
Are we going to close on the highs? That's at this point.
That's
are we
good.
going to close on the highs? We've seen it before, ever. Still trading tomorrow.
My 730s aren't looking too hot at the moment.
Not yet.
Mohammed did something similar.
Not yet.
He was calling for 8. I was calling for.
It was like 100 points away.
100 points. Oh, Mandy's.
Yeah, it was up there.
Not 100 points. It was only like 70.
Moe's
right?
yesterday?
No, Mo was
Moe's.
100.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was up there.
Trust me, it'd be awesome if we got to the 730s. We're all
Most
rooting for it.
definitely.
Gabe, do we have anything on the list? Or are we good?
I was
One
actually
minute.
just messaging you right now.
Let's do those live leaders right now. We got 60
y'all on the
seconds. Let's
same
get those
page.
live leaders. We saw some big numbers. Bam. Ooh, Omar, hello. Omar.
Bro.
This was not on
42.
fast. Omar was not on the list of fast markets. Up 42. Large. Grob up 21,000. Rhea up almost 20. Shang up 15. And Young up 15 also. Omar. Well done.
Dre, Omar was up on the list in fast markets, but he was at 29 at the time when we
not like
featured him.
that's right. Extended it. Okay,
Added
Good for
another
him.
13.
That's good.
Where?
Going
Silver.
back to the well with that. Yeah, seriously.
Where's
where?
right?
Also, when
He might
JD,
have
I've got
just
15
been holding
seconds.
equities.
JD came on
Short
Oh,
P&Ls and payouts, and 4 of the 5 top P&L payout leaders, metals traders.
Yep.
Very interesting. MOC coming at you here in 2 seconds. Let's get it. Do something.
Oh my gosh, I got stuck there.
S&P sell side 700 mil. NASDAQ pretty much flat. Dow pretty much flat. But S&P 700 mil sell side. NQ 44 mil buy side.
That wick was nasty business.
Yeah, it got me out.
We're short 2 right now, 807.5.
Where was your stop loss? Oh, you're way up there at 830s, aren't
Or
you?
830s. We're doing the spread trade with 5, not a literal spread, but we're taking 5 micros, splitting them 5 points apart, and then trying to place them in such a manner that, you know, if it does decide to wick and fail, that we get filled on those without ideally getting stopped out. So it's a way to play the range.
Yeah, that's a great way. A lot of room to breathe.
Yeah.
So how often, and this is being not so knowledgeable, how often are we differenced on the NASDAQ and the S&P going to MOC? I feel like usually they're both most of the time in the same direction.
Yep, they all turn back. They're all sell side now, Mandy. It's not off. Yeah. Dow might be on its own, but now they've all not often. We're now looking at S&P's getting close to 1 billion sell side, NASDAQ 200 mil sell side, Dow 150 mil sell side.
Still bidding though. I mean, RTY is the only thing really selling off.
A lot of the same components in ES and Q. Dolby dabbling in RTY yesterday.
We've had some good trades in RTY, actually. We've been able to manage risk really well and keep stops relatively tight. And so we've seen like up to 4-to-1, even 5-to-1 risk reward on trades, just risking $50 in 1 E-mini. It's not a particularly wicky market, so it is nice being able to manage risk a little bit closer. Wow, silver got the top of range. That's crazy.
It's making its way up there.
Get back in, Gabe.
Watching it. Yeah. I did not. I'm watching it go without me.
Oh no.
Would I get back in?
I
mean, no, because now I would be going counter day direction at all-time highs. That would be not as ideal of going long from the lows of the 5-minute range. I think that their edge was leaning more towards the long side. So I'm trying to position myself with that.
Come on. Sell side, Sting sell side. You got NASDAQ. All right, sell side growing. I mean, only
come on.
200 mil sell side. And those numbers can't flip at the last minute. We'll get another injection of liquidity at 55 after about 2 minutes.
Let's get that come failed moves, come fast moves. If we can go underneath the 795s, 790s, they might start slamming the sells or just covering here.
Where are we going lower with sell? Yes,
I don't
billion
know,
sell side.
Don't know how that works.
You think they're caught? You think they're caught? Or maybe it's just like pulling teeth. Will the NQ go? Mandy, are you short? Did you get in there?
I'm thinking about it.
There's still time.
It's just 95.
Yeah.
95 is
95s.
like lined in the sand, man.
The 4-hour range high and yesterday's high. And we get below it.
So far, not much.
Gabe, do you want to use some of your proceeds to sell this thing down for us? That'd be great.
Yeah, it only worked that way.
Yeah, right.
Still staying sell side.
I'm gonna bid the 790s.
I'm getting close to getting
along
too, Gabe.
Mandy, what are you looking for confirmation here?
Probably candle close below the
which one?
95s.
5 minute? 3 minute?
At this point, it'd be 3 minute with how little time we have left. And also the 3 minute held really well earlier.
Yeah, we're like quintuple bottoming this 795s.
There we go. Starting to push.
Yeah, but we're past the 3 minutes going to be bad. Let's see here. So right now with the 25 seconds, we'll look at 5 minute.
All right, sell side growing a little. Oh, nope. Flip it. Just flip buy side heavy. Flip buy side heavy. Billion buy side NASDAQ. Billion buy side NASDAQ. Billion buy side NASDAQ.
Well, it's going to happen in 10 seconds.
Hold the line.
Got long. I just got long. Buy side S&P's 170 mil, but just flip buy side
Short three.
$1 billion. It's growing buy side. Growing buy
Short
side.
three.
So, okay.
Short 3 at 8/10s.
I like it, Dolby.
Yeah. Flop.
NASDAQ 1.2 billion buy side. We're not going anywhere. The market's just ho-humming this. I bought one ES. I bought one is 69.60 in the orders. I got long. And we just do not want to go. This may be a buzzer beater, Dolby.
I'm short 2 from 808 half.
Yeah, I'm thinking about shorts now.
Wow.
There's some profit taken, right? Buy side almost
think,
1.2
right?
billion buy side NASDAQ. That's pretty good for the NASDAQ. ES 500 million buy side.
Risking new highs.
Of the day? Yeah. Like what, 8/15s or something?
Literally 8.19 3/4. I'm only risking
Oh,
half
nice.
of what I made from first trade.
Nice. Hey, if you're in this, I feel good, Gabe. You're in the zone, man.
Oh yeah, he is.
Silver.
I just like the excess that we left. I'm short 2 from 808 half. I like the excess on the 5-minute candle. I mean, you got wick on both upside and downside. We very well could take both sides of that. So see if we can reject here and head back down towards those 790s. I did like the rejection at 790s. My original bid was down at 91.25. Got to about 92.25. Definitely some interested buyers down there.
Mm-hmm.
Run out of time though.
Oh, I'm flat.
Yeah.
Oh, we pulled the thing. Okay. Running out of time. Still saying bye. Gabe, you have outro also. Look at this guy. What can't this guy do?
What? Yeah, seriously, what can he do?
Producing me on there, taking trades. Gonna have the outro here. Get the buzzer after this. All right. ES trading 69.61 in the orders. No, 69.62, 62 half, up to right at the highs, right session highs. Print new highs by tick. Yep, new
I'm
highs.
in. 2.
Long or short?
Long. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just too strong for
Just
me.
gonna ride the wave. We're gonna ride the wave here. New
I meant
highs,
to say 8:30s, you guys.
Getting up into the.
Oh, not 7:30.
I'm just kidding.
I heard 8:30. No, I heard 8:30s, Mandy, because we were trading 25,000 818.
8:30. It was a typo on the poll.
They might be backing off this buy side and the MOC. We got 2 minutes till the closing bell. They might be backing off. We're gonna close on these highs. We got a ladder in the ES. Look at the ladder in the ES.
Good for NASDAQ if it does.
Tagged.
Gotcha.
You're out.
Out. Flat 351 though in the green. I'm gonna lock it out.
Nice job.
Two trades, one winner, one loser. Focus on Mandy.
Okay.
She's got
I'm
it.
focusing on trailing this.
Okay.
Below the 500 tick.
Yeah,
green.
everyone have a happy holidays. Also,
oh yeah,
enjoy.
Have a good time.
And also, shout out to all the bellers right now. Dolby time, we're short 2 or 3.
3 at 8/10s. We're still offering 8/20s and 8/25s. So we're gonna take it into the close.
All right, here we go. We got 90 seconds.
Short 4 at 812 half.
It's gonna be one of them buzzer beaters. We got 60 seconds, almost a little bit more than 60 seconds till the close here. Flip this thing sell side. Nope.
We'll get flat at 3
All right.
o'clock.
I got out of my 3 long for a profit of $16. Here we go, Dolby. Sell off.
Okay, we're break even. Oh, we'll pull this 5th contract. That's not necessary.
All right, Dolby time.
Let's go.
If we can get down to 800s, we'll reduce our risk.
Wow, look at gold go. Gold absolutely just taking off now. 45.25, 45.26 now. Prince. I got 40 seconds here at Dolby time.
Okay.
Shout out to all the bellers. Always. Is this where we take profits in the last?
What's our risk at right now? We're risking $68. $68.
There you go.
I really want to take this thing.
Can we get to bottom of this little range?
Thousand lots coming on the offer in the ES. Wow, job well done there, team. Marcus didn't do a damn thing for that hour, and look at us. We were able to keep the excitement going. Now, Dolby time, we
still in it.
Yep.
Stops at 821s. Don't you dare.
5
Don't you
seconds.
dare.
We're closing on the highs. Look at that. Savage. Look at that. Look at that.
Wow.
Wow. There you go. Little selling coming in
We're
here.
out.
Hit that bell.
Yeah, we're done.
Scratch.
About a break even. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing
There you go.
crazy. Break even. Yeah, we'll take
Hit
it.
the bell. All right. Good stuff there, guys. What a power hour that was. Thank you, Gabe, for jumping in there. Mandy, as always, Merry Christmas. Dolby time you as well. Happy holidays. And Happy New Year's to those who celebrate. Just kidding. We'll be back on Friday. We've got more program coming up. With that being said, shout out to all the Bellers. Without you, this cannot be happening. We greatly appreciate all of you, those for seeing us for the first time or for since this was day one. Greatly appreciate it. We're going to keep getting better, keep hanging in there. With that being said, enjoy the couple days off. Throw it to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Hey, we just saw you. Where'd you go? There you are. Look.
Indeed. All right. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here today. It is now time to go into a brief little holiday break, but we do have a little bit more programming ahead for you today. We do have At the Buzzer at 3:15 Central Standard Time with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, and then Slow Markets with Coach Dakota and Barron this evening at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And that's going to be it for this evening. Tomorrow morning, there will be no London Open with Aaron Luce. Same thing with Deanna's Euro trade. They're off for both the 24th and the 25th, indeed, with our day show as well. So the only programming that you'll be able to catch on the 24th and 25th will be a premiere of our TopstepTV Rewind series on some of our favorite mindset and psychology sessions with people like Dr. V, Brett Steenbarger, Robin Dane, and more. But those start at 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, both on the 24th and 25th. But we'll be back for a full day on Friday the 26th, the day after Christmas Day. And we'll be looking forward to closing out the day strong with you. And that's about it, though. So in the meantime, happy holidays from all of us here at Topstep TV. We are very grateful for you for being here with us every day. And it is time to go take a step back and get away from the charts for a little bit. But we'll be excited to meet you back here on Friday, 7:15 Central for opening call as per usual. In the meantime, have a blessed night, and we'll see you soon. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.